Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I am live. Shauna Michelle, hey sis. I see you in the chat. Hope your Sunday's going well. Yeah, I'm here. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Yeah, you're the first one here, sis. Welcome. I hope everybody's Sunday is going well. It is a great Sunday, great day to be well, healthy, wealthy in mind, wealthy in spirit, and in thought. Rose, how are you, sis? Just in time. I'm on my break. Yay! I was supposed to go earlier, but I was talking to my mama, y'all. I was supposed to go an hour earlier. And then I was just sitting here talking to my mom, catching up and stuff. That art girl, hey sis. I hope I say your name right. Miame, how are you, sis? Hope you're doing good. Hey, everyone. Hey. Kitty Cat. Hey, hello. How are you? Welcome. I hope everyone is doing really well. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure my mic is good. I'm back in my room today. Oh, I should say our room. Yeah, sometimes I switch between the living room and here depending on the day, but today is definitely a room day. I hope the mic is not moving. I noticed in one of my live streams, not yesterday. Yesterday was really good, but I think the weekend before, I had my mic on my mouse pad and it was like making this weird like doot doot noise. So hopefully it's not as bad today. I'm good. I hope everyone's good too. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. What's on the menu today? Ooh, glad you asked, y'all. So, again, we don't know the order. So, we're going to talk about Druski and Erika Kirk. Then, Chilli. I really want to do Chilli first. Chilli and her Maga ties. Oh, Lord. Chilli from TLC. The one, what about your friends? Huh? Chilli and Maga. Cardi B's new hairline, and then we're gonna talk about the Essence Festival. I don't know too much information about it. Most of the videos I get sent on Discord. Shout out to the sisters who send me videos on Discord. They be holding it down, and I usually like some of the topics I have no inkling about. So, for example, Chilli and Maga, we gonna find out together. I know a little bit about it, but not too much. And then we're going to talk about Druski and Erika Kirk. I have not watched the skit. I wanted to wait for the live stream to watch it. I have not watched the skit yet. And then we're going to talk about the war in Iran. A little bit of an update of what's going on. I try to keep you guys developed in that. The stalking Pokemon, a young woman. I don't know if I'm pretty sure she was young, that was unalived in Japan due to a man stalking her. That's very sad. There's other sad stories I'm gonna do next week. I'm trying to do just one a week because it's a lot of heaviness going on, so I'm trying to like compartmentalize them. And then I think there was another topic. Hold up, I gotta check my thumbnail, y'all. I be forgetting just as quick as I get it up. I forget. A black woman's story about the workplace. I think that's very important. And also a woman who went on she had a tummy tuck and she passed away. She was a TikTok influencer. We're going to talk about beauty standards and why it is very dangerous, to go under the knife. Especially sometimes, like, these elective surgeries are more dangerous than people think they are. So, yeah, that's what's on the menu, sis. That's on the menu. We going to eat today. CFT, how are you, sis? Happy Sunday. Yes, I am well. And CFT, I remember you were the one who got me to open Mimi's YouTube channel. We got a vlog coming out. I just have to edit. I'm gonna edit it when I do the case study and also the members only case study. So yeah, Mimi's vlog is coming out. If you guys have subscribed to Mimi's channel, I'm sorry for the late content. I just had to catch up on everything, but she will have vlogs coming out all the time now. So we're gonna do that. Girl, the drama is off the charts. Oh Lord. It be off the charts, y'all. And sometimes I have to be very like, I have to be mindful because I'm like, it might be too much, too heavy, too much. But at the same time, I like the escapism of it because of what's going on in the world too. So it's just, I try to mix them up, mix lighthearted stories with, more kind of deeper topics, and then the really, really like serious topics, right? So yeah, Chilli Maga. Yep, Chilli TLC. Chilli from TLC, y'all. We just gonna wait for 2 minutes. 2 minutes for people to get in, and then we're gonna start, y'all, because I got a lot to cover, and I don't want to stay too late. So one quick announcement. I made it yesterday. I'll say it again today. If you're part of the members only channel, I appreciate your support. I'm so grateful for all of the members who have rode with me. Y'all been riding with me. I think I had the members only up for like a year. Yeah, it's been a year. And I am sad to announce, well, it's not really sad, I guess it's bittersweet, that I will be closing the members only portion of my channel. As soon as the Diana and Korea case study is done, I'm gonna work overtime to get that finished by Tuesday, because I think Tuesday's the 30th. Let me check the date. What's days today? Oh, I lied. Tuesday's the 31st. Ooh, I gotta get going. So yeah, I'm gonna get all the parts of Diana and Korea out tomorrow then. Tomorrow or Tuesday latest. And then I'm shutting it down. Shutting down the members only portion, because I just feel like, I don't know, I'm just getting the push to just put the content, like put everything out where it's supposed to go, and also not charge for it. I just feel like, I don't know, I'm always, I know, it's one of those things where it's like, I know the work that goes into it, but then at the same time, it's like, for members only, I feel like I could add more, and I put a lot of pressure on myself. And not only that, but I feel like there were a lot of live streams I really wanted to do members only, but then because I'm doing so much on the public channel, and I'm doing so much everywhere else, and I work full time, I just feel like I couldn't dedicate that time to it. So I feel like when in my vision of the future of the channel, when I get the website up, then I'll have some specific unique things for members. But for now, I just felt like, it didn't really, I'm not saying it didn't add value. Of course, it does add value, but it's just that I'm very mindful and cognizant of when I'm charging for something, and I want to make sure that I can give my all to it. And I was starting to feel like I was neglecting the members only channel. So therefore, I sat on it for a long time, for a bit. I really thought about it, and I said, you know what? We just gonna shut it down. But the good news, though, is that I will transition members only videos to Rumble, like we used to. I remember I sent a Rumble link. It's on my channel. You guys can check it out. I'll probably pop it in the chat. And I will post the members only. Whatever was in the members only channel will automatically go to Rumble. They'll all be transitioned over there. Because, social media couples, they like to copyright strike them like a mug. And I don't need those type of headaches. So y'all can watch it for free on Rumble. There's no membership or anything. You don't have to pay for it. And then if I want to do a really serious live stream where I want to talk about some deep things and we're not being censored, then I'll kind of figure I'll probably do a Zoom call or something like that, and have a link to that in the Discord, or a Microsoft Teams or something. I'll figure that out until I get a website set up. So anyways, just wanted to put that announcement out there. I will make an official post in the members only channel tomorrow. Yeah. CFT said, don't overwork yourself. Thank you, sis. Yeah, you always be checking on me with that. Yeah, I'm not going to, and I realized it was just too much for your girl, especially with Mimi. I'm a full-time dog mommy. She's with me all day long. I work remotely, and she's home all day, so it takes up a lot of my time to raise her and to make sure she's okay. And then also by the time it's nighttime, I'm exhausted and I'm working, and so it was just way too much. And I love doing these weekend live streams, and I didn't want to give it up, to be honest with you guys. So I was just like, you know what? We're not giving it up. We're just going to transition. And it's not, I'm not a full-time YouTuber, so it's not something I actually need to do. So I'm like, why am I doing this then? I don't need to do it. I could just put it on Rumble, call it a day. And then, sporadically I will have members only case studies on there. But for now, let's just stick to what it is. Rose, you said, and this is why Left Eye was my favorite. Chilli over here embarrassing me. So she been embarrassing. Y'all just ain't know that. Chilli been embarrassing. Oh, we gonna get into her tea, y'all. Monjama, hey sis, how are you? Saint, how are you, sis? All right, I think now is a better time. Now is the best time to start. So let me get this sorted out here. Oh, and I forgot to mention Jay-Z and Beyonce Part 4 is coming out either tomorrow or Tuesday, y'all. I'm just filming the Foxy Brown part. And then Foxy Brown, and then there was something else I had to film, and then that's it. and then we're gonna post it. Let me just show you where the Rumble is on my channel. It's here. If you go into my channel, you'll see it, but I'm gonna pop it in the chat right now, so just give me a second. Here, hold on, let's go to live. I'm just gonna pop it into the chat. I have to do it this way because if I don't, it won't get into the chat, so I'll pop it in here. Here we go. Okay, y'all got the Rumble link. So follow the Rumble if you haven't already, and that's where all of the members only case studies will be from now, like going forward once I shut the membership down, the membership portion down. All right, let's get to business, y'all. Let's get this out the way. Oh boy. All right, Chilli, where you at? Hold on, let me get to her tab right here. So, let me give y'all a bit of a background about what's going on. Hold on, this was supposed to be here. I don't know why it's here, but okay, we'll watch Tabitha Speaks Love Sis. So, there were recent developments, y'all. And Chilli, as you guys know, Rosie mentioned it and others have mentioned in the chat just now, that Chilli is part of the TLC group. Y'all all know her as the, the chill one in TLC. Now, the thing is that she's always been problematic, y'all. Always. I remember there was... Oh, hold on. I'm going to show y'all in just a second. Wait, give me a second. Let me just make this a little longer. I remember there was one girl who called her dark skin, and she was arguing with the girl about that. And that's when I started to clock her tea. Because I was like, okay, why are you upset with a girl calling you dark skin? Like, I didn't think it was a problem, but according to Chilli, it was a problem, y'all. So let's get into that first, and then we're gonna get into her MAGA connections. So recently there was a retweet that she did calling Michelle Obama a monkey, or it said like Michelle Obama is a monkey or something like that. Let me look it up because I want to make sure. Michelle Obama. Yeah, so here, let's read this. Oh Lord, it's on Facebook. Oh God. Okay, we'll get to her apology soon enough. But she hold on. Maybe I should do it. Okay, here we go. Let's see the story first. So this is what happened first in the week, within the last week or so. TLC member Chilli speaks out amid Michelle Obama controversy and MAGA allegations. So Chilli responds after reportedly reposting negative content about Michelle Obama and addressed questions on donations. So a social media controversy has prompted Razonda Thomas, known as Chilli of TLC, to issue a public clarification after she mistakenly shared a conspiracy-related post about Michelle Obama. The incident gained attention after reports claimed Chilli had reposted negative content about the former First Lady and made financial contributions linked to the political groups associated with Donald Trump and the National Republican Senatorial Committee. The claim circulated widely online, prompting debate over her political stance. Addressing the situation in a video, Chilli said she felt compelled to respond as the discussion intensified. I wanted to come on here to address a few things circulating on the internet that are very concerning to me, she said. So this is her IG, because she got drugged, y'all. They drug her so bad, she had to come up on IG and be like, hold up, what happened here? So according to her, I am not MAGA and do not support any of the many policies that are causing great harm to the American people. I made a mistake. Too many make. I did not read the fine print. I thought I was supporting causes against human trafficking and for veterans, two things I care deeply about, as my dad is a veteran and everyone knows I love children. Her daddy's a veteran. We're going to get into that because he's a DB too. If you don't know what DB means, deadbeat, red flag. We're going to get to that. Oh, I remember when Chilli's dad was on one of the, I think it was the Sally Jesse Raphael show or Maury show. I don't remember, but I was a kid when I saw it. You see, we are literally orators. We are like an encyclopedia. I don't know, like millennials, because I remember on TV. I remember watching it because I used to watch all them talk shows. I know. Ask me why. I don't know how. Like when I was sick, like sometimes, you know when you were at home sick or whatever, especially during the summer days, like either I was sick or it was during summertime, I would stay home and watch TV. And I was a TV junkie. Like I would read books and watch TV at the same time. I should have known I was ADHD at that point, but whatever. And I remember in the mornings they would have all these talk shows, and then I would watch my soap operas, and then I would watch don't ask me, my parents did not, long story anyways. And then after that, I would watch my cartoons, and then at night I would watch UPN or CW or whatever came on, okay? So yeah, she had her daddy. We're going to watch that. I'm going to try to find the clip. I have learned a valuable lesson and ask for grace as I navigate this love. Chilli. Okay, so now she even doubled on this, and she's like, look, a post is not enough. I guess the PR was like, you better get on camera. The blacks are mad. Your folks are mad. Black people ain't having it with you. So now we're going to listen to what she has to say. Oh, hold on. Instagram loves to do this. I hope you guys can hear me. Okay, here we go. I should put my volume up.
Guys, I wanted to come on here to address a few things that's circulating on the internet that's very concerning to me. Let me say this first. I have the utmost respect and admiration for Michelle Obama, and I would never say or do anything that is disrespectful to her or to any woman. I would never do that. And I had no clue that this repost had happened until I started getting phone calls and text messages from everybody, and I immediately went to my page to see what was going on. Now, mind you, I'm not very computer savvy, so I'm looking for this.
Sis got creases in her forehead. You know it's serious. She's scared, y'all. Look at her face. She's like, oh, Lord, this is going to hurt my branding.
Repost button. And I see that all of these buttons are very, very close to each other. And clearly I was scrolling and my thumb hit the repost button. Again, I had no clue that something like this happened until I got all the calls. But of course.
Okay, was that it? Okay, that was it. All right, we're going to find the full video. Shame on you, the Tribune, whatever. You guys didn't get the full clip. Either way, though, I want to say something. Do I think that she didn't read the fine print? Yes, I believe that. Because, hell, y'all remember with TLC, they went through that whole bankruptcy with Pebbles in them from LaFace Records? So I'm not shocked. She's not known to read the fine print. Her and they all, Left Eye was the smartest one out of all of them. Love T-Bars to death, but no, I mean, she, you know, she was sick and stuff. But Chilli's not the brightest bulb, y'all. Left Eye was holding the intellect down in that group. She's the one, if you watch the Beyonce case study where she broke down how an artist gets broke, she was the enlightened one. The rest of them, they was just there. So without Left Eye there, I can almost guarantee you she ain't know nothing. She don't know nothing about what's going on. So I believe it. Now, another thing is the repost. Yes, I agree with her. Hold on, I'm looking here. I got my Instagram up here. I don't know if you guys could see it that well. But yes, the repost is next to the comment. But the thing is, like, you see, this is why I don't repost anything. Because, yeah, you can get fooled by that. Now, do I think that she was... I find it hard to believe, though, because she said, oh, the repost is next. It's next to the comment and the share. So, what, you was about to comment on that? And then you hit repost by accident? I don't know. Something's off with this. But either way, okay, let's take what she says. Because I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to take what she says and I'll believe her on that. At the same time, though, like... why is your algorithm filled with those type of things? Because if you're on social media, you know dang on well, especially like if you're not new to Instagram, Chilli, you've been on Instagram for years. So your algorithm is curated based on what you like or what your friends like. I don't see none of those posts on my IG. You want to know why? Because I don't follow those. They do not pop up on my feed. Once they do, I block them like a mug. That's the only time I had the block button. You could say whatever you want to say on my channel. I don't really care. Usually I don't block people unless it's derogatory or something like that. I just cuss them out and I move about my day or tell them off. But the only time you'll see me block somebody is if it's really derogatory or if it's something that I feel like, okay, it's gonna cause inflammatory type of situation. So that's why I block. As soon as I see those weird things, because sometimes they do kind of get into the riffraff, and I block. Block. As soon as block. So I don't know. I find it hard to believe that you curated your Instagram. So I'm thinking that she has a lot of posts that are, MAGA related. I gotta be honest, y'all. I'm gonna have to give it a side eye on that. Now, let's get into her past a little bit, and then we're gonna come back to the future. Chilli got into it. Let's put Chilli dark skin. Maybe something's gonna come up. Here. TLC's Chilli accused of colorism after dismissing chocolate compliment. Says she's caramel. This was in 2024. February 22nd. So that was 3 years ago. Without a tan. 2 years ago. Let me stop putting years on people. Without a tan, I'm caramel. What's the harm in being truthful? All right, let's see what happened with Miss Chilli right here. Was it the red light special or the red vibe? Vibe. You know what? Who wrote this article? Shout out to you, Jessica Bennett from Vibe. Was it the red light special or the red bone special? The high yellow Sadiddy special. TLC's Chilli found herself in some heat after correcting, quote unquote, a fan who complimentarily compared her to chocolate within the comment section of a video featuring the singer dancing with boyfriend actor Matthew Lawrence. Okay, Matthew. So this is what the commenter, I guess the person wrote. Quote, okay, Matthew, he got some chocolate now. He got some moves. I approve. Commented one fan of the couple with the no scrub songstress, responding with caramel, followed by a winking emoji and a star eyes emoji. All right, here we go, y'all. I don't know. Oh, it's a little cut off here, but yeah, you see? Here we go. Like, did she really have to say that, though? Red flag. What is the problem? What is the problem? But to be honest with you, I don't like people calling me food. I don't like chocolate and all that stuff. I really don't like it. But if somebody said it to me, I'm going to skip by it. You could have skipped this comment, sis. She said caramel. Made it very pointedly clear that she's not dark-skinned. While the singer likely didn't mean to offend, many took issue with the beauty disassociating herself from chocolate skin tone, from a chocolate skin tone in favor of the lighter brown sweet, which was perceived as a rejection of seeing beauty in her own shade and dark skin in general. Your skin is brown, Chilli. You do in fact qualify as chocolate. Left Eye qualified as caramel. Love yourself, wrote one follower. She ain't lying though. Let's do a lineup here. Wrote one follower with another adding, you want to be light skinned so bad. Sis, you're brown skin like chocolate. It's okay. All right. So that's what they wrote. This is so Fairy Twirl wrote, this is so embarrassing. Is Caramel in the room with us right now? And then another commenter wrote, you want to be light skinned so bad. Okay, we read that one. Blessy B. You are chocolate, not caramel. Followers of TNT also shared their thoughts with one offering, I don't even think the person literally meant chocolate as in the color of chocolate. She meant he got himself a black woman. Exactly. That's what I think so too. Like, I'm not thinking of the skin tone. I'm thinking it's just equivalent. Like, oh, he know how to dance because he's with a black woman. I don't even understand what was the point of trying to correct it. Caramel, LOL. Girl, you black and that's beautiful. Okay. Another added, colorism got everybody in a chokehold. It's tiring at this point, very much so. It really is. After noticing the critical comments, the crazy, sexy, cool artist responded to one that read, it's almost like she didn't even like being called chocolate, but she is chocolate and chocolate is beautiful. Never be ashamed of that. And then Chilli responded and said, chocolate is beautiful also. Never said it wasn't, but without a tan, I'm caramel. Let's read this, y'all. Sorry. Mind you, this a grown-ass woman. Red flag. Older than me. Talking like this. I could understand if it was a youngin. You know, they a little messed up. This is a grown-ass Gen X woman talking like this. Chocolate is beautiful too. Never said it wasn't. But without a tan, I'm caramel. What's the harm in being truthful? Good grief. Chilli. Without a tan, a lot of us might be considered caramel. Like, why do I need to go into semantics of the sun and science and all that stuff? It's just too much. So you could tell that it did offend her because she's overcorrecting. So here we go. Now, that was the controversy here. And then Jamaica made us, okay, so this was the original video. Let's watch it. Can it play? Does it play? Hold up. Does it play? Okay, it's not playing. All right, that's okay. Anyways, he's dancing, whatever. Y'all want to see Matthew Lawrence dance? Y'all could go on Instagram. Chilli also recently made headlines after ex-boyfriend Usher revealed that she rejected his marriage proposal back in 2004 before the couple split for good. Oh, good Lord. I wanted to marry her. I proposed and she told me no. I went through a great deal of pain after that, not trusting women or wanting to open up, he revealed following his nuptials to Jennifer, whatever her last name is. Now, red flag to that. Usher, didn't you have a whole album confessions about you with a girl 6 months pregnant and she keeping it and you was creeping around? Wasn't the reason that you and Chilli ended things was because you were creeping around? Was the cheating before or after she rejected your proposal? Because some men be spiteful. And he is a Scorpio, if I'm not mistaken. Hold up. What is Usher's star sign? Yes. Oh, no. He's a Libra. I lied. So, same bag. So now, this man right here proposed to her. Now, was it before or after you cheated? Please let us know, Erasure. Let us know, Erasure, baby. Let us know the truth. Hold on, where was I? Here we go. Let us know the truth, Usher. Because you can't just be sitting here acting like she rejected your proposal, woe is me, and then you was sitting out here being a creep. Doesn't work like that. So for that, I will give Chilli a point. No, we're not going to sit here and act like Usher's the victim here. So let's continue. Oh, that was it? Okay, good night. All right, now let's go to the Facebook. I hope we have the whole entire video. Yeah, it's 2 minutes. Okay, we're going to skip over to where we left off. Let's hear what she got to say.
And text messages from everybody.
Let's skip through.
I took that down and, I would never post anything like that. I would never do something like that. That is not my character. I have supported the Obamas. I gave to the campaign, both runs, voted twice for him, and supported the organization that Michelle had in the schools for exercise for the kids. I would never do anything that's harmful or hateful to anybody. I'm just not wired like that. That's just not who I am. And when it comes to organizations that I have donated to, these are the things that support the veterans. I have always supported them, not just now, but for years. This is not something new. So I just wanted to let you guys know, this from me, that I would never do anything so disrespectful, and I would just never, I'm just not about hate or anything like that. If you look on my page and see my posts, it's all about love, faith, and connection. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm all about, and I've always been that way, and I will continue to be just that way. So I just want to thank you guys for, your love and your support, and just taking the time to listen to me right now. I really, really appreciate that. And I love you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, Chilli. Okay, sis, but just 2 years ago, you was telling us you caramel and whatnot. I mean, people have a right to be suspicious about your endeavors. Now, that was that with Chilli. And then, didn't you have another controversy? Hold up, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, the Michelle Obama one was what I talked about. Now, let's get into TLC, because somebody did say that, let's look at a TLC picture. They said that Lisa, so Left Eye, would be the one considered caramel. Let's say here. And I have to agree. T-Boss too. T-Boss and T-Boz and Left Eye are literally similar skin tones. Chilli is of a darker complexion. And mind you, she's wearing light makeup here. Very much light makeup. They all are, actually, to be honest with you. But hers looks like, she look like they, why they look like they, it's very ashy. Okay, but we'll give her the benefit of the doubt because T-Boz and Left Eye are also a bit ashy here. Sorry, y'all. If y'all see me looking on my phone, I'm trying to add people as full members of the Discord. So sorry about that. Okay, I think I did that. Now, let's go back here. Let's check this picture here. Yeah, I mean, chocolate comes in different colors. Whatever. I mean, I like I said, I'm not really a fan of calling women after like I don't like equating skin tones to food. That's just not my thing. Unless I say white chocolate, I think that's just hilarious. But like, that's just funny. But to me, like when we're talking about skin tones and stuff, like Chilli is a darker skinned black woman. There's nothing wrong with that. She just got a different undertone. That's all. She probably just got a golden little undertone or whatever. But like, I don't see the problem with somebody just saying, oh, he got chocolate. I don't even think, it wasn't even like they said that Chilli is chocolate. That commenter who made the comment, like, it was just saying that he got a little more flavor since he got with a black woman. But, you know, she was so triggered by that she had to respond and say caramel. And when she's triggered, that's where the problem lies, because now she overcorrected herself, which made it worse. Now, let's check Chilli's father. Was he on the Sally's show? Yes, here we go. Chilli finds her father. Boom. So remember, she said her daddy's a veteran and she wants to make sure it's an important cause to her. Let's see what her daddy was in 1996. I remember watching this in real time. We're going to watch it together, y'all. Y'all going to watch it with us here. Old school stuff. Y'all remember Sally? Did she pass away? I feel like she passed away. I think she did pass away. Oh, she's still around. Damn, Sally. Green flag. Okay, you still here. You still kicking it, sis. I used to love watching your show. All right, Sally used to have all the tea. Her and Ricky. Go, Ricky. Go, Ricky. Go, Ricky. Ricky Lake. Ricky Lake was a real one, y'all. Okay, so let's get into the deadbeat of it all. Okay, let's do this. Let's see what her daddy is and she cares so much about.
Well, my next guest, in many ways, does have it made. She is very beautiful, successful, and is a popular member of the award-winning singing group TLC. Her name is Chilli, and she says she's always felt an emptiness in her heart because she's never known her dad. What most people don't know is that Chilli and my staff have spent the past 6 months in the most unbelievable wild goose chase in search of her father. Now, did it have a happy ending? Chilli, come on out and tell us what happened.
Now, Chilli, was this in the winter or the summer? Because you look mighty complected. The melanin is hitting here. The melanin is hitting very well.
Listen, we finally get to meet in person. All I've heard about for 6 months. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, yes, it did. Oh, my goodness. Oh, heavens. Oh, it's been wild. I want to tell a little bit about how we got together and helping to find your dad. 6 months ago, one of our associate producers, Juliet, was having insomnia. And she was watching a late-night interview on MTV with you where you talked about wanting to find your dad. Right. Well, we have very sneaky producers. Do you remember what you said about your dad?
Yes. Actually, we were doing an interview for MTV. It was past, present, and future. And they asked each one of us, you know, what would be your dream? And I said I wanted to find my dad. And,
that's right.
You know, and like later on after that, I mean, I didn't expect any calls or anything because I was, you know, currently looking for my daddy with Denise Howard. She works for us.
Right.
And boy, you talk about a goose chase for you. Oh my God, it was really hard, you know, because he was in the service. I didn't have a social security number.
So it is that dad. It's him. He was in the service. Okay, let's continue. This is crazy, y'all. Unless he has, okay, if he has PTSD or he has some type of trauma in the military, I might let that pass. Only because I understand that comes with it. But it sounds like he didn't want to be found, Chilli. Red flag. Deadbeat ass. Now, before we continue the interview, let's watch her. I need to see what her mama looked like. And another thing I forgot to mention is I think that she also wants to lean on this caramel type of skin, lighter skin complected look. Or she says or refers to herself as caramel because of her hair texture. She does have a looser curl pattern. She looks like she has some, you know, Trinidadian or maybe Indian or some type of like, you know, y'all know, I see a lot of girls in Trinidad that look like her. I had a girl in one of my classes, Felicia, when I was in the 4th grade, she looked just like her. So I can see why she would think that she's not like, I'm not like a dark skin for real, because she's probably thinking chocolate's like, you know, from the motherland. So she's like, you know, trying to equate her caramelness to, you know, being mixed race and whatnot. Okay, just had to put that out there. Now, Chilli from Rosanda. Let's just call her Rosanda Thomas, y'all, because I'm tired of looking for Chilli. With her mother. I need to see her mother. Where her mama at? Okay, there's a picture of her and her mama. Your mama is very much black, ma'am. That is a black woman through and through. 100%. So I'm assuming that her daddy is the lighter skinned one, and he is, spoiler alert, because I saw the show. But y'all gonna see her deadbeat ass daddy soon. But yeah, that's her mama. Her mama's a pure black. That's a black woman right there. Black as can be. Black as can be. So let's get into continuing to watch this video. I'm assuming that that's where her other features came in, is through her father.
You know, all I had was a name and, you know, things that my mom could remember. And it was awful because I got a phone call and Denise said, sit down. And I was like, oh.
Hold up. Things that your mama could remember. So it looks like they were a one-night stand? It sounds like she didn't know him too well and she got pregnant. Because what are you talking about, things your mama could remember about your dad? Like, things your mama could remember. All right, let's continue on, yo.
Oh, God, either they found him or something crazy has happened, she said. They found him, but he's dead. And I was like, And I was in shock, you know. I couldn't cry at the time. And,
Oh, my goodness. Well, I know how you feel. I mean, just to a little extent, I went through that same thing. And I said, what do you mean? How can this possibly be?
I know. And I was like, well...
What do we have? We had the wrong middle name.
You know, is his mom still alive? Do I have any brothers, any sisters? So, you know, the person who was having Arlene...
Yeah.
You know, the things weren't adding up, and they were talking to my mom. So, you know, I kind of like tried to block it out of my head. I was like, well, maybe it was never meant for me to find him, you know?
Can I go talk to Denise?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's her mama. I think that's her mama. Okay, this is sad on so many levels. I feel like my heart is torn because you could tell she really wanted to see her daddy. And it was definitely there was a big hole in her life and a gap in her life. However, like, your mama, there's a lot of questions you need to be asking your mama. That's all I'm going to say, because something don't sound right here.
Do you treat TLC like it's all one family? Is that what you do?
Yeah, we're all
Oh, never mind. I thought that was her mama. Okay, Denise Howard. Help Chilli search for her father. Okay.
Everybody's pretty close there.
She's the manager, by the way. She's Denise Howard. And she told you that this was a very important thing for her?
It actually came up in conversation with that she was looking for a father. So I just told her that as a friend, I would try and help her.
I'm happy to say that after many ups and downs, we found Chilli's dad.
Oh, so he wasn't dead. Oh, wow. He sure wasn't. Oh, I'm going to show you. Oh, yeah. I remember this. Okay, let me stop talking, y'all. He wasn't dead, y'all. Hooray! We done found the veteran.
First time last week, what was it like?
Excuse me?
What was it like when you met him?
Oh, well,
This is only a week ago, guys.
yeah, only a week ago. Well, actually, let me tell you, when Arlene called me, and I was on my way to church with my best friend, and she said, we got him. And I was like, you know, and the inside, I didn't know if I should get excited or, if we're going to call back and say, well, no, it's the wrong one again. And I said, okay. And she gave me his phone number, and she told me that, he was married, and I had a sister and 2 brothers, and my sister sings as well. So I was like, wow.
Wait, what happened now? And why did they say we got him like he was Osama bin Laden? Like, yo, so many things I need answered here. Wait, what now? She was speaking a little too fast.
Actually, let me tell you, when Arlene called me, and I was on my way to church with my best friend, and she said, we got him. And I was like, and the inside, I didn't know if I should get excited or, if we're going to call back and say, well, no, it's the wrong one again. And I said, okay. And she gave me his phone number, and she told me that, he was married, and I had a sister and 2 brothers.
So he's married, has a sister and 2 brothers. Case closed. Case closed. So I'm thinking it's a situation where, he's a veteran, had PTSD, was up in some nursing home or something, couldn't remember her. He looks very alive and well, has a whole new family. That's why he was trying not to be found. And then y'all went digging for the man. So not only was he missing from your life, he never even tried to look for you. Okay, we're going to see. Maybe he did try. We're going to give him the benefit of the deadbeat doubt. But it's not sounding right to me. And then here she is years later caping for him, talking about her daddy's a veteran, all these things. So let's continue watching.
And my sister sings as well. So I was like, wow. So, right before I went to church, I called, but I hung up. I couldn't do it. I was so nervous. So I went to church, and I got back, and I was so excited. And I was telling Mom, I was like, Mom, they found him. And she was all excited and happy for me. And I was really hoping, that the whole family would embrace me, and that they would be, okay with me, because, he's gone on with his life. He has, his another family now, and I don't want to cause any problems. And so when I talked to his wife, Connie, I call her Mama Connie now already, and she welcomed me. I mean, I felt like I was just on away on a trip, and
Chilli, you were in one of the biggest girl groups of all time at that time. This is 96. When did Crazy Sexy Cool come out? Hold up. Crazy Sexy Cool. It came out in, hold on, let's get to it, 1994. So y'all had 2 albums. You were already very popular, Chilli. So of course she's gonna want you to be open arms. Open arms. I would be open arms too. If my daddy had a side baby and she was part of a popular girl group, hell yeah. Oh, you my sister? Girl, come here, fam. I got a little bit of strength, I'm doing my little thingy thing, me and dog, yeah. Well, When's the next time you went on a trip? Oh yeah, I'll be there. Wait, you paying for the flights, right? Okay, we gonna be there. Yeah, we gonna be there. When's your tour? Can I get tickets? Because I'm your sis. You gotta wait a little bit though. Wait for a month or so and be like, but I'm so sorry, my dad. My mom was your dad's side. That's okay. That don't matter. It's okay. It's a thing of the past. God brought us together for a reason. The Lord made it happen. I don't know. Maybe God wanted my dad to have a side chick and to be with you. So, yeah. Of course I'm going to be happy. Green flag. I'll meet Left Eye and all them. I'll be all up in the scene. That's why when Keisha Cole, remember when Frankie was looking for all them kids, they were happy to be part of Keisha Cole's family. They're like, hold up, my sister's Keisha Cole's. Oh, Keisha Cole. My sister Keisha Cole? Bet. They was all up in that show. Except for one of them. Elijah came on TikTok and, one day I want to do that story. Ooh, Lord, he drugged them. He drugged all of them. Except for some of his siblings. But yeah, like, if I'm telling you, if my dad had a side baby and we didn't know about said side baby, and then she came back and she was part of a mega group or she's a celebrity, I'm not even going front. I'll be happy. I'll be like, oh, wow, that's amazing. That's more. Oh, my God, sis, you really did it. Let me know your ways. You got connections. What you got? You sis need a little sponsorship here and there. When we going to Tahiti, because that's on my bucket list. Dominic, I always wanted to go there. Come on now. You family now. Don't worry about it.
Back home to see them. So,
we have some home videos.
Wait, hold on. Before I continue, though, real talk, though, my mama was spilling so much tea today. Yo, this happens a lot, though. She said, what about uncle-in-laws? He ain't even my uncle. When he passed away at his funeral, there was a side. He had so many kids, they couldn't keep count. They didn't even know who that baby was. He's married to my auntie, y'all. They didn't even know. My mom was bringing up names, and I was like, I don't know who that is. She's like, yeah, when they was at the funeral, there was one girl, somebody introduced her to the family, and they didn't know that was his baby, but she looked just like them. That happens so often, y'all. It's not a joke. So, they'll accept you even if you're not a celebrity. I got to make that very clear. But especially if you're a celebrity, you in the fam. You're really in the
first
fam.
meeting. We're going to take a look at it. You tell us what's happening, okay? If you will roll that tape. What's happening?
Oh, here we go. Okay, Mr. Light Bright. With the light eyes, probably. Okay, there he go, y'all. That's where it comes from. Okay, yeah, because her mom is definitely on the melanated side. So okay, her daddy is the one with the curls, the barge brother.
yeah.
Welcome home, daddy.
Okay, he was cooking, but I don't know.
Hold on, who sent me something blue? 1 second. How y'all got them highlighted? Thank you for the super chat, sis. I appreciate it. You wrote Chilli had a dating reality show. She was awful. Okay, we gonna watch some clips, y'all. Let's watch some clips. I can't see your username, unfortunately. Oh, this is Shauna Michelle. Okay, thank you, sis. Yep, we gonna get into it, y'all. I'll find some clips on her. Let's go. Let's keep the cameras rolling.
Yams, so he wants me to taste his yams. So, I was gonna taste them anyway for him. And what did I say? I said it was okay. So, and I mean, it was just the greatest time.
Who got him the daddy hat?
So after all them years of her searching for her father, mind you, this is 1996, after Crazy Sexy Cool came out. How old was she in this video? We gonna find out. She found her dad at the age of, I'm assuming she's in her 20s. It looks like she's in her mid-20s probably. So hold on. Let's do a calculation here. Chilli is 55. Wow. She looks amazing for 55. So 1971 minus 1996. She's probably in her 30s, y'all. Hold up. Oh, 25. 25 years old here. So for 25 years, you did not see your daughter and you out here making her yams. Red flag. And then got the daddy hat on like you father of the year. Get out of here. Where the hell were you at?
He already had the daddy hat. He told me he was going to have his daddy hat on.
So, Chilli, you got to meet your dad. You told us it gets better.
Yeah, it gets much better.
Why they always do the deadbeat stance here? Look at that. Look at that. Fantasy.
Where's my sister? Oh, we're flexing there. I see where I get my muscles from my daddy.
Oh, it's so cute. It really is. Did you, you have brother? What do you have? A sister?
I have a sister and I have two brothers.
One of whom is with us today.
Yes.
And the sister. Okay, this is the brother Hassan and the sister Marnette, and they are here, so we'll bring them out. Hassan and Marnette, come on out.
Oh, wow. Hassan look like his daddy. Did he just kiss? Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna read y'all comments, by the way. Hold up. Did they just kiss? Did he just kiss on the lips? What kind of?
Come on up.
Am I tripping? Am I tripping? She kissed on the lips too? Oh, fuck no. Red flag! What is going on here? You just met her a week ago! I'm shocked, y'all. I'm speechless. Wrap this right up. This is craziness. You just met her about a week ago. Didn't they just say they met last week? You spent time with your daddy already kissing on the lips. This is so inappropriate. Red flag. This is weird. I have never kissed any of my siblings on the lips. Why? Not even my mom, my dad. I don't know. For me, it's just a no-go. I know some people do it with their kids. To each their own. Not me, not I. I don't know you. Number one. And number two, it's just weird to me. We are grown adults. Why I gotta kiss you on the lips for? This is craziness.
Hassan and Marnette, come on up.
This is the last time I'm. You know what? I can't. Can I slow motion this? No, I ain't gonna do that. She kissed her on the lips, yo. And he did too. He sure did. Yep. Look at you see brother with the Pittsburgh hat. He peeped. And then look at this brother. You see they seen it. Listen, they seen it just like me. They're like, what the fuck? And this is a what the F look right here. Right here. Look, she's smiling. Yeah, she probably kissed her kinfolk in them where she's at.
Marnette, what's this like to find out after 26 years you have a sister, not just a sister, a famous sister?
Well, first, when my mother called, she said that she had to talk to us. She wanted to have a meeting with us. So I'm like, I hate that when they do that over the phone. She's like, what you want to talk about? And so I'm like, what you want? She's like, I'll call you back. You have to come out to the house. So I ended up didn't go there because we had company and everything.
Sis is beautiful and she looks just like Chilli, but unfortunately, this was tainted by the kiss on the lips. It's just weird, y'all. I don't know, man. It's really strange to me. Oh, boy.
Thing over. So she's like, your daddy told me that I could tell you over the phone. So I'm like, all right. So I'm sitting back, and nobody's at the house with me at this time. Nobody. So I'm sitting back, I'm like, all right. And then I was like, tell me. And I'm like, all right, wait a minute. Don't tell me, because I didn't know what she was going to tell me. So then she was like, well, there's a friend that's been looking for your father from back then when he was in the service. So I'm like, yeah. She said, well, they found him. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh, God. And she's like, well, she said, Ashley Marnie, she said, it's nothing bad. She said, I'm glad. I'm like, what you having, y'all? And she said, well, I wanted to tell you that you have a sister. And I'm like, she is crazy out of her mind. All right. I'm like, all right. And I'm like, well, who is that? I said, what she look like? She tell you what she look like and whatever. And she's like, no, she said, I couldn't believe it. And I'm like, well, who is it? I said, I want to meet her. So when she told me who it was, at the front of the time, I'm like, hold up.
Of course. I would have had the same reaction too. Trust and believe me. But I wouldn't kiss on the lips. Get out of here.
I just started going on because I always wanted a sister. I always said, come on, I couldn't have a sister. I always got these two rockhead brothers. I'm trying to make him up. I'm putting little bow ties and little tennis balls.
Are they still close? Okay, let's let this pass. Chilli, Marnette, Hassan. Okay, let's remember the names.
And she's like, you can just get over it. You can hang it up. So I was so happy just to find out really that I had a sister. Not that she was a celebrity, because she didn't even tell me that at first. I was happy just to know I had a sister, and I wanted to meet her. And
You
everything.
look alike.
Yeah, they do. They look alike.
Hassan, what's it like for you?
Well, I was over a friend of mine's house, and I called her because I call to check in sometimes. And she said, well, when you coming over? I got to tell you something. I said, what I do now? I was like, just tell me over the phone what I do. She's like, no, I'll wait, just stay over your friend's house. Because I was watching a movie. So I said, we're going to have to cancel this movie. I did something. I got to go home and see what I did. So she sat me down, said, I have to tell you something. And I'm like, will you come on and talk and tell me what I did? She's like, you didn't do anything. She said, you have a sister. And when Dad was in the service, from a while back, I said, well, who is she? When are we going to meet her? I was fine with it right away. Right away. And we all were, we're a big family, big loving family, and if there's another member of our family, bring her on in.
Is it a good family? We need to know.
It's a great family.
Good family. So what happened at the first meeting?
When she told me who she was, I said, you called me home for this? And I didn't believe it. Nah, I just didn't believe it until we talked to her.
Sally, my two cousins sitting over there.
Wave cousins.
They knew before I did. Well, Akalima, the
Right.
one. Yeah. She knew before I did. And when I was home, they was on their way over to my house. And when I opened the door, they wanted to tell me so bad, and their father told them, promise not to tell me. And so they come in, and I had already knew. And I was waiting for them to get there, so they walking through the door like, and I was like, guess what? As soon as I said, guess what? They're like, they could not wait. So it was so nice. It's that espresso.
You know what the greatest part of it for me was that I was raised by my great-grandmother and my mom. And when my great-grandmother passed, that was like my dad right there, Sure. So it was like, oh, and, growing up and everything, I always wanted to find my father. It was just always something missing. And when you hear people say it's always something missing, if you don't know, it really is.
Let me tell y'all something. So Sissy right here looks like she's not far in age from Chilli. So I'm assuming that this man was already married. And he did a side drive-by with Chilli's mama. That's why she couldn't remember his name and whatnot. So she was the side. I gotta be honest. This is what it looks like. I don't know if it was intentional or accidental. Y'all know that happens. He was in the military too, so they always say they're single. Military, if they say, let me tell you, I remember in Korea they used to do that a lot. They would they leave the US married or Canada or wherever married, and they go to they go abroad and as a single man. Single as a Pringle. So I'm not surprised that this happened a lot with military men, okay? Men in the service. So just wanted to put that out there. Looks like mama was the side. That's why she's like, I don't remember. I had to look up whatever my mom could remember. That's side baby territory, right there. Whenever they can't remember the details, just know that you a side. He's already married with somebody. Just remember that.
When you hear people say it's always something missing, if you don't know, it really is.
It is.
You just wonder, well, what's going on? Why do I act like this? And when I met all of them, it just all came together, and I feel so home.
We'll be right back.
Y'all still cooling? All right, let's get to it. Chilli and Marnette. It says Chilli and Marquette. What is this? Here we go. Breaking my silence after 30 years concerning me and my sister. Oh, we got an update here. Y'all got to use the restroom. Okay, I got to take a bio break. So what we're going to do right now is give me a second. I'm going to play Tabitha Speaks. I know it's a little all over the place, but I really gotta use the restroom, y'all. This is an emergency. State of emergency. Okay, so let's watch a little bit of Tabitha Speaks. This is 15 minutes. Okay, we're gonna watch half of this, and then I'm gonna come back with the sister. Just give me a moment, y'all. Give me a moment. Wait, how long was the sister talking? I don't want to skip through this though. That's why. Give me a second, y'all. I don't know how long this is. I gotta pay attention. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get to. Hold on. I have the Chilli right here. Okay. How long is his video? 17 minutes. Everybody's video is pretty long. All right. Let's watch. let's watch Miss Tabitha speaks. We're gonna hear her talk a little bit, okay? Just wait for me for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna hop back in, and we gonna get to her sister and the tea.
Well, Chilli, you know what they say. What's done in the dark always comes to light. Hey everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome back to the channel. I want to give a big shout out to my old faithfuls and a big shout out to my newbies. If you come across this video and are not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and click that subscribe button. I'd be happy to have you. Chilli has got herself in a little bit of a pickle. Chilli has been trending for 2 days now. And this right here is why she has been trending. She's been caught, busted, reposting that old conspiracy theory that Michelle Obama was born a man. Y'all remember that conspiracy theory from back in 2016 during Donald Trump's first presidency? Yeah, she reposted that information. This lie right here, yeah, that's what she reposted. And you know what happens? When you do one thing that is MAGA nut suspect, then people start to dig. And people started to dig. And people learned that not only was Chilli believing in conspiracy theory, lies, and plain old cruelty, racist cruelty and hatred, not only was she believing in that shit, they learned that she also donates to Republicans, including the Trump campaign. Now, I don't think it was a bunch of money that she donated. I think it was like $800 to $1,000 that she donated to Republicans. But they specifically found the donation that she made to Donald Trump. And you can find all of this over there on Midas Touch News. And so from there, you know, they started digging to see who she follows. And so they found over on Instagram, these are the Republicans that she follows. Byron Donald's up there at the top. And then over on Twitter, these are the Republicans that she follows. That crazy ass, special ass Terrence K. Williams, who calls himself a comedian, when he has said nothing that has made me.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Whew, boy, I got a guest with me, Mimi. Okay, so I heard she follows people. So she actually does follow red flags. So she tried to act like I would never support, I would never do this, and look at that. Okay, we're gonna finish watching this then.
Then people start to dig.
Hold on, let's go here.
One thing that is MAGA nut suspect, then people start to dig. And people started to dig. And people learned that not only was Chilli believing in conspiracy theory, lies, and plain old cruelty, racist cruelty and hatred, not only was she believing in that shit, they learned that she also donates to Republicans, including the Trump campaign. Now, I don't think...
See, you could never get away from social media. You cannot lie. That is why I don't lie, period, because I just think it's a waste of time. I don't care. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. I don't need to lie about nothing. So the fact that she tried to downplay this and they were able to clock her tea is wild. Does she not know in the age of the internet, we got some private investigators on TikTok? They need to get into private investigate. They're better than the FBI. Did she not know that? Hold up.
I think it was a bunch of money that she donated. I think it was like $800 to $1,000 that she donated to Republicans. But they specifically found the donation that she made to Donald Trump. And you can find all of this over there on Midas Touch News. And so from there, you know, they started digging to see who she follows. And so they found over on Instagram, these are the Republicans that she follows. Byron Donald's up there at the top. And then over on Twitter, these are the Republicans that she follows. That crazy ass, special ass Terrence K. Williams, who calls himself a comedian, when he has said nothing that has made me laugh. She follows Donald Trump. She follows batshit crazy Tommy Lahren.
She follows her?
She follows Newsmax. And once you get a sense of who people follow, you kind of like get an idea of how they would come to repost.
And that's why I was saying the algorithm is going to reveal it every time. Every single time. Whenever I pop in on my TikTok, you always gonna see like, hold on, let's do a little test right now. Because y'all know I'm gonna play. So here. Look at that. This is mine, but I'm not even logged in. If I log into my TikTok right now, you're just gonna see either a black woman show up or somebody's gonna be talking about work, racial issues, or some type of issue. I don't know. I always watch a lot of hair videos. I love hair videos too. I watch a lot of different things, but I don't get none of them MAGA type of people. I don't get none of the riffraff. I don't subscribe to it.
Now, once people started to find out about this right here, she went back and she deleted it. She posted this on her Instagram page. She went back and she deleted it. But once you post it to the internet and you are a certain caliber on the internet, like celebrity status, yeah, the internet is forever. And so there's screenshots out there proving that she had made that post on her Instagram account. And so, yeah.
The way sis is drinking
they've been dragging Chilli for 2 days now. 2 whole days. And people are saying because she and T-Boz, the TLC, are supposed to be going on tour with
They are. I just saw they did a show on iHeartRadio just 2 days ago. It was posted on their YouTube channel. I was sitting here liking it. It was TLC, En Vogue, and Salt and Pepper. They're all going on tour together. So it's going to mess up the bag. That's why she was looking frantic and stressed out. Well, you didn't think we were going to find out? And this is my problem. Stand on it. Like, at least say, yeah, I support him. Yeah, I supported him. I don't anymore. Just be real about it. Why you got to say, I would never do this. I would never do that. Please, we got the receipts. People can dig it up. So now that the pressure's on her, because yes, people are going to be angry. Now she's trying to be all like apologetic or whatever. And it's sad because it's like, just own up to it. Just say, yeah, I did it. Why not? This is a thing I notice with MAGA people and with racist people. When you call out their racist, I'm not racist, and then you see a whole bunch of racist ass things, and then they always want to hide. Why do you have to hide what your beliefs are? Why do you need to hide? That's how you know something's off. Because if you need to hide, then that means you're not proud of it. You're not. Why you need to be in the closet? Come right on out, Chilli. Everybody's waiting for you. They already clocked you.
And so people are like, so what Chilli is saying that she don't want us to buy tickets, right? And I was like, yeah, she don't want y'all to buy tickets. Y'all should keep y'all money in y'all pocket because this is how it goes. These celebrities, y'all spend money on their talent, their craft to support them. They then take that money and donate it to Republicans or...
Now, I have to disagree a little bit with this only because it's sad because it's going to affect T-Boz's bag, Salt and Pepper's bag, what's her name? Sandy Denton, I think is her name, Salt's bag, and En Vogue's bag. They ain't got nothing to do with this. So, I mean, I don't know. In this situation, I mean, you gotta know where to spend your dollars, to be honest with you. I personally would not go to the concert because of this economy. That's me personally speaking. But at the same time, it's not fair to punish the others because of her bozo ass retweeting and reposting that. Like, that's not fair to the other women who had nothing to do with it. And I can for sure tell you, I don't think T-Boz from Atlanta is a Trump supporter. I don't think she's MAGA. I doubt so. Her with Mac 10, ain't Mac 10 her baby daddy? And also just... It's unfair to the other ladies, is what I'm trying to say. So I gotta keep it real on that one. I kicked Chilli, but then you can't. You see, if Left Eye was still alive, rest in peace to Left Eye, then we would have kicked Chilli out. We don't need her. Somebody else could fill them vocals. We don't need her to take out the C and TLC. But unfortunately, Left Eye's there. You can't have T-Boz singing alone, and it just doesn't look right. So I don't know. We'll see how this all plays out. Let's continue.
Give their celebrity status to Republicans, who then, those Republicans then take that celebrity status, that money that you donated to them, and they use it to implement policy to oppress you, Black people. So to stop Republicans from implementing policy to oppress and harm you, Black people, stop giving money to these celebrities who take your money to finance your fucking oppression. Stop doing it. And so enough Black people are out there saying they ain't spending money on tickets for their tour. Now Chilli has come out 2 days later to say this. I want to.
We read this already. Now, I will say one more thing. It's not just the celebrities. Y'all see them GoFundMes? People will come up with a whole bunch of sob stories. You'll do a GoFundMe, and then it'll go to that too. Like, I mean, we're in the age of. We saw that already too. So we'll just skip on here. Thank you so much, sis. And also, hold on. Maybe there's more that she's saying here. Oh yeah, she said a little bit more. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to a little bit more of what she had to say. And sis got some impeccable glasses. I love her style. Her nails, glasses look all good. Very beautiful. All right, let's continue.
That I would never do anything. So
we saw this already. Fast forward.
By L, she's on YouTube, and she's on TikTok, and she's on Instagram. We're going to use her post as an example. See that 2 arrow situation right there? That's the repost button. So she's saying that she must have inadvertently hit the repost button. And that's how it showed up on her page. Now, let me explain to you how this works. When you repost a post, so if I want to repost Brief by L's post, I would hit that little 2 arrow icon, right? Mm-hmm. And so then it reposts it to your people on your feed, right?
Right.
And then what will happen is on your profile, you go to your repost section, see the 2 arrows right there? And that post will show up. Mm-hmm. See the post right there? Yeah. So what people did was they went into her repost section to see what Chilli was up to. And that's how they found that repost. But what Chilli wants y'all to believe is that mistakenly she hit that repost button because she would never repost anything hateful. That's what she wants y'all to believe. So how did she inadvertently hit that repost button? She could have done it while she was scrolling and didn't realize. She possibly could have done it while she was scrolling.
Yeah, I think so.
But when you hit that repost button, a big old bubble pops up. See that? When you hit that repost button,
she went line by line
inside the arrows, and that big old bubble pops up, letting you know that you hit repost, and it asks you if you want to tag a friend.
Yeah, it does.
So, if you haven't guessed it, I'm questioning the truth of what Miss Chilli is saying.
We been clocked her, sis. We ain't got to question no more. I knew it from the contracts that TLC did. Like I said, she's not the brightest bulb in the bucket or in the package. Left Eye was the smart one out of all of them. Gotta keep it real. And then on top of that, she dated Usher. Enough said. And then next, after that, She called herself Caramel when they called her Chocolate. But then before that, she went to go meet with a deadbeat ass daddy who didn't even look up for her for 25 years, and then she's sitting up here dancing with him with the daddy hat and him making her yams. You gotta be some type of not wrapped up too tight. But she's a beautiful woman and she's a great singer. Can't take that away from her. The talent is there. Now, let's get to what happened to her sister, y'all. What happened with Sissy? That's what I need to know. So let's get into Marnette. Remember, they was all kissing on the lips and whatnot. What happened and transpired 30 years ago? This was posted 179 weeks ago, so that was a few years ago, maybe. All right, let's figure this out. Marnette, what you got to say today, sis?
I'm Marnie Ali, and I am finally, after 30 years, breaking my silence to respond back to the number one question that I see that people keep asking. I was tagged in this video and multiple videos of the same exact video, so I just want to go ahead and just say, as far as me and my sister Chilli, we are not in a relationship right now, but it is my prayer that we will be. Okay, we will be again. We had a great relationship before, and I don't know what happened, but it is my prayer that we will get back together soon, as well as all of my siblings, you know, so just keep us in prayer if you do not mind. Yeah. Thank you.
And she's still gorgeous. Marnie, what you up to, sis? Damn, Instagram always got to make me sign up. Marnie_Ali. We gonna get to you, sis. Marnie_Ali. She lives in Atlanta, too. Okay. All right. What is she? She did you dirty, sis? Sis is still busy. She really looks like Chilli, y'all. That's her sister. That's her sis. She's fasting. Okay, so she's in the Christian world. All right, sis. She's doing her thing. She was a former recording artist. And then she's a founder of Church in the Raw Ministry, CEO. All right, sis is doing her thing. Marnie. Or Marnette. Let's get to the reality show. I'm going to read some comments. And then we're going to get to her reality show. Oh, T-Boz. I know she did a special about her sickle cell too. What was I looking for again? Oh yeah, Chilli reality show. Here we go. What Chilli wants. Okay, let's read some comments, y'all, before we get into that. I'm gonna read a few comments. Sarita, hey sis, how are you? Grace, how are you, sis? Look at the comment section. Mommy left a comment on this video. She did? Hold up. Let me see. Her half-sister left a comment in one of the video comment sections saying Chilli doesn't keep up with them, but they still love her. Which video? One of the videos? Hold up. Which video y'all talking about? Okay, let's scroll down. Y'all will let me know. Her mother kissing her on the lips isn't weird to me. Many cultures do the same. Now, him kissing her is weird. Yeah, Shauna, I have to make an amendment to that. Because after I said it, I was like, oh, maybe people misunderstand. I know some cultures do it. My problem is they didn't know her that well. They only knew her a week before. I think it's very inappropriate to me. And also, personally speaking, I don't like that. But then that doesn't mean that it's wrong. It's just weird in this situation. So I got to make it very clear. I know like some cultures, like I've seen people in Greece and Italy and in some African cultures kiss each other on the... No, I haven't seen it in Africa, actually. Maybe y'all let me know. But I know I've seen it with Greek... Italian people, especially Italian people, I've seen them kissing on the lips. I've seen that a few times. And it depends on the closeness you have with your family. However, I will say, though, that they just met a week ago. It's just very strange to me. Like, you're already kissing on the lips. Like, it was just very odd in this case to me. But I know some people, they kiss their kids on the lips. To each their own. But me, personally, I wouldn't do it. Her half-sister left a comment. Oh, yeah, I read that one already. Back then they dressed like grown men. They did. The brother kind of fine. Rose, stay focused. You gotta stay on focus. But he's handsome. He a little handsome, but he looked like he was a kid at the time. I mean, not kid, but he was young. Because if Chilli's 25, he looks like he's the younger brother. So maybe that's why I was just like, whole family fine. They're beautiful. Elle, you said, hey, sis, you said, no, it's not you. Oh, no, you said, no, it's not. You learned that the deadbeat is a deadbeat and move on with your life. Yeah, he been a deadbeat, y'all. I don't like that for her, but she wanted a relationship with dad so bad. Oh, you said the sister left a comment on the video that said the dad didn't know Chilli existed before being contacted. Okay, I'm gonna go back and check it. Thanks, sis, for clarifying that. Jag, hey sis, you said Queen Naija had the same situation. She was a side baby on her dad's side, and she's part Arabic too. Yes, I remember that. And she met up with her family. She didn't go to Yemen, but I think that her family from the dad's side, because her dad passed away. I remember reading about that. Her dad passed away, and then she met her family members on the dad's side. She never actually got to meet her father, which is so sad, y'all. That's very sad. And it's unfortunate. Like, some mom, that's why I say you gotta think about what you're putting your child through when you have these type of relationships with these men. And you know, it's sad because it affects the child in so many ways. Look at Queen Naija and what's going on with her and Clarence. That already in itself needs like, they're on my list, by the way. I just haven't gotten to their asses yet. But yeah, like, it affects a lot of your development. It affects a lot of your self-esteem. Queen Naija is very insecure, low self-esteem type of woman. Extremely, till now. The fact that she's with Clarence already tells me all that I need to know about her. And yeah, like, always seeking that validation from a man. It happens, y'all. I mean, this is a cycle. It's a pattern. Wait, what was we doing now? Oh, yeah, YouTube. Let's get back to the Sally show. Sally, Chilli meets her father. Where did I put it? Okay, here we go. All right. So now we're going to go to the comments. You said there was a comment up there. Did they pin it? Everyone in his family looks good. Da 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 da. My mom was on the episode. Blah blah blah. Sister sounds like Chilli. Her brother is handsome. Oh, he's half Arab, half Indian. Did they kids kiss on the lips? Yeah, that's what I see. I saw that too. Wait, are y'all sure? I don't see the comment here. All right, well, either way, we already touched on it, and she's not talking to her sister for whatever reason. I don't know what happened between them. But, yeah. No, that's not the video. My bad, y'all. That was not the video. Hold on. Let me go to my watch list. What did I watch? Watch. History. It was this one. Okay, here we go. Sorry, y'all. Okay, that's why I couldn't find it. Okay, there goes this. Okay, pinned. Hey, yay. All right, thank you. I'm Marnie Ali, Chilli's sister. Where in the world did you find this video? Online, sis. There's always going to be an archive, sis. You didn't know that? If you can't find anything on the internet, you can go to your local library and check the archives, y'all. I might do that for some case studies, to be quite honest with you. Just go right back to the archives. They keep them in there in storage. Anything that's not digital, just letting y'all know, by the way. To answer some of the comments, yes, we are estranged right now, but God has a way of reconciling relationships, so I'm not concerned. It's in his hands. Just pray for the family, please. Thank you so much. No, my father did not know about her before he was contacted. God bless. That's what he telling y'all. He knew about her. He just ran away. Okay, so Chilli's father, because remember, that was the point. My dad's a veteran, and this is why I reposted it. Layla did a video on this. Oh, let's watch this, y'all. Hold up. Layla. Shout out to Layla Lynn. Shout out to Layla Lynn. All right, let's hear what happened between her and her sister. How much time I got? Okay, I'm okay. I am okay here. Jewel, you said I apologize, y'all, but that Grow Good name is racist. What? Which one? Grow Good name? What Grow Good name? You'll let me know. The brother said while he was in the service, so it definitely sounds like he was having fun while deployed and left probably even before either of them knew she was pregnant. Oh, Prince. Hey, Prince, how are you, brother? It's possible, but the way I'm telling you, I'm just going by experience. These military men, they act very single. Now, the thing is that I don't know where they met. I need more information on that too. So we'll give him a little bit and say maybe he didn't know. But to be honest with you, sometimes they know and they flex. They're gone like the wind. Boop, gone. Gone like the wind.
Hi, so I am back with an update on Chilli from TLC and her long-lost sister, Marnie. They appeared on the Sally Jesse Raphael show. I believe it was in 1996.
Hold on, let me check the comments because I have a feeling Marnie probably wrote on this one too. Okay, she didn't. She didn't. Chilli is still close to her half brother. She posts with his kids a lot. Okay, interesting.
Chilli was reunited with her father, Abdul Ali, and she was introduced to her brother and her sister. And they are, you would say, half siblings because they were presented as children of Abdul Ali. Like all three are children of Abdul Ali. And so Chilli was meeting.
Oh, so he's Arabic? I didn't know that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, Abdul Ali. I thought he was just a light-skinned black man. Okay, makes sense. Oh, so he's. Oh, that's why you brought up Queen Naija. Oh, okay, got it.
Long lost brother and sister. And so I made a video about how Marnie, her sister, came out a few months ago and asked for prayer because she said Chilli and her used to have a relationship and now they don't. And so she was kind of like asking fans for prayer on her Instagram. And she said that she didn't know what happened. And I was just saying, from watching the video, it seemed like maybe she didn't want to say what happened, but just her demeanor in the video, it sounded like she knew what happened. And it turns out I might have been right because a source revealed to me exclusively what actually happened. There were some family dynamics and they told me what happened. And so that's what I'm sharing with you guys in this video. But first, if you're watching this video and you haven't subscribed to this channel, go ahead and subscribe and hit the bell and let YouTube know that you're feeling your girl and you like this type of content.
Y'all go subscribe.
Marnie. They didn't say that they know Chilli, but they said they know Marnie and they know exactly what happened with her relationship with Chilli. And they said actually their father.
By the way, I'm subscribed to her on my other YouTube channel, but I'm gonna show some support here.
Their alleged father, Abdul Ali, it was found that yes, he's Chilli's father, but they said after he appeared on the show, on the talk show with them, he admitted that he had doubts about Marnie, about being Marnie's biological father. And it turns out, I'm going to say allegedly, but they say that he's not Marnie's father. So that was part of the breakdown.
Huh?
So this is what they said in their message. And I'll leave this person, anonymous because they didn't say that they want to be part of this story, but they were just telling me what happened. And they said, hi, what Marnette Ali is leaving out, that after that show, her father had reservations about her being his biological daughter. After being tested, she is not Abdul's daughter, and she wonders why Chilli doesn't have a relationship with her. And then they put the rolling eyes emoji. And they said, Marnette is trying to start her gospel music career. Don't be fooled. She wants 5 more minutes of fame. Her mother was so jealous of Chilli, she made it miserable for them to have a healthy relationship. SMH. And they said, so Chilli is not her sibling, but is a sibling to her brother. So the guy that came on the show is Chilli's brother, half brother, but not the girl, not Marnie. And the alleged reason they don't have a relationship is because allegedly Marnie is not her sister, but more so, it sounds like more so than that, it sounds like Marnie's mom kind of broke up the relationship. And they say it's because she was so jealous of Chilli. And so I asked this person, who are they? Where did they get this information from? They told me who they are. And then they said, this is why Chilli stayed away. She knew Marnette's mom, who is not a nice person, didn't like her, or was probably jealous of the fact that she's his biological child. And after all the years they were together, they find out that Marnette is not. And so...
Y'all gotta remember, this was the era of Freaknik. This was the era of people just, before social media. When TikTok, they have their, the 304 talk. It was hidden back then. So you're telling me Marnie's mother, you got 2, if this is true, allegedly, you have 2 children. And the daughter, that's how you trapped him, is you, because he married you. So while you were married, both of y'all was doing dirt. I could possibly believe it because remember, Chilli's mother ended up with the father while it looks like he was married. To me, he was a married man. So they was both doing equal dirt. Is that what I'm understanding? I don't know if I buy this though, but we gonna find out, y'all. We gonna see. I mean, Marnie's never gonna say anything. But the fact that if this is true, and she's not Chilli's biological half sister. This sounds a little too dramatic here, but I don't know. I mean, it could be.
So that's what it sounds like the issue is. The mother was jealous of Chilli being the biological daughter of the man that she was dating allegedly for so many years, Abdul Ali, but then her daughter was not his biological daughter.
What a plot
twist.
And
I'm thinking she must have had her doubts, but it turns out that allegedly Marnette is not Abdul Ali's
But she looks like Chilli, so how? I don't know.
Biological daughter. Marnette's mom was so jealous of Chilli being the biological daughter that she made it hard for Chilli and Marnette to have a relationship. So again, you guys, this is all alleged. This is what was told.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe it because she looks like Chilli, y'all. There's no way. They're not kin. There's no way. Yeah, Chilli and Marnie look more alike than Chilli and the brother. I agree. I need some receipts because those girls look both alike. I agree with that. Yeah. Okay, we just gonna leave that tea. Sip it, but I don't believe the tea though. I really don't believe it, personally speaking. They look too much alike. Okay. Oh Lord, this is too much, y'all. But anyways, either way, what we can confirm though is they're no longer on speaking terms. That is it. That is all. Chilli and her son Tron. Okay. Yeah, that's her son. She had a son with Dallas Austin, so I'm not surprised. Okay. Let's get to daughter and father. Oh, you see, that's why I don't like putting Chilli, because it gives me the Chilli restaurant. Chilli Thomas's father. Rosonda Thomas. Am I going to have to put that? Okay. Let's see if she still keeps in touch with her daddy. I guess, yeah, because they said she keeps in touch with her brother-in-law, I guess. Whatever. Okay. We're done here with the fam. Oh, TLC goes back to ATL. Okay, we don't know here. All right. Let's see her reality show, y'all. Yeah, let's see her reality show. Whew. What's it called again? What Chilli Wants. We're just going to watch a few clips because I know they're going to copyright me like a mug. Here we go. What Chilli Wants. Let's get to it. There's a whole playlist. Oh my God. Okay. Is this recap good? She got 671 views, but let me give her a chance.
Do you guys remember the reality show, What Chilli Wants?
Then I have a checklist, Tiana. He has to be funny. Check. He has to be gorgeous. Check. He has to be super fine with a six-pack. Check, check. He has to have nice legs.
And this was season 1 only? Hold up. Okay, we're going to listen to what sis got to say. Okay, we're going to listen to a little bit of this.
He can't drink, he can't smoke, and I don't want him to eat pork. Pork? Mm-hmm. And he can't be hard-headed. Like you? Whatever. Ooh, girl. This is going to be harder than I thought.
As the network...
Wait, go back.
Do you guys remember the reality show, What Chilli Wants?
Then I have a checklist, Tiana. He has to be funny. Check. He has to be gorgeous. Check. He has to be super fine with a six-pack. Check, check. He has to have nice legs. What else? He can't drink.
Not the what else.
He can't smoke, and I don't want him to eat pork.
You see, this is when that friend is like, yes, friend. That's when you just like, I know my friend is delusional. Just let her keep listing off things.
And he can't be hard-headed. Like you? Whatever. Ooh, girl. This is going to be harder than I thought.
Hold on. What is Chilli's sign? I forgot. Okay, we'll look that up later. I ain't got time
As
right
the
now.
network VH1 transitioned from the raunchy and sleazy reality dating shows like The Flavor of Love or Shot at Love with Tila Tequila, the then executive vice president at the time, Jeff Old, stated that he aimed to transform the network to evolve into more mature content and tell different kinds of stories with their programming. With this adjustment came the onslaught of newer celebrity dating shows such as Ocho Cinco, The Ultimate
I remember this. Ocho Cinco 1. Remember when, what's her name said that on Basketball Wives? What was her name again? OG. Loved her. Ocho Cinco wanted me.
Starring former NFL player Chad Ochocinco, as well as the T.O. show starring another former NFL player Terrell Owens.
Oh, him, Lord.
For the Love of Ray J, and lastly...
Oh, boy, I remember that one. What's his name? She smashed the homie. What's her name? Luscious. She smashed the homies. This man has always been a misogynist weirdo.
What Chilli Wants, starring Rosonda Chilli Thomas, who was 1/3 of the music supergroup TLC. Most people obviously know Chilli for her accomplishments and successes, being a member of one of the biggest girl groups of all time, in which they created classic songs such as Waterfalls, Creep, and No Scrubs. And there's also a subset of people that grew to know Chilli for her 2-year-long relationship with the singer Usher, who I can imagine they were everyone's couple goals in that era.
Why does she only have this many subscribers and this many views? That doesn't make sense. Yo, YouTube be hating like a mug. Hold up. Sis got a whole channel here. We have a whole undiscovered channel. We gonna subscribe. I'm liking it. Sometimes I get kind of weary if something gets low views because I'm like, okay, is it AI? Like, what is it? But sis is good. I'm liking it so far. Let's continue. All right, let's get to this breakdown.
Wives, Brandy and Ray J, A Family Business, What Chilli Wants, Usher, who I can imagine they were everyone's couple goals in that era. Given the huge public obsession with that specific
Danger! Thank you, Danger! She smashed the homies. I said Lucius. I don't know where that name came from. But yes, Danger. She smashed the homies.
The disappointment surrounding their breakup, I could see how many people would be interested in Chilli's dating life following Usher. Around March 2010, VH1 announced 4 new series set to premiere the following month on the network, which would include Basketball Wives, Brandy and Ray J, A Family Business, VH1 Tough Love Couples, and What Chilli Wants. Premiering on April 11, 2010, the first season of What Chilli Wants, filmed in Atlanta, Georgia, included 8 half-hour-long episodes. In the promotion for the show, VH1 described the show by saying, "Beauty, success, money. Chilli has everything she's ever wanted except a good man." Her friends say she is single because her Chilli's checklist, a catalog of standards and traits any potential dating prospect must meet, is too high and unrealistic. According to the expansive list, he must have 8-pack abs, a gorgeous face, has to be funny like Marlon Wayne's funny, has to love kids, has to be religious, can't smoke, can't drink, and can't eat pork, just to name a few. When describing how the show came to be, Chilli said, "One of the producers on the show worked with TLC when we did Are You the Girl?"
So did she become Muslim after she found out her daddy Muslim? Is that what I'm at? Because sis, was you not, like, I'm trying to figure that out. Where does no eating pork came from? I'm not saying you have to be Muslim to not eat pork, but it's very interesting because of the timelines. That's all. I'm curious. I want to know if this was prior to meeting her daddy or after.
Kind of listening to me in conversation when I talked about guys and what I like and what I don't like, obviously that piqued his interest. Some years later, we all got back together and, me still being single, by my choice because I hadn't found the perfect guy yet, was totally open to it, so it was a great timing. With the guidance from a relationship expert and author of the self-help book, Girl, Get Your Mind Right, the matchmaking guru, Tiana Smalls, accompanied Chilli for 2 months to help her find Mr. Right, as she had expressed she desired to get married and have another baby. I remember watching this show when it first aired, and then I watched it again during the pandemic, and it made me realize how funny it was. So today, I feel like it would be fun if we watch it again together, or for the first time for some of you, and relive the hilariously chaotic moments to find Miss Chilli a man. In the first episode, Chilli introduces what she calls Chilli's checklist, which includes her non-negotiables. He can't drink, smoke, he has to love God, has to be super fine, and can't eat pork.
Date Jesus.
Nobody
else is gonna meet those standards.
After considering going to a relationship therapist, she met author Tiana Smalls, author of the book Girl, Get Your Mind Right. Chilli meets up with Tiana at the nail salon, and Tiana tells Chilli she is too cute to be by herself. Tiana says she is going to sniff the guys out.
She's too cute to be by herself. Oh my God. But then again, she is a dating coach. I mean, that's her spiel. So she gotta get couples connected to bring up her roster and sell it to the masses. But no, you're not too cute to be single. Red flag. I don't like that rhetoric. You're not too cute to be single. I promise. With these degenerates that I go through every week, you're way too above it, to be quite honest with you.
And that she wants to find out a little more information about the checklist.
He's super fine his neck down. He has to have a great sense of humor, sensitive, very charming, no gut, washboard stomach. That's a 6-pack. I would settle for a 4 because we can work on 2 more, but he can't drink, he can't smoke.
But you know what? If that's her requirement, I don't see what the problem is. Like, is it unrealistic to other people? Yes, but that's not you. She got to sleep with that person every day. And plus, she's MAGA, allegedly. So, he also got to be on a MAGA train. Is Matthew Lawrence a MAGA? We got to figure that out.
He has to believe in God. He has to love kids. No more than 2 baby mamas.
So is that all? Like, is that all in the Chilli's checklist?
A very, very important part, he has to be packing. Can't be like a little tiny dude.
Chilli says she compromised in the past and has been hurt so many times, so she's going to wait until she finds the right guy who's actually who she wants with no compromises on her end. Tiana says she's going to follow Chilli around on her dates and find the perfect guy. Later in the episode, Chilli is at home with her son Tron and her mother Ava, and Chilli says her future man has to fit in with her family and that her son Tron is everything to her and the reason she can't just let any guy into her life.
So what do you think is going to happen if and when you really meet that special someone?
I want to be married. I want to have another baby. Of course, that person has to fall in love with Tron. and fall in love with you. I feel like she can really date anybody that she wants as long as the person knows that I'm the man of the house.
Later, Chilli attends an event to celebrate the then mayor of Atlanta, Cussing, and Tiana accompanies her to scope out any eligible bachelors. Tiana starts to point out guys, but Chilli was not feeling any of them as she felt they were too conservative and she wants a guy with a little more swag.
They're too conservative. Oh, the irony of it all. Continuing.
You own a gold mine?
A gold mine.
You single? Yeah. I mean, these guys are cool, but some of them seem a little bit uptight, kind of conservative. I like a guy with a little bit more swag.
Chilli sparks up a conversation with Christian Harrington, who works for an engineering firm, but Tiana calls him out for having a stain on his pants.
There weren't too many men at the event I would have hooked Chilli up with. Then I saw a cute guy in a tuxedo. Tuxedo was a little tight, but he was a cutie. So I said, let me introduce him to Chilli first. I didn't want him to get away. Chilli, this is Christian.
Christian Harrington.
Nice to meet you. Chilli loves business.
Yeah, we're good, Chilli. I'm glad you do. You shy?
That's who you thought was gonna match with Chilli? Him? With that shiny ass head of his? Look, he looks, to me, he already looks like, no, I don't like when, no. He looks like there's something there. He's definitely a poser. Red flag on this one.
You know what? No. Did anyone tell you that you have a big white stain on your pocket?
She didn't have to do him like that, though.
What do you do?
I work for an engineering firm.
Are you the engineer? Or are you
No, business.
Oh, you like business?
Tiana meets up with the TLC member, T-Boz, Chilli's mother, and her ex and child's father, Dallas Austin, to learn more about her and find out why Chilli has been having difficulty with relationships.
First of all, why are you meeting with her baby daddy? Red flag. You don't, he's going to come up with whatever it is. Like, why? A mother, I could understand. T-Boz, those are her close friends. But why the ex-baby daddy? He could lie. They're not the best. They're not the best character references. That's like you. This is the thing. That's like you going to a new job and you're using a box that you did not have a good split with. Like, yeah, y'all co-parenting or whatever. Y'all cool. Y'all not enemies, but y'all wasn't that cool either. So it's like, why would I get a character reference from someone who could stain it? Like, best character reference would be T-Boz and her mama. Now, I understand maybe they want to see what she was like when they were dating and stuff, but I would not, you don't trust an ex. The exes, they have revisionist history. Please, especially baby daddies.
Chilli later goes out on a date with Christian, who she met at the party, which, unbeknownst to Christian, Tiana tags along on a date to keep an eye out.
She went on a date with him, the worst one. I would have chose the other brother. But, he is lighter. I mean, he passed the paper bag test to her, so I guess that's why. Continuing.
Progressing. Chilli asks Christian if he wants kids, which he then says yes. Once the waiter arrives to confirm what they would like to order.
First of all, his shirt is open. Does he have a hairy chest?
Party, which, unbeknownst to Christian, Tiana tags along on a date to keep...
Is that a hair on his shirt? I don't know what that is. But either way, I don't like that. This is something about him. He already give me Jolette vibes. Jolette just means like somebody who's not really serious. Like, he gives me that. Look at the way he grin and smiling. I don't like that. He looks like he's performing right now. Performing for Chilli because he knows who you are, Chilli. You got to be careful. I mean, now she's with Matthew North, but whatever.
Keep an eye out on how things are progressing. Chilli asks Christian if he wants kids, which he then says yes. Once the waiter arrives to confirm what they would like to order, Christian then tells the waiter that he eats pork, which immediately sets off a red flag for Chilli as she is seemingly disgusted by his admission.
Do you want kids?
Yeah, I like to have kids.
All right.
Chorizo sausage, is that a problem? Pork is good for everyone?
No, not for me.
I ain't pork.
You eat pork?
Yeah, I ain't pork.
What?
Yeah. No! I look like I don't eat pork? So you don't eat pork?
No, I do not.
And where you from?
I'm from the South.
You see, dating coach strike on you because you should have asked him. That was one of the questions. Remember, that was part of her requirements. She don't want nobody who eats bacon. She don't want somebody who eats swine. Okay? And he talking about, yeah, I eat pork. I eat bacon every Sunday, every day with my eggs and my toast.
She later asks Christian if he likes women all the time, which I thought was hilarious because what answer was Chilli expecting?
You like women all the time?
All the time.
All the time.
All the time.
You know you gotta ask these things.
All the time.
No, but she from Atlanta. I mean, why do you, sis, Ashley, by the way, shout out to her for this. She's from Atlanta. That's why she's asking that. You know they like women half of the time, 50-50. And then sometimes they be on the stroll. Y'all saw Lil Baby at that concert. Did you guys not see that? Okay, I'm not going to do that. But yes, she's from Atlanta. There are a lot of men in Atlanta who are very gender fluid. And she's just asking a question. She wants to make sure he is straight monogamous and straight. Like he's not fluid to her. I guess that's her preference too.
Really be honest and say, yeah, I like boys sometimes.
Probably not, but
I just gotta believe what you're saying.
You gotta believe what I said. Believe it's the truth.
Okay. Well, I'm a girl, so
let me reverse it on you.
I'm strictly trying to make a man really down on something or something. I did not like that. I was like, oh, shucks.
Chilli later says that she likes Christian, thinks he is cute, and would be open to going out on another date with him. Towards the end of the episode, Chilli's on set for a photo shoot with boxer Floyd Mayweather, who she had known for 3 years at that point. She mentions that they are best friends and had a special bond between them, as she points out that he is just so special to her and sweet to her.
Red flags galore. Red flag. My bad, I had to open the door here for Mimi. Floyd Mayweather is her bestie. She's making so many questionable decisions here.
And she's afraid to go there with him. She even said that they are just friends, and she enjoys hanging out with him as they later...
Isn't he also a Trump supporter? Hold up, let me check on my phone, because I don't want to stop this motion here.
Go out to dinner together.
You didn't tell me what you thought about me hiring that lady.
With or without a man, you're gonna be okay.
Oh, I know that.
So what are you searching for a man for? Because what?
I want a companion. I want a husband. I do.
At dinner, Floyd admits that he likes Chilli, but he does not want to go towards a relationship and mess up their friendship, which he later concludes that he wants to put a ring on her finger.
I like you.
I like you too.
But I know that I don't want to go towards a relationship and mess our friendship up.
He sure is. Floyd Mayweather Jr. has maintained a long-standing public friendship and political support for Donald Trump, frequently praising him as a businessman and leader. As of February 2025, Mayweather reiterated this support by declaring Trump the best president we ever had. Here we go. That's who she aligned herself with. Just saying. Hold on. Let me go gather Mimi right up. Just give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. She barking like she ain't got no damn home training. Mimi.
The second episode opens with Chilli and Tiana going to Turner Field Stadium as Chilli is throwing the first pitch at the Braves game. While preparing for her pitch, there's a huge advertisement on the Jumbotron highlighting how Chilli has it all, but is still looking for one thing, which is the man of her dreams. Dozens of men lined up to be interviewed by Tiana to see if they have any of Chilli's prerequisites. None of the men were really up to par until Dovette walked through the door.
What about Chilli?
I know she's a mom. I know she's...
Oh, Dovette from The Biggest Loser, y'all. I know him. He's always on The Biggest Loser. Oh, them white girls gonna let her have it. They love them some Dovette.
Usher.
You used to date Usher. Does that intimidate you? No. So what do you do for a living?
I own a personal training studio.
Okay, can I see your stomach? Because I have to make sure that it's nice.
Tiana wanted to double check if he had the six-pack abs to make sure he met the checklist body-wise. As an owner of a personal training studio, Dovette caught Tiana's eye, which she...
that was before The Biggest Loser. Oh, he made it big now. Now he's on The Biggest Loser. He's one of the trainers with what's his name? The white guy that's been there for a long time. I forgot his damn name. I think his name is Bob. It used to be Jillian Michaels' old racist ass, but it's not her no more.
She should immediately bring to Chilli's attention, but unsurprisingly, Chilli was not impressed.
Ladies, this is Dovette. Don't be look fine. Dovette, you popular. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dovette is not bad looking. He just wasn't quite my type. So what would Jesus do? You know what Jesus would do?
Jesus would go talk to Chilli.
Chilli was slightly irked because she felt like Tiana was not grasping the type of guy Chilli is into. And one of her friends...
Yes, he's too dark. That's it, okay? She likes the lighter skin man. Man, come on now. Here, Dallas Austin. Floyd Mayweather, even though he's black, but he's a little lighter. Maybe a little lighter. He passes the test, okay? The other brother with the skinning and grinning, whatever, pork eater, it's him too. They don't fit together. He's too black for her. That's all that is. But she ain't want to say it like that.
Tiana, what type of guys she likes, which are pretty boys.
She needs to talk to you guys to find out.
He's not ugly. I don't know why she said he's not a pretty boy.
She's like a pretty boy. Well, so y'all acting like I brung in Urkel Bucky.
Right? He's not. No, she could just say he's not my style. That's it. But he's not ugly. It's not like pretty boy. I don't see what she's talking about. Cause hell, okay, whatever.
Hold up. I ain't say she had to marry a man.
Matthew ain't a pretty boy to me either.
Chilli did not like this guy.
Days after the Braves game, Tiana and Chilli meet up for lunch to discuss Dovette and why Chilli was not interested in him. Tiana refuses to give up on Dovette and shows Chilli his resume and online profile of his accomplishments, which persuades Chilli to give him another shot. Soon after, Chilli is in the car with Floyd Mayweather as he's in town in Atlanta, and they head to an ice skating rink to hang out, which I could tell they really enjoyed each other's company.
Are you gonna get mad if I go on these dates?
No, there's only one problem. We have to try to find you the total package.
The total package.
If you can't find the total package, voila. Floyd,
Mayweather only wants the best for Rosanda. Thomas.
That's a lie.
So we're coming to Las Vegas soon.
You better be there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come.
Chilli goes out on a date with Dovette to Stone Mountain. Dovette shares that he has a 13-year-old son who lives in Virginia, but he does not talk to him every day.
Do you have any kids?
I do have a son.
You do? How old is your boy?
13.
Oh, he lives here?
No, he lives in Virginia.
Okay. Do you talk to him every day?
No, not every day. I wish I could say every day, but I can't.
All right. To me, you should talk to your kid every day. There's no reason for one day to go by that you don't talk to your kid. So that was a turnoff for me.
I agree. I will give her that. That is a big turnoff. You don't talk to your son every day and he acting like it's normal. This is not normal. Red flag to Dovette. I'm just busy. I got a son in Atlanta. He's a pretty boy. He looks like Floyd to me. But you know, now I understand that part. That's a no-go.
Should have come to the studio and kind of see what I do.
There's the boys. Got the 1-900 boys. Yes, he do. I'm saying, you know how to turn it on, turn it off.
What are you talking? Turn what? What are you talking about?
I think he looks in the mirror. He's like, Dovette, you are bad as hell.
You know, it's
that's
all
what you
about
do.
image for me, yeah.
Chilli and Dovette take part in the high ropes course, which Chilli was terrified of, but Dovette's pep talk was far from encouraging, and he also randomly said they should invite her son Tron to join them next time, which was weird considering he never even met Tron.
Okay, bye, Dovette. Yeah, you got to go, brother. You got to go.
Clearly, I was uncomfortable, but he kept asking me to come on and do this, and let me tell you, that did not win him any points.
You gotta get T out here.
What?
You gotta get him out here. He love it.
What? He's talking about my kid, Tron. I'm like, dude, he's never seen a picture of my son, and you already have, like, the nickname T. That's my kid.
Chilli did not want to hold his hand afterwards, and Chilli did not like Dovette at all, as she felt he was egotistical, and overall, it was not an enjoyable date.
I don't know you like that.
After the date, Dovette met up with Tiana, and she tried to gather feedback, and he admitted that it was a rough date and one of the hardest dates in his life, as he felt Chilli was trying to critique him rather than get to know him.
It was like more of like a job interview going on.
There wasn't a real connection there. I wanted it to be, but it wasn't.
Dovette, hold up. I done told y'all. I'm telling you, they go, the white women go crazy for Dovette. Look at here, yo. Look at here, yo. Is this look, that's his ex-wife, yo. Right here. So it looks like him and Chilli, they weren't each other's type. So why was he on the show? Red flag, wasting people's damn time. And also he had some situation with his ex-wife. Let's see what happened. His ex-wife claims that he owes me $10K. This was in 2024. Here we go. So that's his type, y'all. That's his real type. This right here. I told you they go crazy for Dovette. All right. So moving along. Chilli, you were right with this one. He's weird.
She wasn't nice, you don't think?
She was guarded. She was defensive.
Guarded, defensive, judgmental.
Dovette said there was no connection. Chilli was guarded, defensive, and judgmental, and said that if Chilli wants love, she has to be open to love. And he has a lot of nerve, but I don't.
Hold up. Let me read some comments. I feel like I'm missing something here. He's a Leo. Oh, hell no. Red flag. Thank you, sis. I saw an L and I was like, oh, there's an L somewhere here. I thought you meant he's a liar. He's a Leo. Oh, the ego is there. The ego is there. Why are all the men bald? I was trying to be nice. I was like, ain't nothing wrong with a little bald head. Devonda, hey sis, you said, yep, 50 Snoop, Nick Cannon, Kanye West, Sexy Red. Oh yeah, Sexy Red. She says she supports him. Of course she does. It's always always them. All right, continuing.
Digress.
Since Tiana has had trouble gauging what type of guy I like physically, I decided to show her.
In a girls' night after the date, Chilli wanted to show Tiana what type of guy she is into by showing her better than she could tell her by inviting a male stripper named Lucius, which had the Missy Elliott shook. Tiana ends the episode by questioning what is the purpose of
it had Missy shook because I don't think she likes men like that. But okay, anyways, continuing.
If she has Floyd Mayweather around, which Chilli later admits that she could see herself with Floyd.
What my problem is, what the hell am I here for? If you got Floyd ass around, could you see yourself with Floyd?
Well, I think you already answered that. You said I did.
No, she didn't answer that.
I did. Yeah, I can see myself with Floyd.
Oh, there's nothing to stop her.
Episode 3 begins with Chilli going on a second date at her house with Christian, who we were introduced to in the first episode at the event for the mayor. This time, Chilli's friend, Missy Elliott, will be present to grill Christian on his previous relationships and why it ended.
Have you been in a relationship or are you in one?
No, I'm not in one currently. Last time I was in one was a couple years ago.
What happened?
Broke up.
I know y'all broke up because you better not be here. Well, what was the cause?
I wasn't really into her like that. I'm a little older now, you know? And when you get a little older with age comes maturity.
Right. Okay, see, y'all think I'm tough, but Missy is really tough. And I almost felt sorry for Christian.
After the date, Chilli says something is missing and that Christian is cool as a friend and he is not going to make it. And she admits she keeps thinking about Floyd and thinks there is something more.
Y'all, mind you, Floyd already had Yaya's mother. So he had a whole harem. Yaya's mama. Then don't he got other kids? And then he was messing with Chantel Jackson, a.k.a. what's her name again? Miss Jackson. And Princess Love, Ray J's girl. A wife, ex-wife. I don't know what their situation is now. This man has a whole harem. Why would you, like, what year was this? Like, did she not know? Because either way, okay, let's say that Princess Love didn't exist and Miss Jackson didn't exist. He for sure had a baby mama. Yaya is in her 20s. She's the same age as her son. Almost, I think her son is younger. Chilli's son is younger than Yaya Mayweather. Y'all know NBA Youngboy's baby mama? Floyd Mayweather's son, daughter. Yeah. So, sis, like, what is wrong with you? Floyd? And then he was, not only that, I'd even add Tiny to it. He was always getting with Tiny. That's why him and T.I. had that whole fight in Vegas a few years ago. Come on now.
Oh, no. He's cool. As a friend.
Just bird behavior. Birdie. Chirp, chirp.
Christian is a nice guy. And he has a lot.
Hold up. Where's my bird sound effect? I need to start having sound effects, y'all. Where my bird sound effect? I need it. I'm going to go and download it.
I don't know. He's cool. As a friend.
You know what? I'll put it on my phone. I'm tired of this.
He's cool as a friend and he is not going to make it. And she admits she keeps thinking about Floyd and thinks there is something more.
I don't know. He's cool. Happy Friday, boys. As a friend. He ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna make it? Christian is a nice guy, and he has a lot of great qualities, but honestly, I keep thinking about Floyd. And I wonder if our friendship could turn into something more.
Later in the episode, Chilli is at the TLC dance rehearsal as they prepare for Justin Timberlake's charity performance for a children's hospital. This is their first concert in America in 7 years, as they took a break after losing Lisa Left Eye Lopez years earlier. Given that the performance is in Vegas and Floyd lives in Vegas, Tiana is looking to hatch a plan to get both him and Chilli together, as Chilli believes there is something special going on between them.
Yep, he does.
My bad, y'all. I thought it was a bird sound effect. My bad, y'all.
Something special going on between them.
You going to Vegas, so don't Floyd live in Vegas? Yep, he does. So this is what I'm thinking. I already know what you're thinking. Well, I just basically think that you two need to figure it out. What are y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna remain friends, or are y'all gonna creep? You know, what the hell y'all gonna?
Miss Dating Show, Connector. I'm gonna let you know right now. If I got a client like Chilli and she's sitting here trying to circle back on a knucklehead like Floyd Mayweather, I am just going to resign. But I don't know if it's because you're contractually obligated to do so on the show. But I'm resigning. I'm not gonna try to see if nothing is with her and Floyd. This is just dumb. It's foolishness. Foolish.
I do. Floyd and I have been friends for so long, and I have to admit, I'm looking at him a little differently. Maybe there is something there. I just gotta see. We'll see.
In Vegas, Tiana meets with an odds maker to find out Chilli's odds of meeting a man in Atlanta. Taking into account Chilli's checklist, which continues to decrease the amount of men available to date ratio to 2.8 million to 1, which leads Tiana to realize that she has to go all in with Floyd to make it work with Chilli. At the charity event, which also features Snoop Dogg and Taylor Swift, Left Eye's family members, including her siblings, Raindrop and Ronald, showed up to support, as the ladies plan to honor Lisa during the performance.
In the house tonight, and I have to say, they have always been supportive of what.
Oh, her sister looks just like her. Oh my gosh. Wow, Raindrop looks like Lisa. Didn't Raindrop have a career too? I don't remember.
Lisa is always going to be a part of TLC.
Wow.
The way we involve Lisa in the show is that we have big screens on the sides and show her in and out with certain songs.
From the looks of it, TLC put on an incredible performance, which Chilli believes made Lisa proud. After the show, Chilli meets with Tiana and tells her that she got Floyd a gift of a picture of both of them that they took at the photo shoot. As they both wait for Floyd to arrive to pick up Chilli for their date, a lot of time passes by as Chilli sat patiently awaiting his arrival.
He's got it. He's going to wait on him. Hello? You're not supposed to have dinner. I'm waiting on you. Are you serious? Yeah. So you're not gonna come?
It's just red flag. You want want me to wrap this up. Wrap this up. I never watched a show before, y'all. Just letting y'all know. So thank you, Shauna Bissell. Thank you, sis, for letting me know to do this. Thank you. Because I did not know. I did not know. I did not know it was that bad. I think Matthew might be. Roxy, random me. Hey, sis, you said no Chilli son would be older, like in his 30s. Okay, my bad. I thought that Yaya and Chilli son, but Yaya's not that far from him still. The truth is, yo. Oh, we gonna play this whole video, yo. This is craziness. Just bird. But you know what the worst is? The dating coach is trying to make this happen. Like, that's the worst to me. To me, let Chilli be delusional. You're supposed to be the professional one, the matchmaker, and you sitting here entertaining her delusion. That lets me know, no. I don't want to hire you as a dating coach. I want somebody, even in my delusion, you gonna stand rock steady. Because let me tell y'all something. As an Aquarius, we're very stubborn. I know, y'all know, we're air signs, right? We're very stubborn. But I love when people stand on business with me, because guess what? After I done let out and spewed out all that delusion, all that delulu, whatever the hell, I sit back and I think introspectively, because I know that what you're saying, it just couldn't compute in that brain, the stubborn head of mine. And then afterwards, when I sit in the dark and I think about it, I probably dream about it, because you know our thoughts be running all damn day. Then I'm going to wake up the next and be like, you know what? You're right. I was tripping. You see? But no, you want to entertain her delusion. I want nobody like that around me. Please do not entertain my delusion. Tell me I'm delusional.
That is not something I expected from Floyd. You know, our friendship, to me, was so strong, which made me want to open up and try to explore another side of him. I didn't see it coming.
Floyd stands up Chilli, which understandably left Chilli upset as she left the hotel restaurant. This scene really made me so sad for Chilli, because she was so hopeful that their relationship would blossom into something more.
I'm not sad.
And I really hoped he would do right by her. The 4th episode opens with the aftermath of the Vegas show, as Tiana is now focused on setting up Chilli with a series of dates with different people, with the condition that she can't go by her checklist on these dates with the men Tiana scouted from Cosmo Magazine's most eligible bachelors list.
I'm going to hook you up on a series of dates with different people, but the difference is you can't use your checklist or any other guy that I hook you up with during these series of dates.
But did you go by my checklist at least?
I mean, I really would like to shoot the checklist and bury it, but I can't do that.
The first date was with a man named Tracy at a kickboxing class. Chilli felt he had a smart machismo attitude that rubbed her the wrong way, and then it got worse when Tracy's sweat got on Chilli.
First, Tiana set me up on a kickboxing date, which was exciting to me because I love a man who is in shape.
Hello. Oh, you got a strong dress here.
When I saw Tracy, I was thinking, wow, he's really tall. But he had a really cute face, and he seemed like a nice guy.
You ready?
Ready.
Oh, I'm sorry, you did a kick.
I don't know. I'm going to the next one. I'm going to stay focused, man.
He said a few smart things.
How about sport background or just a Chilli?
His sweat got on me. Oh, God, that's gross. Guys, let me just say this. It is not sexy when somebody's sweat just rolls off and hits you right there on the neck. I mean, it's weird. I don't know you. I don't know you.
Tracy then started using unnecessary big words when asked a simple question, and from there, Chilli became more disinterested the more he opened up his mouth.
Yeah.
College and my academic aspect, I was pulling me in different directions. So I had to come to an equilibrium, and that's key. A lot of people just get told things, and they traditionally just, or ritualistically just do things.
He started talking, and he said like 3 big words in one.
Equilibrium and that is big. Those are big words for you, Chilli. You see, Left Eye, I told y'all, she was the brain of the whole operation. Equilibrium.
Sentence, 2 of them did not need to be there.
They don't go to church.
Oh, not on the regular. What?
Tracy is so cute, and I'm sure under different circumstances, he may even be charming.
Quite frankly, I don't keep up with the female artists as much as the male artists.
Okay,
After the kickboxing date,
he's a misogynistic, red pillar demon. I could already tell. Next,
Tiana took Chilli to the beauty supply store to encourage her to find a new hairstyle to help Chilli loosen up a bit, which Chilli was not feeling at all.
We'll take this one.
This dating coach needs to get fired. Fired!
Who picked out a wig for me?
Tiana sis, no.
I mean, I don't see how this gets us closer to finding the right man.
Why does she need it? She looks fine. What is going on here? Dating? No, this was definitely for the views. It got to be for the views. I cannot imagine that this is real life right here. Please do not hire this woman as your dating coach. Sorry, sis. I know you're one of us, but no, this is no. It's a state of emergency here. No. Stop
Frankly,
it.
I did not understand the purpose of the wig change because for all of Chilli's life and career, she's been known for her wavy natural hair, and it's so ingrained into her identity that it really made zero sense.
It makes no sense. Why wigs? What? She could just do that style in her own hair. Red flag. What is going on here?
Chilli wears the wig to her next day at the bowling alley with a younger man named TJ. But first, she took off the witness protection wigs.
Oh, that's why she got the wig for the white man? They made her wear a wig because she was going to go see a white guy? She could have just gotten a blowout. Like, was it that serious? I'm so confused. But I guess the saying was hard wig, soft life. So maybe they was onto something at that time. They like, look, you got to wear a wig with this white man because, they love us in them dingy ass wigs.
So that she could feel like herself again.
And wouldn't you know it, he didn't even notice anything was different.
So you're pretty good at bowling?
I'm okay.
All right. So what you're really saying is you're gonna hustle me? I love live music. I love like cool bands and small venues.
Mm-hmm.
You probably played some small venues in the beginning there, right?
Nope.
No?
Like our first tour was opening for Hammer.
Though Chilli and TJ were hitting it off, Tiana comes to check in on the two, and she is disappointed Chilli took off the wig. TJ tries to give Chilli a kiss, but she declines because although he's sweet, he is too young, and she does not kiss on the first date.
Yeah, no.
That wig on showed me that she is not open to the damn fry.
No, that means you need to get fired. Red flag. Get the hell up out of here. I hope she wasn't there for season 2. I am really invested in this, y'all. I didn't know it was that good of a show. Tiana, sis, no. And I can see your wig needs to be done. No, I'm going to be real now. You need to get a new wig. Get a new one. This ain't it. Stop it. Why would you want... Listen, as much as Chilli... I mean, this was Chilli back then. We didn't know she was a MAGA supporter, a MAGA nut. But at the same time, though, I have to keep it real when reviewing this. Like, ma'am. So you're telling her to plop on a wig on her hair. There's nothing wrong with her hair. Nothing at all. And even if she had a tighter texture, I don't think there's anything wrong with showing up as you naturally are. What is the problem? Sis got a problem here. No, fire her.
It's a process finding a man. And if it wasn't a process, everybody would have one. If she's not going to take my advice and do things my way, I'm going to have to amp up the situation myself.
Y'all said Timu wig.
She told him to kiss me. I don't play that. So I had to put it into that date.
It's nice to meet you.
Tiana continued her pursuit and setting up Chilli with all types of men.
No, next.
Genius, a professional golfer, a war veteran, and a track runner named Bernard, who drinks on occasion. Which Chilli then tells him she believes that is the reason he did not make the Olympic team, which led the date to go left quickly.
You're not cold. I mean, I'm saying you have a lot of heat right there on the table.
Oh, that's cognac, and that's Red Bull. Yeah, I'm not alcoholic or nothing like that.
You're not?
No, this whenever I feel like I want to relax.
Oh, okay.
I mean, for my profession, I'm a track and field athlete, so
you should drink it all.
it never stopped me from getting any golds or silver medals. So
Oh. So what about this past year?
I didn't make the team.
It's probably those drinks.
You know what? Is this ruining the date?
Oh yeah. He looked like he a little angry bird. Yeah, he a little angry. Y'all ever play the game? He looked like he's a furry one right here. He looked like he about to snap. He's going to be on an episode of Dateline or something. Next. And you know who he looks like? Why does he look like the brother from Empire, Hakeem? He looks just like him. Oh, Lord. Poor baby Hakeem. I don't know what's going on with him right now. He done lost himself a little bit. But he looks like Hakeem. I forgot his name. Y'all let me know what his name is again. Oh, whatever. The guy from Empire, the young kid.
So you can continue your drink.
I don't know, because I'm not really feeling comfortable getting my buzz on, relaxing. And
you already have your buzz on.
Tiana sits Chilli down to discuss her dating experiences and how Tiana feels like she is wasting her time helping Chilli since she's so picky and Chilli does not really know what she wants.
This is what I think. I think it's too many dates at this point.
I don't think so.
What are you doing this for if you can't find one dude that you slightly, remotely interested in? I'm starting to feel like I'm wasting my time. I find something wrong with everybody.
Things get a little testy as Chilli felt uncomfortable with Tiana playfully using the B word towards her.
Yeah, Tiana been a problem, Chilli, and you sitting here right along with him. Listen, Chilli's a problem, Tiana's a problem. Tiana is not a good dating coach at all. I would have been left Chilli. I would have dropped her a long time ago, but I get it. It's for the show. It's for the views, right? But at the same time, her making her wear the wig and doing all this, she just wants to get her to date. That's why you got to be careful with these dating coaches. I know there are some who are really good matchmakers, but more often than not, they just want to stick a little check mark so they could add you to their success story and testimonials. Her and that damn raggedy ass wig. Next, red flag.
But she took personally as Tiana was going in on Chilli.
I have a lot to consider. I have a son. You know,
Yeah.
a person's not just getting with me. They're getting, you know, I'm a package deal. So it makes my decision very hard.
She's
okay,
right.
I've only been around you a month, and I'm changing away my ear because I'm looking at how you get down.
Oh.
I have a lot to consider. I have a son. You know, a person's not just getting with me. They're getting, you know, I'm a package deal. So it makes my decision very hard. Okay. I've only been around you a month, and I'm changing away my ear because I'm looking at how you get down like, damn, this bitch a little older than me. And she's popping. I know that's the New York lingo, but please do not say that. You can't control how I speak. This is how I talk. That's what I'm trying to say. Are you trying to control me to make me understand that you can be bitch or whatever? That kind of, I'm just asking you to don't say that. We weren't playing and happy-go-lucky, hey, girl, bitch, please. It was not like that. It was like you going in on me, and then you use that word. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm taking it personal right now.
Your standards is just, they're too high.
Don't make it like I'm just tripping. I'm not tripping.
Ooh, oh, Chilli was ready to knock him buck. Uh-oh, Chilli, Chilli is active. Yeah, she did. Tiana forgot Chilli from Atlanta.
Episode 5 starts off with a morning workout with Tiana at Chilli's house a day after their heated conversation. The blow-up allowed Chilli to reevaluate her checklist and reconsider some of the rules she had established.
I felt we really bumped heads yesterday. You really...
No, you want to know what happened? Executive producers are like, look, the show is called What Chilli Wants. We need you to find a man now. We cannot end the season without you finding a man or else. Or else we're not renewing you for season 2. Okay, you know, I had a little chance to think about it. I gotta go and take some of the criteria off of my damn list. That's all that was.
That's sure I was doing my job. I had to tell you what was real. I think I can accept things a little bit more if you come at me in a different way. I feel like you come at me in a very judgmental way.
Me being judgmental? That's funny. Come from you.
I am open to reevaluate myself and my list.
This is very unprofessional, by the way. I'm just being honest. I don't know if that's her friend, if it's just a dating coach. It's very unprofessional to speak to the client like that.
She was talking about, so I was open to explore that side and just see, all right, well, maybe I am missing something.
Then maybe I need to check this out. I think that Chilli needs to hear from someone outside looking in, a different kind of expert. But now, I'm not sending Chilli out on any more dates. It's just a waste of time. Chilli has to work out her own issues before I can go any further with her.
Later at a TLC photo shoot, Chilli talks to T-Boz about how Tiana called her shallow and basically tore Chilli to shreds during their heated conversation, which Chilli also revealed that Tiana is 25, and it was crazy how she was telling Chilli about herself as if she knew better.
Yeah. She said that, you know, I'm too picky, I don't like this person, I don't like that person. And I told her, I said, hey, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Sure. You know what I mean? You're the one that gotta be with him. Thank you. So she pissed me off. I'm serious. Like, her ass is 25. Going off on me like she's 60 and no better.
Later in the episode, Tiana takes Chilli to visit an older couple, Miss Annie and Mr. Ralph, who have been married for 50 years to one...
No, not the longevity couples. You know this about to be a mess. Y'all know how I feel about time. Like, oh, we've been together for 30. How many years did he creep on you, sis? Let me tell you, the longevity, when they only focus on the time, we've been together 6 years. We've been together 20 years. We've been together 10 years. When they always focus on the time, that's when I know what type of time it is with them. Oh boy, the long suffering, let it begin.
Learn more about their everlasting love and what it takes to sustain a long-lasting marriage, in which they attributed compromise to the key to their marriage.
The biggest word in our marriage is learning to compromise. That's the key. I didn't like all of the things in Ralph, and I still don't like all of the things in Ralph.
First of all, there's too much space in between y'all on the couch. Stop it, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Do not sell us these love stories no more. No. I want a couple who actually sit next to each other and are together. Like, they actually sit there. They ain't got to hold hands or nothing, but I need them to be sitting in solidarity. Y'all are already spaced out. You want me to believe what you about to sell me? Come on now.
And what it takes to sustain a long-lasting marriage, in which they attributed compromise to the key to their marriage.
Not even communication, y'all. Compromise is the first one. Lord. That's not good, y'all. That's not a good one. I'm not compromising nothing. When I say compromise, yes, of course you can concede. You can try to work it out together. But usually if I hear communication, teamwork, or if I hear that, we just have to be accountable, I love that. But compromising lets me know all that I need to know. Compromising on what? Him being able to cheat in peace? What is it? Let me know.
In our marriage is learning to compromise. That's the key. I didn't like all of the things in Ralph. And I still don't like all other things.
Chilli then goes out on a date with her son Tron, but she said she wants to instill chivalry into her son and how to treat a woman one day, and to find a woman who will appreciate the things he would do for her. Tron's dad, Dallas Austin, then surprises the two at dinner to create a nice family moment for the three.
What's up, buddy? Dallas is a great father, and we're really cool. Tron was so excited to see Dallas. I mean, he was just as surprised as I was.
Made the basketball team?
8 straight A's. It's a good week.
Later in the episode, Chilli and Tiana go to counseling, in which the doctor questions how the list has helped or harmed the work they have been doing.
We didn't have 40 weeks for her to find 40 guys she might like. If we would have left it to her, we didn't need 40 weeks. That's not true. I'm just saying, if we would have left it to Chilli, we would have had 2-3 guys. Chilli does not play. Even if it's just 5 great guys, I only need 1.
Wait. So the dating coach and the client have to go to another expert? Wrap this show. Do they gotta go to therapy? This is craziness. This show is wild. What is happening here?
She discusses her earliest relationship and opens up about how she got pregnant at 20 with Dallas Austin and chose not to have the baby, which she believes is one of her biggest regrets that broke her spirit.
I was so scared, and I didn't know what to do, and chose to not have it. One of the biggest mistakes. I feel like I became
That's very sad.
Not my strong self anymore. I felt like I gave in and I broke to what someone else wanted. I cried almost every day for almost 9 years. And then I was caught up. I had to have a baby. And I had to fix it. And the only way I could fix it was with that person.
And that, you know what? That happens quite a lot, y'all. It happens very often. It's very unfortunate. And you got to remember, she was in the music business at the time TLC was taking off. Dallas Austin was their producer. So it's like she could not have the baby. It wasn't like now where you have a Lotto and a Cardi B coming out with babies, popping out kids, a Young Miami. Like, it wasn't like that. So the fact that, Chilli got a lot of issues, y'all. She had daddy abandonment issues. Then she had a deleted fetus situation. Then she tried to circle back to have a baby with him because she wanted it so badly, and got herself caught up. But I mean, it's a blessing because Tron is here, and that, she seems like she's a really great mom. But at the same time, like, oh boy, there's a lot of guidance this young girl needed, and she did not get it. And now she's Maga, Lord. You see the trajectory.
I can only have this baby with him.
She then talks about her next major relationship with Usher and how she did not want to lose herself.
I didn't want to lose myself again. I was like, if it's something I don't want to do, I'm really not going to do it. My heart, I'm like, I love him, I want to be with him, but it wasn't working. It was just a relationship that I didn't feel I could be in for the rest of my life.
The doctor believes the checklist came from her, and it is more of a head thing, as she thinks Chilli trusts her head more than her heart. Chilli is now willing to consider something different while keeping in mind the checklist.
I think you trust your head more than your heart.
And you should. And you should. You see, giving horrible advice. Trust your logic, guys. Your heart will deceive you. My heart wants a lot of things. My heart wants to eat Popeyes right now as we speak. I literally would love to impulsively go on my DoorDash and go and order some Popeyes chicken. That's what I really want to eat. My heart wants to go and eat a whole big, large pizza. I would love to go to Domino's and get one. Matter of fact, I want to go to the teriyaki shop down the street, go to Subway. I think about food a lot. I'm always hungry. I love eating. But just because my heart wants that does not mean that it is what good for me. Because logically, all of that food is going to add calories. And I've worked damn hard to keep myself on a calorie deficit. So my heart could want all that it wants. But logically speaking, it doesn't make sense. Red flag, doctor. I was about to tell her to fire Tiana, but she gonna have to fire you and Tiana. Because what are you guys talking about? Logic is there for a reason. You need to use both logic and your intuition, not just one or the other. Use both. The criterias are there for a reason. They may seem, like I said, it may seem very excessive to another person because they're not in your shoes. I may not have the same requirements as someone else because they don't live my life. But as a Chilli from TLC, you need to have high standards. Very high. Because you're on stage, you're in the limelight, you're a celebrity. People are always going to try you. They're always going to have ulterior motives. You need to have an extra strong layer of protection with your logic. But no, think with your heart. That's why we got into the situations that we have gotten in. As black women. Yeah, I know you called yourself caramel, but you're still black. With some, other whatever in you. Point is, though, that, yes, I don't want to hear that no more. Do not just follow your heart. Lotto followed her heart, and look at where it got her. Pregnant by a man who is married to somebody else and already has a whole gang of children. All of Nick Cannon's babies' mamas follow their hearts. And look at where it got them. Single mamas with a baby daddy who travels back and forth in between houses. Red flag, come on now.
For anyone to get you to step outside of that. And that, I think, has been the challenge for you. She is open to looking at some different things. Ooh. We haven't done away with the list. The list is still there. Okay. No, but she has said, I'm willing to consider something different.
In episode 6, at a meeting with some of Chilli's closest friends, Tiana enlists their help to support Chilli, interact and interview some of the guys that Chilli will be having conversations with at an upcoming mixer in the next couple of days, in which one of the friends suggests a model she knows that Chilli might be interested in.
Attitude. Hi. What's going on, sir? How are you? I'm good. Looking as beautiful as I expected.
Thank you. You look very handsome. All of my friends were positive that I was going to like this guy.
Come on. Let's get going.
All right. And when I took a look at him, I was like, oh, that's why. This boy is really pretty.
The two go bicycling as they get to know each other. Keston then tells Chilli how he dated a girl for a year but did not consider her his girlfriend, as he feels not everything is black and white, and he does not like titles because so many things come with that.
Follow your heart, Chilli. Follow it. Even though he is telling you in real time that he literally had a whole friends with benefits relationship. That's literally what he's saying. But follow your heart, Chilli, because he's handsome and he's a pretty boy. So lower your standards a little bit. That's what he's trying to tell you.
From that is, he is afraid of commitment.
I think when you have that boyfriend-girlfriend title, so much other things that come with that.
Yeah, the difference is you want that, but you don't.
Well, sometimes it's not that black and white. That's the problem nowadays. People rush into relationships.
No, it's not about rushing. Keston started talking about relationships, and he told me about this last relationship he was in. And he dated this girl for a year, but he said she wasn't his girlfriend. I said, she's not your girlfriend? I mean, I don't get into titles.
Why you want to fight people? You're too small to be having all that,
See? You know
that aggression in your heart.
What does my size have to do with anything? That poor woman.
What poor woman?
Dated her for a year. And
she ain't complaining.
bet if I called her up.
Is either black or white with you? That's what I'm starting to notice.
Some things are black and white.
All right, on that note, you don't give hugs? No, you don't give hugs? Huh?
Yeah.
At the mixer, Chilli is able to have small talk with men while playing poker with them, which allows her to have a good time while enjoying light conversation with them, while Chilli's friends are grilling the guys on the side.
Right here is Brandon.
Reggie.
Reggie.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Reggie. Where do you live?
Where do I live? It's on Mountain. Right down the street, you know what I said?
I have to tell you, that Brandon is something else. He really caught my attention because he is so funny.
There we go. Oh, follow your heart now. He has a great sense of humor. He gonna laugh you to the poorhouse. I'm just joking. I don't know if he's poor or not. But listen, first of all, that was very rude what he did. I don't like when people do that. If I'm talking to somebody and addressing somebody, don't be trying to get my attention. I hate when men used to do that. Red flag. I'm talking to you. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him first. With the Urkel glasses. Let me talk to Peanut Head first, and then I'll talk to your ass. Don't be doing all that stuff. But she thought it was cute. That's a problem. It shows that you have a lack of respect. That's disrespectful behavior.
While two of the men, Reggie and Brendan, engaged in a push-up competition.
Done. Out. But no, follow your heart with the two men in a damn public area doing push-ups like they're at a damn gym. Like this is competitive. Like this, oh, fuck, get with Chilli. Oh, we got to show our muscles. Cut.
Also joined by two other men, it is a funny little moment for Chilli as Brendan.
First of all, you see, I knew he was disrespectful. No boundaries. Putting his arm around her. He just met her like 2 seconds ago, and you want her to follow her heart because he's funny.
The competition to tell her that he graduated high school in 2002.
They're doing these push-ups, and then Brandon comes over and he sits next to me. He puts his arm around, like, now who do you think's gonna win? And so Brandon is talking about the year he graduated from high school, which was 2002. I was like, oh, man.
Tiana then introduces Chilli to Bill, who she met at the Braves game in episode 2.
Okay, Tiana is she going on back pages or something? Is she going on Craigslist? Where is she? Because, Tinder wasn't there at this time. Where is she finding these men? This is, just wrap this whole show up. At this point, production, no. They did this for the views. Ain't no way. Even the Bachelorette ones get, she should have just been on the Bachelor. Well, but maybe she didn't want to look. I don't know. But, ma'am, no. This is crazy.
Bill hit it off as she liked that he was not reserved, and they seemed to get along well, especially when Chilli finds out that he is a Christian and goes to church.
Are we playing together or against each other right now?
Against each other. Put some up right now.
What? Say something.
Thank you. Smile. I'm petite with meat.
You know what? You're you.
Petite with meat.
Perfect.
So tell me, do you have any kids?
I don't. Do you have kids?
I have a son.
Okay, how old is he?
12.
So you're Christian? Okay, awesome.
Yeah. You?
Absolutely.
You are? You go to church?
Yep. Love it.
You do?
Look at how her voice changed with Mr. Church, man. You see?
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Chilli, now we did all this. What are you thinking? What you thinking? Who you liking? Who you striking?
I'm liking Bill. Didn't Bill give you a compliment? He was like the only one, right? He was out of everybody. I was like, oh.
Got your swimmer's hair on?
I don't think Bill's gonna work because when she said she had a son, he looked like his eyes glazed over a little bit. Y'all didn't see that? Hold up. Go back. Just a little quickly.
I have a son.
Yeah, you see? When you see that from... Let me tell you something.
Thank you. Smile. I'm petite with meat.
He was interested.
You're you.
Petite with meat. So tell me, do you have any kids?
I don't. Do you have kids?
I have a son.
Okay.
You see? Okay. Yeah. No. He's done.
I'm liking Bill. Didn't Bill give you a compliment?
Takes Chilli to meet a farmer named Darren.
All right, ladies, so we're going to see how it goes with Bill.
Later in the episode, Tiana takes Chilli to meet a farmer named Darren, which Chilli is opposed to, but is eventually...
Farmer! You see, they just set her up with anybody. Chilli with a farmer? Come on now. Like, no. I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep watching. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting because this is crazy. A farmer? Tiana's... Whoever she ended up with, and you could tell she's 25. No offense if you're 25. Not saying that you can't be a mature 25. But her frontal lobe was still developing. You could tell. This should have never happened. This is like she just choosing anybody off the damn street. Hey, you do it, you do it, you do it, you do. After she dated Usher and Dallas Austin. This is, and not saying that this man can't be a great man, but it just, first of all, economically, it doesn't make sense. What you gonna be on the, and you need, if you're a farmer's wife, you need to be on the damn farm. That's what they want you for. You cannot be a city girl and be a farm girl at the same time. You need to go support your husband to milk the cows, get the horses ready, get the stable, will pick up the horse poop. Go do that. Get the chickens to hatch eggs. You got to be ready for that life. You can't just be a city girl halfway. What, you gonna visit the farm every other weekend, once a month? Come on
How
now.
handsome he is.
Okay, so
It's ridiculous.
Little girl powwow. Hold up on you. Oh, you like booty? I saw you looking at it, but be nice. Don't know this.
I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked. I could not believe how handsome Farmer D was.
Okay, have fun. Yeah, little booty.
I love the fact that Farmer D and I have so much in common. Something about him is just, he's just cool.
Not like the rest of your dates, huh? Give thanks for this food with purpose and the opportunity to share it with a new, beautiful person.
Amen.
Thanks.
Farmer D! I don't know. Oh my goodness, when I think about him, I talk about him, I'm cheesing now.
The two have a lot of chemistry and a really great time together, which I think this was Chilli's best date so far this season. At the end of the episode, Chilli's delighted to tell Tiana that she had a great connection with Farmer Darren and that her preconceived notions about him were wrong, and that she was pleasantly surprised with her date with him, which shows signs of growth from Chilli.
Not gonna work.
Not to judge so quickly. Actually, Farmer D helped me with that one. I just had this image in my head about him. I was wrong.
Can you say that again?
I was wrong.
Episode 7 opens with Chilli helping her son with his homework, in which she asks her how old does he need to be to have a girlfriend, in which she says 17 and he says 13.
And
Yeah, he was rushing too much, and now he got a baby mama?
you know.
She then goes on another date at a comedy show with Bill, whom she met at the Mixer in the previous episode, and the two enjoy each other's silliness and love for WWE. Later at the comedy show, the comedian Ari Spears starts cracking jokes on Bill that Usher messed it up for everyone, which Bill took it on the chin easily.
Bill. You do know who you with, right? Absolutely.
Did his bloated behind have some controversy about black women a few years ago? I remember
You think
him.
you're gonna walk out of here with the baddest black in the room? We got to get you back to slavery.
Okay, so Aries was out of control.
I thought he was soft.
You did.
I thought he was soft.
Oh.
I've been roasted. He was nice. He was nice. So I'd like to do this again.
Yeah.
You look sensational.
At Chilli's handbag line launch, Tiana invites Farmer Darren to help him get out of his element, in which Darren was able to have a meet and greet with Chilli's friends and family.
Is that your real age, or is that the age you tell the public? When I saw Chilli's best friends, aka her sisters, asking Darren questions, I really wasn't afraid because I thought that he could definitely handle himself. Okay, so do you have any children?
No kids.
Do you believe in a heaven and a hell?
I think we incarnate. I think we come back.
On the sense of humor scale, are you I'm kind of funny?
I've been known to be quite the punster.
Later at Chilli and Darren's dinner date, Darren admitted he was grilled earlier from her friends, but he said to them how he admired Chilli's grounded, pleasant, easygoing personality.
I mean, he's so sweet, he's cute, and I love that laid-back personality. Do you go to church here in Atlanta?
Church?
Well, yeah, what do you do?
Actually, I was kind of consider myself atheist. I didn't, like, not really atheist, but you could say atheist.
Didn't they pray together? Were they the... Wait, are my eyes tricking me? Did they not pray together? Y'all pray when you atheists? I was today years old when I found that out. Hold on. Didn't they pray? They did pray. This show is so unserious, yo. I did not expect to watch this review. Sis, Ashley, Kiara, yo, I'm sad. Matter of fact, I don't do this for everybody. Where the bell at? This is hilarious to me. I love the way she did it. Yo, did they not wrap this up? Y'all let me know. I don't know. Maybe I'm ignorant. Atheists pray over the dinner table? Is that they give grace?
Tiana invites Farmer Darren to help him get out of his element. He himself spiritual but not very religious.
Did you convert?
That's a large term.
Later at Chilli and Darren's dinner date, Darren admitted he was grilled earlier from her friends, but he said to them how he admired Chilli's grounded, pleasant, easygoing personality.
Oh my God.
I mean, he's so sweet, he's cute.
Not an atheist cosplaying a Christian. This is craziness.
I love that laid-back personality. Do you go to church here in Atlanta?
Church?
Well, yeah, what do you do?
Actually, I was kind of consider myself atheist. I didn't, like, not really atheist, but you could say atheist. I just didn't identify with the religion.
When asked if he goes to church, Darren said he is an atheist and does not identify with the religion.
I think maybe he means agnostic. I think atheist was the wrong term because atheist means you don't believe at all. Like, I think he meant agnostic because ain't no way.
But considers himself spiritual but not very religious.
Yeah, agnostic. He was the Farmer Dave, you need to go learn your terms. You see, but they match each other. Remember, she said that man was using big words. Man, they look like they're on the same level. The problem is he's a farmer. It's never gonna work with a Chilli from TLC. You gotta give up the farm life, or she gotta go to the farm with you. It ain't gonna work.
That's the largest snake that in our
I'm good, huh? That's smooth.
That wasn't smooth at all.
That was just too
I just dropped a bomb.
Would you convert?
I'll take that as a no.
I don't have a yes or no to that one. That's like a...
I know that was a lot.
Yeah. I don't know that I would necessarily, like, convert to anything. You know what I mean? But I would definitely embrace it. If I connected with it. So
Yeah, he's agnostic, y'all. He's the wrong
Chilli
term.
really dropped a bomb on Darren, which honestly, I would have expected her to ask this question to him a lot sooner knowing Chilli.
I really, really like Darren.
But in her defense, he prayed with her at the table, so she thought, oh, he with the Lord too. Oh, I love the prayer. That no. She got bamboozled there. Even I thought he was Christian too. I thought he was a great old Christian farmer from the Atlanta area.
He has so
From
many
Georgia.
qualities that I like. But when it comes to our spirituality, we're not quite on the same page, and normally that would be a deal breaker for me.
That
Later
should
in the
be.
episode, Tiana proposes an overnight trip with Chilli and Bill, and then another overnight trip with Chilli and Darren to have an intimate away.
Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna no, this is not a laughing matter. But I'm very serious. Religion is very serious, y'all. You gotta be very aligned. Value system, I always think politics, religion. Those two things are very, very important. So if it's very important to you, then it should be important to the other person. If it's not as important to you, then it shouldn't be as important to the other person. But you should always be, in my opinion, those are the things where we should not have any type of misunderstandings there. We should be equally aligned.
Trip to really get to know the guys. Chilli says she does not feel comfortable with doing that and would consider it, but she would not sleep in the same room with Bill.
Like Dr. Tiffany said, it's good to be open to new things. So this is
Hold on.
Now,
Let's
Trip
go
to
here.
really get to know the overnight trip with Chilli.
Page, and normally that would be a deal breaker for me.
Later in the episode, Tiana proposes an overnight trip with Chilli and Bill, and then another overnight trip with Chilli and Darren.
No, so Tiana's an op. That's an op. That's op at this point. Op
To have an
behavior.
intimate away trip to really get to know the guys. Chilli says she does not feel comfortable with doing that and would consider it, but she would not sleep in the same room with Bill.
Like Dr. Tiffany said, it's good to be open to new things, so this is new. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't feel comfortable. Well, I mean, I don't really know him like that yet. We could lead up to that.
Tiana is confused because Chilli says she likes Bill, in which Chilli then says she is surprised Tiana did not bring in Bill earlier when she met him at the Braves game, but instead brought Mr. Dovet.
You and your bright ideas about making me do stuff. I don't know about that. What do you mean by my bright ideas? You say you like Bill, so I don't see the problem. No, I like Bill. I think he's cool, but I mean, yeah, I like Bill. Thinking of Bill, I'm surprised that you didn't bring him on earlier. Remember, you told me you met him at the Braves game when you were recruiting people? Yeah. Oh. And you brought Mr. Dovet in the room? Why didn't you bring Bill also? That's the way you treated Dovet. I was not going to do that. Whatever. I'm surprised. Why? I mean, are you the love expert?
No, she not.
Aren't you? Are you not? Chilli, don't go there.
Tiana says she was not going to introduce Bill after the way Chilli treated Dovet, and she gets offended that Chilli is questioning her relationship expertise, which upsets Tiana, leading her to hit the food off the table, and she proceeds to storm off.
That doesn't make any sense to me. It makes me really question. Enjoy the rest of your day. Are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. Have a nice life, Chilli. Serious? Oh, for real, like bread on the floor? Oh my goodness, why did I say that? This thing turned into Medusa. Did I hit a nerve? No, you hit a nerve. You didn't touch me like no nerve. Trust me.
Which was so extra.
Very
Tiana said she felt Chilli
unprofessional.
was not ready to meet a guy like Bill at the beginning of the process.
Okay, where did they hire this dating coach? Because TikTok didn't exist at the time. Damn! Oh, man. Where did they find her? Did they find her at the Braves game, too? They found her out in the wild. Hey, you act like a dating coach on this TV show. Because ain't no way. I cannot believe this is not a dating coach, y'all. I do not believe. She's an internet one. This is not a professional person. Not at all.
Which was so extra. Tiana said she felt Chilli was not ready to meet a guy like Bill at the beginning of the process since Chilli's list was so long, so she may not have appreciated a guy like him. Tiana threatens to go back to New York, but Chilli encourages her to stay, and they both apologize to one another and agree to disagree.
No. Oh, hell no. After you slam. Nope. You do. Oh, no. Oh, no. I know you did. Nope. Oh, no. I know you just did not throw, like, first of all, you messed up food. That's a problem. Have you ever watched 90 Day Fiancé when Chantel got into a fight with Chantel's brother, and then the dad was mad about the food being spilled on the floor? He didn't even give a damn about his son. He's like, the food, the table. I was about to eat my food. That's me. That's disrespectful behavior. How many times does she have to show you?
Appreciate the method to Tiana's madness.
You gotta be open to, constructive criticism. I don't know about constructive criticism. Okay, well, calm down. I've been frustrated too. Okay, all right. So, but being open to it is not throwing bread at a damn restaurant. Well,
yeah, that's crazy.
Like that. So you just giving up now? It's not about giving up. It's about, it's the point I'm upset now. So if I'm upset, I'd rather just walk away, drive a little car, and go about my business. Okay, but when you got your upset, you don't need help. You gotta go back to New York. You don't need help, obviously. You know it all. You don't need help. Okay, well, somebody that needs some damn help. All right, whatever. You just run with it.
But I thought the show's title was What Chilli Wants, not what Tiana wants. What is going on? Oh, you know what? I think the show is going to give her a bonus if she got a man for Chilli. That's why she's acting all rah-rah reptar, because I don't understand.
If I struck a nerve and all that, but I have to be able to tell you, what I'm thinking and how I feel, because you don't hold back on me. But we still have to handle it in a way where it's like, okay, we can still be cool. I understand what you're saying. I apologize for flipping in public like that, but it's just, I'm aggravated.
In the season finale, it is down to just Darren and Bill. Given that Tiana has been in Atlanta for 2 months helping Chilli, she only has 1 week left, so Chilli and T-Boss decide to take her lingerie shopping and give her a going-away present. Tiana takes each of the men on separate outings as she takes Bill to find a dress for Chilli, and then takes Darren on a grocery store trip to cook for Chilli. While Bill is a funny guy,
Who is Darren?
He is romantically, and while Darren is more reserved and sweet, Tiana helps him to become more aggressive.
The way to a woman hot.
Oh, the 2 white men. Okay, all right.
Now we're looking for a dress. He's taking out a special lady. I can't help you because a man knows if he got a dress, but they gotta be the right dress. They gotta be full cow bang.
On Chilli's overnight date with Bill, Chilli is nervous, but the two end up going horseback riding, and she is happy she could be overly silly with Bill, and she feels like she could really fall for Bill.
Perfect. Just like that.
I think Bill is a better match than Darren.
At their dinner later that night, Chilli says Bill has sparked her interest and questions if it's the real him, because he seems too good to be true.
You're off to a great start. You are. You have, really sparked my interest. You have been just so sweet. I just love it.
Though Chilli says she enjoys kissing, she holds off on kissing him because she really wants to make sure and wants to move slow.
So it's not like I don't want to, but I just want to get to know you. I really do. I move slow in some areas.
That's a great.
It's kind
You got crazy eyes, though.
During her day with Darren at the museum, she acknowledges that the religious element is a major issue, but she really enjoys being with him despite that. Darren later cooks for her, which Chilli really appreciated. Darren then reads Chilli a love letter, which was just the sweetest thing ever.
Beautiful Chilli. What a blessing it has been getting to know you the past few weeks. It's not every day a man gets so lucky.
And y'all, this is how she started falling for white men. Right here, this exact show. I believe that she was only into black men in the beginning because notice how Tiana only bought the brothers with the bald head, the Floyd Mayweather Juniors, the Floyd Mayweather lookalikes. And then all of a sudden she's like, why didn't you bring Bill? And she's like, oh, you like the white tea men? Okay. So now I believe that this is when her eyes sparked open. Oop. And yeah. Okay, so now this is the evolvement into the white men. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is how Chilli got into the white side. And I don't know where the pipeline led to Maga, but we might have to find that out next time on the next episode of What Chilli Wants, because there was another season it looks like. I don't know.
Enjoy the company of such a sweet soul.
And we could do that next week, because I still got Tyra to go through.
Chilli, you are a beautiful person.
That's great. Good night, Darren. Pack it up. Pack it up. She ain't gonna choose you.
Once again, even though Darren wanted to kiss Chilli, she holds off and asks him to save it for another time.
No, she better not choose you.
Chilli recounts how she has learned to put certain rules and regulations away to the side, and she realized that the most important things on the list are family, loving kids, being a great person, and that she is never letting those things go.
Chilli's list went from here to here. She finally gets it. You have to take some things off that list and focus on the things that really matters when it comes down to finding a man of your dreams.
Chilli believes she's in a much more open place and would not have done a lot of the things if it was not for Tiana. When asked which guy she is going to pursue, Chilli says someone really has her interest.
It's gonna be Bill. It better be Bill. But Bill look like he got crazy eyes.
That I have this connection with. I have to say, Bill is.
Yeah, it's Bill.
How do you survive?
100% it had to be Bill. Darren looked like he crazy. Okay, she chose Bill.
I've dated men of all. When asked knew what Chilli wants for a second,
I feel open.
It is very obvious that things did not work out with the first season.
For the first time in a long time, I feel open and ready for anything.
Towards the end of the first season, VH1 knew what Chilli wants for a second season, which made it very obvious that things did not work out with Bill. When asked how and why she ended the season with two white guys, given her previous dating history, Chilli said, I've dated men of all races. Some people have issues about it, but to me, it's not a big deal. Those two men happen to have a lot in common with me, not because they're white, but because of their background. In later interviews, when asked why things did not work out with Bill, Chilli said, he's a very nice guy, but to me, it's wrong to keep someone around just because they're a good person. If someone is good for me, I have to be good for them. I don't think we were right for each other.
Okay.
Chilli went on to explain that there's nothing wrong with Bill. There just wasn't a connection. It's funny to me that people ask me that, and I'm like, the answer is, there wasn't a connection. There was nothing wrong. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't mean that the person did you wrong or you did him wrong. You just don't connect with everybody. And it's impossible to connect with everybody.
Chilli talks too damn much. She's giving me something. Says, Chilli, you need to go get tested. I used to blabber like that too. And I thought it was normal. It's not. She's overcorrecting too much. She talks too much. I mean, I talk a lot too now. But now, trust me, this is me toned down. I was worse.
No matter how amazing the person is, if there's no connection, that amazing person is for somebody else, not for you. You have an amazing person.
You didn't have to tell us all this, sis.
So once I figured that out with Bill, that there was no connection, it made no sense for me to continue to get to know him when I knew I was clear. In regards to Chilli's friendship with Tiana, it was rumored earlier in the season that both ladies had a serious dispute with each other, which was probably stemming from the big blow-up they had in episode 7. Tiana cleared up the friction rumors by clarifying the status of their friendship by saying that the then 39-year-old Chilli and the then 25-year-old Tiana barely knew each other when they started filming the show. Tiana said, people don't understand that me and Chilli weren't friends when we started this process. We really got to know each other as you got to watch us going through it on the show. And sometimes people disagree. If somebody says something you don't like and vice versa, then you argue. Everybody thinks in this business you got to be phony to make it, and I'm just trying to make it without being that way and selling my soul. I'm the type of girl where I don't care who you are or what kind of person you are. I don't care about people's resumes. If I'm mad, I'm mad. That's it. Anytime Chilli showed me shade, we had an argument. We had a little bit of a disagreement, but we don't have issues anymore. Everybody keeps talking about a fight that did not happen. I cannot fight Chilli. She's too little. Okay. When it comes down to why we don't talk, we're both very busy. It's like if she needs me again, I'll be there. And if I need her, she'll be there.
Tiana, you don't need to be a dating coach. Go focus on your frontal lobe developing. And then maybe after that, you could have something to work with. You was just not professional enough, in my opinion. It was just too much going on. Chilli and Bill not working out, who gives a damn? Now we know how she got to where she is. Okay, this was very, very thoroughly entertaining. Thank you so much, sis, who recommended it. Matthew Lawrence, political views. I know people were looking that up. Okay. Just for March 1st, he slammed celebrity activists as guilt-ridden trend chasers. So, you know what? Let's find the real article. It's safe to say that he is also politically on the same wavelength as Chilli. Yep. Okay, here. February 18th, just a month ago. He said, oh, damn, all these dang on. Hold on, y'all. Let me get these ads down. I'm going to read a few comments and then we got to continue. Excuse me. Excuse me. Former child star calls out Hollywood's phony inclusive image. They eat their own. Okay, that makes sense. He's right. He's very right. Okay, so he's talking about the whole situation that happened with him. Okay. That is very understandable. Sorry, I put them allegations on you, Matthew. But you're on notice here because I think that you both are similar. We gonna wrap Chilli right up out of here. Chilli and her men's. And her Trump supporting behind. We gonna get all of them up. Wrap all of them up here. Okay, so let me read a few comments. Y'all said Tiona's from East New York, Brooklyn. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder. I mean, she was honest. I'm not and apart from the wigs and stuff, I think she was very honest, but she was just too young. She was too young for this show. She was too inexperienced. You said, Prince, you said, I've been in a few relationships with religious people that mind their business when it comes to their partner's beliefs. Most of them were chill, but no one was a nightmare. Yeah, that's good to know. I think it really depends on where you are and how religious you are. If you're like a staunch religious person, like you're very Christian, like extremely, I don't recommend that you get with someone who's non-Christian. Just like if you're really Muslim or Hindu, or if it's something that you value a lot and it matters to you and you really care if your partner is that, then I don't recommend that you date somebody who's not there. It's too much expectations to put on the partner who's not. I think that's not fair. Deja Rue, hey sis, you said it's good, especially seasons 2 and 3. The budget is bigger. They have a reunion, super messy. So many city girls not understanding they are going to be on a farm in the middle of nowhere. What show is that? Let me know what show that is. Her son has a Korean wife. He does. Oh, he's married? You talking about Tron? I thought that was his baby mama. Hold on. Let me check. I know he had a baby. He has a wife? That's good though. Hold on. Tron Austin. Let's see here. Excuse me. I need to drink some water here. When did he have a baby? Oh, he has a wife. Okay, I was wrong. My bad. I put the baby mama allegations on him. I didn't know if it was a baby mama or if it was a wife. But he wanted a girl so bad. His wife, Jung. Okay, she is Korean. And they had a baby. That's their baby? Hold up. Is that really their baby? No, that's a joke, right? Okay, I mean, it could be. Genetics have a very interesting way of showing up. Okay, so he has a wife. All right, good for him. My bad, Tron. You know he's from Atlanta, so you never know. So I'm glad that he married her. He has a baby. It looks like he's doing well. We wrapping them right up out of here, y'all. We got a segue. How much time did I take talking about these folks? Oh, 2 hours. Okay, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. It just seems weird to say something slick mid-disagreement to someone that has proven they will off you and then sit there surprised after they do. They should have gotten another matchmaker. I agree. There was just too much friction. And also, let me tell you something. As an older person, like, for example, I would think that if I'm in my 40s, Chilli was 39. So she was like the age that probably like that I was last year. And like I said, it's not to say that a 25-year-old can't be good at their job, but it wouldn't be my type of person because I cannot see how you could be that experienced in this type of realm. You get what I mean? So this is not something that you just gonna do like it's a job, especially if you're a matchmaker. You have to make sure that you're really putting people who are equally aligned together or that are compatible. You cannot just choose anybody. And that's the problem, is the mindset. And also her professionalism was wrong. It was gone. That's how I knew she was a youngin'. She wasn't up there. Farmer needs a wife. Oh, Farmer needs a wife. Okay, we might have to do reviews on that. I'm gonna look at other people's reviews. I love watching other people's commentary, actually. It's pretty interesting. Farmer needs a wife. Yeah, they need a wife, y'all. They always do. Let's segue into the Iran war. I mean, we talked about Chilli for a minute. This is not gonna take too long, y'all. Every week I try to give an update as much as I can. We talked about Air Canada yesterday, about that whole situation, about the FAA controllers being understaffed. Today we're gonna talk about what's going on in the sense of like what is happening, the ramifications of the war and how it's affecting other regions around the world. So as of recently, and this is always developing, y'all, so whatever I say today could change tomorrow, the Philippines is going to issue a state of emergency, y'all. State of emergency. So here, Philippines declares national energy emergency and boosts coal power as Iran war grinds on. So it's not just America that's being affected. We got the Philippines, India, a lot of other countries that rely on the oil of the big major players. So we're just going to watch a quick video about this, y'all. And then we're going to move on because, yeah. And then we're going to quickly talk about the cost of living as well. All right, here we go. How long is this? 3 minutes. This is only 3 minutes, and we'll watch a news article as well. A news segment.
If you want to measure how far the impact of war can...
Okay, hold on a second, y'all. I got to go use the bathroom again. Just bio break one more time. I drink a lot of water today. Okay, be right back.
If you want to measure how far the impact of war can reach, the jeepneys of Manila are a good place to start. These public buses are iconic here. The men who drive them have often done so for decades, and they say they've never seen times like these.
Okay, thank you.
Eugene is one of them. A father of 5, the Iran war has more than doubled the cost of his fuel. He cannot raise fares or make ends meet.
It's stressful when I'm on a job. I'm carrying passengers, but when I go home, that is more stressful because I don't have money to give to my family. When my children cry for food, that's another story.
There is a fury here, and today all walks of life came together to show it. Farmers, no strangers to pressure. Students, no strangers to protest. 98% of this country's oil comes from Middle Eastern routes that are blocked. A dependency now the cause of genuine crisis. Supplies could be all but gone in just over 40 days' time. The president here is a man under pressure.
We are continuing to look for additional supply. We will also continue supporting our commuters so the impact of the conflict in the Middle East can be lessened.
But there is a real tension here too, and a sense that things could well boil over. Government subsidies and scrambling may not be enough.
The problem here, and the reason these people are so worried, is that there doesn't seem to be an end in sight to all this, and energy shocks, by their very nature, take a while to bite and longer to work their way through. And it's hitting a region where the economies just don't have the broad shoulders or the reserves to handle it.
Indeed, across Asia, there is barely a country untouched. Vietnam is ruled working from home. Bangladesh has rationed fuel and closed universities. Back in Manila, they're not shy with their sense of what or who is responsible.
Who do you blame for the fact that the fuel prices are so high? Whose fault is it?
They blame y'all. They blame the president. Sorry, I'm making Mimi snack Kong ball right now. That's why I'm gonna take a little bit of time to put a little bit of snack so she won't get bored while she's staring out the window. I don't know what I missed, but I'm assuming that things are not going that well, and they're about to have some really hard times.
U.S. imperialist?
US imperialists, because the Philippines is a long-standing ally of the US. Is that something that you would like to see change?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. It's because all this ally thing, them helping us, it's just a front of their bigger agenda to exploit not only the Philippines, but the so-called third world.
Where y'all been? Miss Philippines right here with the glasses. Beautiful shades. But sis, where you been at? This has been a long time, and we're talking about the government.
Expensive fuel will mean expensive food. The price of rice here has doubled already.
Wow.
And in a region where millions already live in or close to poverty, we may yet only have a glimpse of how bad things could get. Helen Ann Smith, Sky News in Manila, the Philippines.
All right, so we see what's going on with the Philippines. Shout out to my Filipinos out there, my Pinoys. Okay, so then we have this recent development here. This is from CTV News in Canada. I don't know. I know that some of your news has been censored as of late. But as of yesterday, or today, this was actually edited at 12:14. Iran warns U.S. ground troops would be set on fire as regional diplomats meet on the war. Okay, so let's watch this. It's only 2 minutes, y'all.
For it to be targeted.
And I'm going to read some comments after.
Suggesting that the strikes were due to fear of the press. A follow-up strike on rescue workers sent to assist them caused fatalities. Israel hit targets in Lebanon yesterday, killing 3 Lebanese journalists. Its military accusing one of the journalists of being
I don't know why it's coming out like that.
Intelligence unit.
Okay, all right. So that I don't know why it looked
Looking
like that.
for stories about indigenous peoples.
Hold on, let's stop it here. So the article says here, and I'm not gonna read all of it, but it says that a top Iranian official warned the U.S. against a ground invasion, saying its troops would be set on fire as regional diplomats met Sunday. So that was yesterday. I'm assuming yesterday. In Pakistan in hopes of opening direct U.S.-Iran talks and ending the month-long war. Elsewhere, the blue and white folks, the Yahoo guy, announced that Israel will widen its invasion of Lebanon. You see? So this is what happens when you're chasing your homeboy. And he got his own agenda and he's just using you for the money and the resources. This is a classic example of being used. Users. When people are hanger-ons, you're going to get the brunt of everything. This is like the whole Fetty Wap situation. When he went to prison for doing all of that dealing, y'all want to know why Fetty Wap went to prison originally? He said he was a people pleaser. Not saying that this is your DT's identity or whatever, because he's just as crazy as his homeboy. But I'm just highlighting it for y'all. Kind of saying that, you know, sometimes you get dragged into stuff that's not even your business. It's not your issue, but because you're close to the person, you got to deal with the brunt of it. So he done drug y'all into this whole mess. This man wants to widen the invasion. Meanwhile, y'all want to stop it. This is a problem. So at the end of the day, you're speaking 2 languages, 2 different communication styles. They want to keep being rah-rah reptar using your resources and your money in order to get it done. Mind you, you guys don't even want this. Majority do not want it. So it's going to be interesting how things play out. And he's crazy. The only reason he's talking like this is because he has your funds. But once you withdraw it, guess what? He gonna have to go back with the tail tucked between his legs. Acting bad and bougie. And doesn't even, nothing. Can't even do nothing by himself. Ain't that crazy? The Yahoo guy said Israel would expand what he called the existing security strip in southern Lebanon as Israeli forces target the Iranian-backed Hezbollah militant group. Iran's parliament speaker Mohammad Bagher Qualibaf said Iranian forces were waiting for the arrival of American troops on the ground to set them on fire and punish their regional partners for it. I mean, they did get rid of the Ayatollah. This is a F you forever type of situation, according to the Iranian state media. He also dismissed the talks as a cover after some 2,500 U.S. Marines trained in amphibious landings arrived in the Middle East. So then they go on to say that it has threatened, this whole situation has threatened the supplies of oil, natural gas, and fertilizer, and disrupted air travel. And we saw what happened with the Air Canada pilots. Rest in peace to those 2 those two men. And also the Strait of Hormuz has shaken markets and prices, and now the Iranian-backed Houthi rebels' entry into the war. Yeah, because they helping them out. Now everybody gonna get in. Could threaten shipping on another crucial waterway, the Bab el-Mandeb Strait to the Red Sea. We don't know at what moment our house could be targeted, said Razak Sagir al-Muswawi, 71, describing relentless airstrikes as Iranians crossing into Iraq urged the U.S. to end the war. I'm definitely afraid. The problem, though, is not that U.S. cannot end the war. The problem is that, okay, from my perspective and what I could see is that U.S. wants to end, but blue and white doesn't. And they have to be on one accord. Because if U.S. says we ending it and blue and white doesn't, it's going to continue on and on. So he is the roadblock. Red flag. I'll be right back. Let me get this to Mimi. Hold on. Let me keep reading, and then I'll play something after this. And then I'll give this to Mimi. So more than 3,000 people have been killed in the war. That's a lot of people, y'all. It's a lot. That began in 1 month with the U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran that triggered Iranian attacks on Israel and neighboring Gulf Arab states. And then, so then they're all arriving in Egypt, having these emergency meetings. Okay, so this is important, y'all. Iran threatens retaliatory strikes on Israeli and U.S. universities. So they warned of escalation after Israeli airstrikes hit several universities. Why? This is important, y'all. They're destroying their academic institutions. Now, this is no longer a friendly fire type of exchange. This is a real, legit, like, decimation. Because you got two maniacs, two Giza-ass maniacs that need to go and retire, but they don't want to do that. They'd rather wreak havoc on the whole world, and then they could die in peace. That's exactly what's going on here. So now, including one that Israel claimed were used for nuclear research and development. Concerns over their nuclear program are at the heart of tensions. No, it's not. We already know what it is. So the Parliamentary Revolutionary Guard warned that Iran would consider Israeli universities and branches of U.S. universities in the region legitimate targets unless offered safety assurances for Iranian universities. State media reported. U.S. colleges have campuses in Qatar and the UAE, including Georgetown, New York, and Northwestern universities. If the U.S. government wants its universities in the region spared, it should condemn the bombardment of Iranian universities by midday Monday. I agree. That's taking it too far. But then again, this whole thing has been really taken far. And both sides have threatened to attack civilian facilities, which critics have warned could be a war crime. Do they care? No. Everything that has happened has been illegal according to the laws and the statutes of international law. But somehow now you care? All of this has been illegal. You don't even have permission of Congress to be out there. Red flag. Come on now. And the toll continues to climb. We already know that, y'all. Okay, one last video. That was the update. Oh, Lord. And not only is it getting worse for those in the Philippines, but also in America. Manhattan and Brooklyn rents soared to new records. That was 3 days ago. We gonna watch this real quick. I'll be right back. Let me get this to Mimi.
Reportedly soared to an all-time high last month. Yeah, get these new numbers. The median rent in Manhattan rose to $5,000 a month in February, and in Brooklyn, $4,296. That's according to a report from the Corcoran Group.
Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles looks into the surging prices. She's live in Gowanus. Darla, tough time for people.
Tough times, and Mike and Sade, I'm going to tell you something that you probably don't know. Here in Gowanus, look at all of these new buildings behind me. There's construction going on every single corner. This is part of a new housing boom that's happening in Brooklyn right now. It's the new hotspot, and according to the new report, that rental market report by the Corcoran Group, rents are at an all-time high now in Brooklyn. But then if you ask New Yorkers, they do not need a report to tell them that.
Rent. It's too damn high.
This legendary clip from the 2010 New York governor's race never gets old, not just because it's hilarious. 16 years later, it's still true.
More of my friends are looking into buying now because it's actually just, or owning, it's just more affordable in some ways to have a lower mortgage monthly payment.
The February 2026 New York City rental market report, released today by the Corcoran Group, says the median monthly rent in Manhattan has now hit $5,000. And
red flag, 5,000 US dollars. Let me tell y'all what it would be in Canadian dollars. Let's do a little experiment. 6 a month? That's a whole month? A month? That's wild. That's 60,000 a year, yo. That's a down payment right there for a house. Just to rent in them pissy ass buildings. Okay, sorry, my apologies, but I don't know if they talking about gentrified Brooklyn, but okay, maybe not pissy buildings. Let me not be mean, cause I know, like, you know, there be some old buildings and some new ones. But 6,000 to live with the rats in some places, or to live. Y'all saw rats in Central Park, so people don't tell me, oh yeah, you just saying the. No, it's not the hood. I'm talking about Central Park. There were rats all over. I did a story on that a few months ago. You're paying $6,000 for what? Where? Are we talking about Park Place or something, or where? Okay, Elle, you're from New York. You gonna let us know?
in Brooklyn, it's nearly $4,300.
I certainly wouldn't be able to afford it. The apartment that I'm in, it's a 2-bedroom apartment. And with rent stabilization, it's one price, but the apartment above me, say, is a regular market rate. Yeah, you'd be talking $5,000. You know, how do people do it?
Jonathan Miller is an expert real estate appraiser in New York and Connecticut.
This is becoming this sort of, you know, vicious cycle. You know, affordability is being challenged.
Is it the transplants that are causing these prices? I think it's the transplants, yo. It's the transplants, cause you know they be doing stuff. Ain't they the ones that go to Dubai and whatever? It's the influencers, y'all, cause they can make that in a month. That's the problem. For regular working people, this is not sustainable. Very unsustainable. Very much unsustainable.
Higher mortgage rates on the purchase market, but rising prices in the rental market.
Driving the increase, renters, according to the report, are flocking to Gowanus, Red Hook, and Carroll Gardens in Brooklyn because of the construction boom of new rental buildings. The number of leases signed up 203% from last year.
So people are coming in. It got to be the transplants. And that's the problem. It's like once you start having transplants who are not from there. And this is why they need to have more regulation. You need to talk to your city councilors. There's something wrong here. They need to change some bylaws. Because how is it that there's so many? Why are people still moving to New York? Like, how is this possible? How are people affording life? This sounds like a whole pyramid scheme to me. Something's up here. Something ain't right. 5,000 to 6,000 a month for what? For what?
We'd been in a walk-up in Brooklyn for 4 years, and rent wasn't increasing so much, so we stayed there longer than we probably should have, and then we moved into a luxury building at the end of June 2025, which was a big jump up in rent for sure.
And the report indicates a decrease in rent in some Brooklyn hotspots, down double digits in South Williamsburg, Brooklyn Heights, and Prospect Park South. But those numbers are deceiving.
Some neighborhoods, we see a small drop, but that's
it's not real.
A function of softening rents.
Exactly.
It's really just what happens to be available that given month that was rented out.
So inventory on the market rate side as well as the rent stabilized side. Low inventory in either of those markets will also drive up rents, and that is one thing experts say contributed to this record high median rent for February of 2026. Reporting live in Gowanus, Darla Miles, Channel 7.
Okay, y'all. So New York, y'all going through it, man. And I have another one just real quick. This is 12 minutes. taxes, spending, and debt is America going broke. This is craziness. Because if you are living in New York, I know some of you are, you're paying $5,000 to $6,000. I mean, that's the median, depending on where you live. It might be a little cheaper, might be a little different, but either way, you're paying too damn much, in my opinion. It's very unsustainable. So even if the problem is who's coming in, who's able to afford. I feel like, is it foreign investors? It could be transplants, but still, like, there's something going on here. Something's fishy and murky in the water. I know with our real estate in Canada, it was 100%, well, not 100%, but a lot of it was speculative. And a lot of it were, like, a lot of people were, it was foreign investors. And they had to cap it because it got it became very unsustainable. So I don't know how I might have to do a deep dive on this, because how is this possible? I'm going to read the comments after we watch this one, but it's just very alarming, y'all. It's very alarming. It doesn't make sense. As many people moved out of New York, how come more are moving in? How is this even possible?
Government spend last year?
No idea.
40 trillion. I'd say 100 trillion? I would say it's probably somewhere in the 5 trillions. I'm not sure where, though. How much money did the government borrow last year? Couldn't tell you, but too much. How much is our national debt?
7.
It's a little higher.
Pretty sure it's in the trillions.
Okay, we don't care about these folks. So what's the research? Next.
America's favorite day. April 15th is its least, thanks to these guys. Now, the Internal Revenue Service, or the IRS, are just tax collectors, meaning you having to pay taxes isn't their fault. It's their fault. Congress decides how much money the federal government spends each year and how much we have to pay in taxes to foot the bill. They're the buzzkill. So, what are the different ways that people and companies are taxed, and where does the money really go? By the end of this episode, I promise you'll have a better idea of how the federal government spends your hard-earned cash money, like it or not. I'm Ben Sheehan, and this is Civics Made Easy. What are taxes? If you've ever held a job, you've probably paid tax. And if you haven't paid it, some people in the IRS building would love to speak with you.
Oh, I know what it is.
Now, state and local governments have their own unique tax systems to pay for your state, county, city, or town. But in this episode, we're focusing on the federal government because these episodes are short. This chart shows all the ways the federal government collected tax revenue in 2024. As you can see, half of this money comes from income tax, taxes on your salary or earnings. In 2024, we all paid $2.43 trillion in federal income tax. The second largest source is Social Security and Medicare tax. This is a payroll tax that comes right out of your paycheck. It amounts to a third of federal revenue, $1.71 trillion. Then there's corporate income tax, and then there's excise taxes on specific goods like alcohol, cigarettes, gasoline, or airplane tickets. You know, the fun stuff. These are paid by the seller or the manufacturer. But make no mistake, you and I really pay that tax because it gets passed on to us, the consumers, in the form of higher prices. And then there are estate and gift taxes, like on large transfers of wealth, we're talking $14 million or more. But don't worry, the truly wealthy people in America have devised all kinds of creative ways to avoid this. In fact, if you type loopholes to avoid into Google, the first two suggestions are for capital gains tax and inheritance tax. And finally, there are miscellaneous sources of revenue, like fees, fines, or admissions to national parks. So we've covered how the federal government raises money, but how does it spend it? Because if you brought in nearly $5 trillion last year and spent nearly $7 trillion, someone's gonna have questions. So I went ahead and made an appointment with a real-life accountant. I brought some things for you to take a look at. Okay. As you can see here, the federal government raised $4.9 trillion. Okay? That's pretty good. Problem is, it spent $6.8 trillion.
Interesting. Very interesting.
And it borrowed close to $1.9 trillion. Yeah, that's tough. What do you...
I think we did a whole episode on this. Who owns? We did a live stream on who owns the most bonds, U.S. bonds. I believe it was Japan, if I'm not mistaken.
What do you think about that?
It seems like we're headed towards trouble.
Well, can I do an exercise with you real quick?
Sure, yeah.
So,
absolutely.
okay, let's just take these numbers.
Okay.
Divide them by 100 million.
Okay.
And pretend they're my numbers and I'm a client of yours. And I'm
Okay,
going to have
all right, I like that.
Okay, so last year I made $49,200.
Okay.
Right? I spent $67,960.
Okay.
I borrowed close to $19,000.
I mean, that sounds about right. If you have credit card debt, red flag. And by the way, y'all, to my non-American folks, don't worry. This applies to you too, because if they go down, we all go down with them. Maybe not as much, but oh yes, UK, Canada, whatever country you come from. If you're from Mexico, wherever, we gonna go down too. All of us. Everybody is just like a sinking ship. Well, I don't want to say that, but it's basically like you're toppling something over. Everybody's going to be affected. Let's be clear. So it's not just an American thing and you can just escape it. France, you want it too. All of y'all. Everybody.
Right.
Okay.
But
And
just
I'm
maybe not as much.
$62,000 in debt in time.
Ooh.
How would you say I'm doing?
Terrible.
That's concerning.
Okay, I want to talk about this debt, and I did prepare some things for us to look at together.
Okay, all right.
All right, so here you go. Is the first chart.
All right.
This is the things that we're bringing in.
Okay.
That's good. We're bringing in money, right? It's always good.
Right.
All right, and then here are the things we're spending on. So I would just say that, we're spending money on things like Medicaid, right? Helping low-income people get healthcare, elderly get healthcare with Medicare, Social Security, obviously taking care of retirees. We're spending money on defense. But then I also saw that we're spending, if I look here, $881 billion on interest on our debt.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good.
That's not good.
Okay, I also want to share the number that is our actual debt.
Okay.
It is $36.2 trillion, and it's...
Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? Let's get this. New tab to the right. Which countries own the most U.S. debt? I remember I looked it up before. Japan. Yep, I was right. Japan has 1.2 trillion in U.S. treasuries. The largest foreign holder of U.S. debt. In 2019, Japan overtook China. This is alarming. Yeah, I remember the sis did a video. I reviewed sis's video right here. Okay, we got here. Where is Japan first? Second would be China. No, other countries. I don't know who these countries. They consolidated them together. China, 683 billion. Let me make sure Canada not on this. Yep, we on this list. Oh, damn, we on it, yo. We gonna be, oh, Lord, we finna feel it. We're already feeling it with the prices and stuff, y'all. I went to go buy some beef. I turned right back. I had to eat pork. I know Chilli said no pork, but it's the cheapest meat. Even tuna's expensive now. $2.99 for a can of tuna. Red flag. I'm not paying all that from some damn canned fish. Get out of here. Beef is expensive, y'all. I'm eating eggs for protein now. I'm trying to get protein powder. I'm trying to get, watchdog. Chicken breast, expensive. But not expensive as beef. Beef is crazy expensive. Fish, forget about it. Unless you get the frozen fish. Even then, you got to go to Costco. They got the best ones, in my opinion. 472. Oh, boy, Canada. Yeah, we're cooked. France, you're cooked too. You're right along with us. UK, yup. You guys are way worse than us. Oh, yeah, we're all cooked. That's why I said it. It affects everybody. But Japan is the worst. Hong Kong, bye. Belgium, bye. Luxembourg, bye. So we all have a vested interest in making sure that this does not happen. But, I mean, economically speaking, it's got to come down. Y'all don't know how it is, but why is it doing this? I don't know. Okay, you know what? We're just going to select everything. Select all. Leave me alone. Okay, I don't know why it's doing this whole thing. Okay, here we go. Belgium, India, Brazil, and other countries. I don't know which countries are in the other countries, but y'all are on notice. So just saying, it's not just America. I mean, not just American issue. It's a world issue, global.
It's increasing a lot.
Okay.
Do you have any clients yourself that have been running deficits for 24 years?
I have some people that might be in debt. I do have clients that are in debt.
Yeah.
Not to this extent.
And what would you say to America if she were your client?
I would tell her to get her house in order.
I do feel like we should talk to somebody who has actual inside knowledge of Congress's spending habits. No offense. Ken Conrad served in the U.S. Senate.
Hold on. This is slowed up. Give me a second. I have to do this all the time. Once it start acting a little bit weird, that means y'all already know how that be going. Give me a second. Let's get this started. And then I'm going to read some comments after because I got to let this ride because of time purposes. But yeah, y'all, it's not looking good for none of us, y'all. Not looking good at all.
2 decades from North Dakota. For a third of that time,
her to get her house.
By the way, yeah, credit card debt, all that stuff. Yeah, this is what happens when people go bankrupt. This is literally what happens. Like when it becomes the overhead. Like all you got to do is get one person to lose a job. You're done. Somebody becomes ill-cooked. You're not making as much money as before to sustain that credit card lifestyle, the high debt, low income, or the income cannot catch up to the debt. Bankruptcy. Done. Consumer proposal of bankruptcy. This is like the classic case of it. Individually, that's what happens as a private citizen, but imagine on the federal level. Greece went bankrupt. Remember way back when, a few years ago, they went bankrupt. They was selling, bartering, they were doing everything. They're still struggling to repay that debt. They did. A lot of countries have gone bankrupt before.
I do feel like we should talk to somebody who has actual inside knowledge of Congress's spending habits. No offense. Ken Conrad served in the U.S. Senate for 2 decades from North Dakota. For a third of that time, he was chair of the Senate Budget Committee, so he understands this process. I have an honest question to ask you. Is America bad with money?
Well, if you look at our fiscal situation, you'd have to say the answer to that is yes. We've run up $36 trillion of debt, which is over 120% of our national income. And most economists would say you shouldn't have a debt of more than 80% of your national income.
How dangerous is it being?
And sorry guys, to cut this off a little bit, this was 5 months ago. This is not even including what's going on in Iran right now with the billions of dollars they're spending. Not per week, not per month, per day. And April 15 is tax time. Y'all give me that. Oh. That's why they was going so hard for people to pay back the PPP loans. Oh, they really going to be scrounging for income tax. Please do not commit any fraud. Don't be claiming other people's kids on your income taxes this year. This is not the year to be acting up. They're going to try to, they are about to go and flip the couches over to find. You remember people used to try to find pennies under the cushions? That's what they're going to do. Please do not claim other people's kids. Don't try to do no weird stuff. Don't try to be doing all this weird extra stuff, claiming things, claiming businesses that are not being run. Please don't do that. They will get your ass. They're going to try to get that money back. Please.
Serious danger is that those who loan us money, and remember, we borrow 70% of the money that we borrow are from our fellow citizens. They buy treasuries, they buy U.S. bonds and help finance the debt in that way.
Sad.
But when you become more and more in debt, those who are loaning you the money see that the risk of getting repaid is growing. Therefore, they want higher interest rates in order to offset that risk. That's the big problem, because if interest rates go up, that affects so much of what we buy. That affects home loans, car loans, student loans, business loans. You know, it's foundational to the economy. The second problem is the crowding out. As more money is spent on interest, that means there's less money in the federal budget for other things like education, like healthcare. The second biggest expenditure now in the federal budget is for interest on the debt.
How concerned about the price of all of these things are members of Congress, or are they just more concerned about getting reelected?
People who are in public office generally want to be reelected. And so they want to do things that are popular with their constituency. It's just not the elected officials' fault. The American people are electing the people that make these decisions. So it does ultimately fall back on all of us.
So how did America even get to this point financially? Before the Constitution, America didn't have the power to tax directly. Only states could tax their citizens. And for the first 73 years under the Constitution, federal tax was limited. America mainly raised money from excise taxes and tariffs, which we discussed earlier. But again, those taxes are ultimately paid by us, because when taxes go up, prices go up. Which means people of lower financial means shouldered a larger share of the tax burden relative to their personal wealth.
Yeah.
Fast forward to 1862, when America established for the first time an income tax to help pay for the Civil War. But that tax only lasted 10 years, so it wasn't until the 16th Amendment in 1913 that Congress specifically got the power to establish income tax. Now, Congress can tax wealthy people at higher rates than poor people. But do we really need all these taxes? On one hand, they fund lots of things we take for granted. Highways and bridges, equipment for air traffic control. Most of the money goes towards Social Security, supporting retired people, and to Medicare, which is healthcare for seniors, and Medicaid, healthcare for poor Americans, and income security, things like unemployment or supplemental security income or SSI for people with disabilities, tax credits for things like having a kid, SNAP or food benefits for poor Americans, and pensions for former federal employees and military. These programs aren't particularly glamorous or fun, but they keep people alive and comprise a crucial built-in safety net designed to quite literally prevent society from collapsing all around us, something that would be a lot more expensive for all of us than just paying taxes. Which is why all the spending I just mentioned is mandatory, meaning the government is legally required to pay it. Mandatory spending is 60% of our budget. And if you add on the interest we pay on our debt, which would be bad not to pay, that adds up to 73% of spending. This means when we fight over things in the budget each year, or really when members of Congress fight over it, they're really fighting over a quarter of what we spend money on. And since defense rarely gets cut, we're really just talking about non-defense, non-mandatory stuff, which is 14% of the budget. It's like they're going out to a fancy dinner, ordering steaks, lobsters, and caviar, and then when the bill comes, there's a screaming match over who got soda. Many people think the US is spending too much money. Our national debt is now more than $37 trillion. A decade ago, it was half that. And today, it's 4 times the size it was in 2007. Now, we've gone through periods where our debt has grown higher percentage-wise. After World War II, our debt was nearly 7 times the size it was before the war. So maybe size is a bad metric. The real number you want to focus on here is gross domestic product, or GDP. the total value of all the goods and services that America produces in a year. According to the International Monetary Fund, or the IMF, a healthy debt-to-GDP ratio is 60% or less. And the World Bank says problems begin when the ratio goes above 77%. America is currently at 124%, the 8th highest of any country in the world. The highest in U.S. history was actually 126% in 2020.
Wait, what he said? Debt to GDP ratio. Hold up, my Caucasian brother. We gonna need to be debt to DGP ratio by country. Thank you. Okay, here we go. I know Canada's on that list. We definitely on that list. Okay, this is IMF. When was this published? Oh, I wish it had the dates. Yeah, Canada. I knew we was on that damn list. We gotta be red flag. We're definitely on that list. We know that we are. Y'all, we won incident away, y'all. I'm just being honest. It's very unsustainable. It's unsustainable. Very much so. What's the largest? Hold on. I don't know what's going on over here. Okay, we'll just do this one here. The GDP. Venezuela, I'm not surprised after what happened. We ain't got no 2026. This is all 2024. Yeah, U.S. Okay, I think that's where he got his stats from. 124%. Japan. Damn, Japan's up there. Japan, y'all in trouble. If you're living in Japan right now, you guys are in trouble. I'm so sorry to say that. Singapore, Venezuela, Lebanon, Eritrea, Greece, been on that. Italy, Bahrain, U.S., France, Canada. Canada definitely is on the top. France, 94%. That's a lot, y'all. Cape Verde, Bhutan, Belgium, Spain, Sri Lanka, Republic of Congo, Bolivia, UK, Portugal, Jordan, Ukraine, China, Malawi, Suriname. I hope I said the name right. Suriname. Zimbabwe, Argentina, Egypt, Finland, Mauritius, India. Damn, India's all the way down here. It's not that bad. Let's see who's at the bottom. Nauru, I don't know where that is. San Marino, we might need to go here. Grenada, I shall be seeing you. St. Lucia. Oh, we finna go to St. Lucia, y'all. They don't owe that much. Samoa doesn't owe that much either. Wherever Kiribati is, we finna be up there. Kiribati, we finna come through deep. Kuwait. That's one of the Gulf countries, ain't it? Brunei. Okay, we finna bet. Turkmenistan. Yeah, I'll be a little. I think you guys are in Europe. Yes, the stands. Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Cayman Islands. Oh, you should. That's too expensive though. Hong Kong. Okay, we might. Haiti. Oh no, too much violence right now though. But I shall be going back to Haiti eventually. Okay, we ain't able to. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna finish watching the video and we wrapping this right up. Why did my Expedia come up? That's weird. Okay, here we go.
The 8th highest of any country in the world. The highest in U.S. history was actually 126% in 2020, thanks to COVID. Higher than the 119% after World War II. But from 1952 until 2008, we were well below 77%. Since 2009, however, starting around the financial crisis, we've been well above it. And we've been above 100% since 2016. This is objectively an issue. It makes us more likely to default on our loan payments and hinders our growth. Yeah. I mean, if you saw those numbers, would you even be comfortable loaning America money?
Nope.
But there's something you can do about it. Besides panic. Whether you want America to rein in spending, or you want your state or district to get some of that 14% of our money that's actually up for grabs, your members of Congress control that. Your 2 senators and 1 representative want to get reelected. Remember, they work for you. They have an incentive to deliver money for their state or district, or rein in spending if that's what their constituents want.
Do they?
So, if you feel a certain way, you might want to call those 3 people. If you don't know who they are, you can find out. Here's the number to reach them. 202-224-3121.
Yeah, better call them.
That's the congressional switchboard. Call as often as you want, but I advise against calling more than once a day per member of Congress. So, at most...
Hold up, I'm finna call right now. Y'all know I got long distance. Hold up.
Reelected. Remember,
let me see if this works. Let's make sure the line is on.
Or rein in spending if that's what their constituents want. So, if you feel a certain way, you might want to call those 3 people.
202?
If you don't know who they are, you can find out. Here's the number to reach them. 202-224-3121. That's the congressional switchboard. Call is off.
We're not playing with y'all.
Stay on the line while your call is completed. Long distance charges may apply.
They don't. I got free long distance. Come on.
You've reached the United States Capitol Switchboard. Oh. Please say the name of the senator or rep.
What's the name?
Please say the name.
Confirming. That was Representative Wesley Hunt. Did I get that right?
I want the sister. What was her name?
Please hold while I connect your call.
No.
Hi. Thank you for calling Congressman Wesley Hunt's office. We're unable to answer the phone right
Okay, it works, y'all. The line is on.
You might want to call those 3 people.
The line is on. The line is open.
202.
Okay, it worked. It worked. Y'all better remember their names.
Call as often as you want, but I advise against calling more than once a day per member of Congress. So at most 3 calls a day. Any more than that, and you're just wasting time and resources. Which
Call them on a Sunday, because it seems like I got through really
you should probably
easily.
avoid, because after all, it's our money. I'm Ben Sheehan, and I hope it's.
All right, that's it, y'all. I'm going to read a few comments. We moving on. Whoo, Lord. That was a crazy update. That's very troubling, y'all. Oh, boy. All right, we'll read a few comments. Yeah, L, I'm gonna look for you. Thrift Queen, how are you, sis? You said I live in Brooklyn. Luckily, my rent has been $8.50. I have a private landlord. She's an angel. Thank God. Thank God. You better stay there, sis, and thank God for your landlord. I think private landlords are definitely on the, like, in this type of climate, it's so good to have them. Devonda, you say, yep, we are making bets on this war. Chill, sis, like, is this crazy? L, you said I paid $2,300 for a studio with a washer, dryer, and dishwasher, and I think it's too much for a studio, but I have no choice. It is way too much for a studio, sis. 100%. You're paying, hold on, how much is it? $2,300 in USD, because I got to convert it to Canadian. I'll tell you in just a moment. You're paying $3,196 for a studio. And I'm going to show you what that would buy or what that would rent for in Canada. $3,196. Okay, we're going to go to Zillow. No, not Zillow is housing though, but maybe we could find rents. Let me just put Victoria for rent. Here we go. How much was it again? 3,000. Here we go. This is a 1-bedroom here. Yeah, our prices are pretty high. It was 3,000. How much did we say? 3,000 something. Okay, 3,000. I think it was 800 something. You can get you a 1-bedroom, 1 bathroom. Damn, even our prices are high. Red flag to these expensive ass prices. We pay 2,000. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Hold on. We have a 2-bedroom. It's technically a 2-bedroom because the 2nd bedroom, and by the way, this is a good trick, y'all. It's a 2-bedroom, but we get charged a 1-bedroom. Why? Because the 2nd bedroom, we get charged 1.5. The reason why is because the 2nd bedroom doesn't have a closet. That's it. It's a den. So we use it as a spare. That's our guest room. And we have, so 2-bedroom. So technically it's considered a 2-bedroom, except it doesn't have a closet. If you want to do that, you ask them if they have a 2-bedroom, but without a closet, so a den. And usually they lower the price for you. So we pay $2,275 for that. And that's expensive to us. So yeah, sis, you paying way too much. And $3,000 in Canada, because remember we did the equivalent of what you pay. And in Canada, you get a 3-bedroom and a 2-bathroom. And we think it's expensive, y'all. $3,700, you got 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. You're paying way too much, sis. You're paying way too much, unfortunately. But I understand because, you live there. So it's really hard. Because if you leave, you got to find a new job, new place. And in this economy, you might have to stay put just for a little bit until you could get your, until you could leave or make some changes. Didn't Dodge Boys dismantle the IRS? Or Doge? No, they did not. They did. That was all a front, sis. They did. That was all a weird scam going on. NYC has one of the highest income tax rates in the U.S. too. They take a good $2,000 out of my paycheck. Yup, I'm not surprised. We also same. It's so sad because when you live in a bigger city or even you get tax paid. That's what people don't understand too. It's like they'll be like, "How can you afford it?" I'm like, "You can't. You get taxed just as high. Not only that, you barely get to keep whatever's left, and then your income tax return is not that much because you're just overspending most of the time. And if you got debt like student loan, all that stuff, forget it. Prince, you said them and lots of other people before Doge have been slowly getting rid of all their power. Yup. I bet 2,300 is so crazy for me. Heck, I live in a small 3-bedroom Cape Cod, but we have a yard and garage for 1,400. That's amazing. That's amazing, especially in this climate. That's amazing. 1,400. Y'all better, you and Thrifty Queen, keep it. Keep it. Art Girl, you said at this point I'm just gonna leave the UK because what the F. Yo, I know y'all going through it too. I know you guys are going through it too. I already know that, and it's so expensive in the UK. I heard that it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Mighty complectic. Yeah, too much. Oh, look who has free long distance. Rich auntie. No, I'm not rich, y'all. I promise. I swear. I'm going to give y'all my tricks and tips. I'm going to give some of y'all my tricks and tips. I think I told y'all about this phone. Yeah, so what we do is we basically got this phone for free, and we just signed up for the plan. Because last year what we did is we just, I know it. Listen, we had to do what I had to do. So last year what we did, no, not last year, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, Dom and I, we got phones at TELUS, right? That's our telecom company. And then they had a promotion. They're like, oh, if you get an iPhone, then we're going to just charge you like $17 a month or something for the iPhone. You get to keep your plan. Your plan is going to be including long distance, all this stuff. And then after that, you could return the phone or you could buy it outright. And I said, okay, cool. And then the time came for renewal this year, and I was about to not do it because I was like, I'll just, whatever, get another phone. And then they gave us a better deal. They're like $0. And I was like, oh. And they were like, you just going to pay for the plan and we're going to include long distance. It was like, oh, I guess it was one of their promos, like, of the Christmas, end of year, getting into the new year. So that's how we got our phone plan. So it includes long distance. I decided to do it. Even though I don't even call it long distance. I use WhatsApp. Romy, that could be the price of someone's room. Who's renting out an extra room in their home? You ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't lying, sis. You ain't lying. Mary, how are you, sis? You said they need to round up all the top billionaires and trillionaires to pay off the debt. They never gonna find them. They're gonna go to Cayman Islands. That's where they hide. They're not going to do it, y'all. They're gonna let us suffer. They're gonna have to arrest them, to be honest with you. That's the only way to get their money. Arrest and seize. Mary, you said I'm in public housing and had to go to court about the rent. I'm trying to keep the payments going, but it's hard. My sis does not help. Oh, I feel sorry about, I'm so sorry to hear that. And I'll be praying for you, sis, because, oh boy. Yeah, if you don't pay the rent, so that's what people also got to be careful about for public housing and also for rental, anything that has rent control. If you miss even a few payments or something, they're going to try to take the place away from you because you're already paying below market rent. And then they're going to try to move somebody in to make them pay the rent of today. So it's really hard to keep things going, y'all. You're going to have to do something about your sister. You're going to have to do something about it. Because, yeah, it's, depending on the situation, it's tough. But, yeah, trust and believe me, they will find a way. They will find a way. So, yeah, hopefully, I really hope it all works out for you, sis. You said Tyler Perry was trying to pay TSA workers, but they couldn't receive the money to do the government. Oh, due to the government. Yes, I heard that. I think they're not able to. I don't know what's going on with that. I heard that they're trying to give them partial payments now, or trying to get through to the Senate or something like that, or Congress. To give them to pay them, but we'll see what happens with that. And they need to pay. They need to pay. Oh boy! All right, let's move on, y'all. What time is it? Okay, I'm only gonna be here for another 3, 4, 5, 6 for another hour or so. All right, we're done with the Iran war, y'all. We're gonna switch gears to we're not gonna do this one. All right, now we got the crazy stuff out of the way. Oh no, we got one more. Oh Lord, the stalker situation in Japan. Speaking of Japan, let's segue to this. I want to get all the negative stuff out the way, and then we'll continue on with our conversation we were having yesterday. We're not gonna talk too much about this. It's still a developing situation, but it's more of a cautionary tale. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you have been watching the news, or not even just watching the news, just seeing what's going on. A lot of people are mentally deranged out there. A lot of men are mentally deranged out there, especially when it comes to women. I have seen more stalking stories and unaliving stories in the past few months than I ever have. And I don't know if it's the algorithm. I don't know if it's just, increasing. But my inkling is that this stuff is increasing. So you got to be on guard, y'all. Because this is why, I make it a point to do the red flags for a reason. And I don't care how small the red flag is. Somebody tried to tell me, oh, yeah, like, if it's not serious. Like, somebody wrote a comment, one of the Beyonce case studies, like, oh, like, I don't think it's right to use red flag as an entertainment because, what did she say? It takes away from the seriousness of crimes. And I said, no, I use that as entertainment because it's used as an educational tool. And, yes, we can laugh and also learn at the same time. If I'm saying something's a red flag, that means you need to be careful and you need to pay attention because a lot of people don't know how to see subtle red flags. Y'all saw the what Chilli wants. I just went through it and I could tell you all the red flags I saw. But yet some people, they cannot see it. Y'all saw how Tiana was trying to push men on her? Red flag. Couldn't even see the red flags. Oh, that'll do. He's just a man. He has a penis. Okay, go with her. Come on now. Like, we have to be more careful. Now, let's read this story or see this story. It was a young Japanese worker. She got unalived at the Pokemon store. So we're going to watch what happened. Why is Renee on my screen, Lord? Okay, hold on a second, y'all. I think I had an actual story here. This is not the story. I don't know how that got in here. Okay, let's read it first, and then we're going to find a video. I thought I had a video, but I don't know. For some reason, it's not here. A Pokemon store worker was poked to death in Tokyo by a man who then turned the poke on himself because pew-pews are illegal in Japan. The victim, who was in her 20s, was poked in the neck at 7:16 local time in a busy shopping center at the height of Japan's children's spring break season. Mind you, he did it in front of a lot of bystanders. That's so traumatizing. Very traumatic. The male attacker was seen wielding, y'all know, in both hands, according to broadcaster TV Asahi. The motive remains unclear, according to local media reports. The perpetrator reportedly pushed behind the counter and suddenly attacked the shop employee several times, including the neck. A bloodstained tool was found in a cloth nearby, according to Japanese newspaper Mainichi Shimbun. A witness told the outlet, "There was an incredible noise from behind the counter, so loud we thought someone had fallen over. Immediately afterwards, a foreigner came running up shouting, 'Help!' After that, 3 or 4 police officers carrying long-handled pole arms went into the store, and we heard a man shouting, 'Ah!' Footage from the scene showed terrified shoppers and staff fleeing from the store in the Ikebukuro neighborhood. One person could be seen slipping in the commotion as dozens streamed out of a shop and into the complex." Mind you, this is like the second time I've heard of this type of incident happening within a few months, because a situation happened like that in Hong Kong. Except I think he was like, I'll find the story. I think I have to find it. I heard about, or I saw it somewhere on the news. Both the attacker, and this actually happened recently with a streamer in Japan. I remember I saw it. We're gonna watch a few videos on that. Both the attacker and the victim were in critical condition when they were taken to the hospital and later pronounced deceased, police said. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department said the male attacker, also in his 20s, he unalived himself, basically. Like he should have just kept himself. Literally, like he should have just kept it to himself, of course. But of course, demons, they always got to take somebody with them. Police said the case is still under investigation and that they had no other details. Okay. All right. So now, let's watch the news. Okay. So it was her ex-boyfriend, y'all. Her ex-boyfriend. This was 11 minutes, so let's listen to what he has to say. Looks like he was the first one. When you hear the term, he looks like he's one of the first ones to review it. So let's listen to what he has to say here.
Pokemon Center. What do you usually think up of? For me personally, I think up of nostalgia. You know, all the time I would hop into a Pokemon Center during my Gold and Silver Let's Plays or my Ruby and Sapphire Let's Plays when I was like 5 to 10 years old, and hearing that that piece of nostalgia that will probably never leave my mind as long as I am a Pokemon fan. What you will probably not imagine, however, is tragedy, is disgust, a crime that is just so unprecedented and so insane that everybody is talking about it right now.
Unprecedented? This has happened many a times, y'all. It's not unprecedented. It was just a ticking time bomb. Literally.
And so that's exactly what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be talking about this pretty big piece of news. If you've been living under a rock or you have no idea what has been happening in Japan as of recently, it says here from the Mainichi Shimbun, man fatally stabs female clerk at Pokemon store in Tokyo. So,
and by the way, y'all, hold up. Before we continue on with this, with him, I'm going to show y'all something. Here, loneliness epidemic. Here we go. And it's not the women, it's the men. This is bound to happen, y'all. It's bound to happen. Here, hold on. Here we go. Terminology has arisen to denote the afflicted. The hikikomori, a class of social outcasts. Typically what? Male. Suffer from such severe social withdrawal, they remain housebound with little to no human interaction for years on end. The government estimates there are between 1 and 2 million of these individuals in the country. And then there's the concept of y'all know I never learned Japanese before. I hope I'm not butchering this. I'm not saying this word wrong. Kodakushi, the lonely death, whereby a person dies in solitude before being discovered several months and sometimes years after the fact. This has been brewing for months. They got their own incels. They have a lot of them in the basement, everywhere. I don't know this man's background, whoever did this to her, but he's an ex-boyfriend. Not only that, but abuse is up. Violence against women, gender-based violence, up. So you have all of these type of challenges, and then you're adding in the pressure cooker that is Japan. You're bound to have an explosion here. And it's not unprecedented. It was just a matter of time.
So let's go through it. How the hell did this all happen? A man fatally stabbed a woman working at a Pokemon store in Tokyo's Ikebukuro.
We already read all of this, so we're gonna... Hold on. Let's see if there's anything new, y'all. Hold on. I want to see if there's anything new. Okay, hold on. Okay, here. In the latest development. Okay, that's where I need more information.
This crime in most cases. I don't know. It seems like the police were kind of like lax about it. It's hard to say, right? Because I feel like at least on January the 30th, an ex-boyfriend, a crazy...
Okay, here we go. That's the
fact that or anything like that. We actually have a lot more information about how this came to be. We have another article here from Tokyo Reporter that says, suspect in fatal stabbing of ex-girlfriend at Pokemon Center has been arrested for stalking. So that's right. Yeah? This wasn't just a random attack. This was an ex-boyfriend, a crazy ex-boyfriend who had been stalking this poor girl for many, many years, it seems like. And to the point where it seems that the victim actually complained to the police a number of times about this stalking incident. It says here, on December the 25th, police arrested Hirokawa.
December 25th? Red flag. But then I don't think they celebrate Christmas. Okay, continuing.
On suspicion of violating the Stalking Prevention Act. He was subsequently summarily indicted and released on January the 30th. In addition to regularly interviewing Harukawa about the status of the situation, police issued a restraining order against Hirokawa. Meanwhile, Harukawa reportedly took refuge at the home of someone involved and took time off from her part-time job at the center, which people have actually said was a dream job for her. The reason why, even though the police apparently told the girl, hey, maybe you should change jobs, you know, because there's only so much that we can do, supposedly, which I will get to later on in this video. You know,
they don't care. I'll say it for you, Mr. Male Sir. From a woman's perspective, they don't give a damn. They never have, they never will. That's all over across the board, across the world. You need to protect yourself. That's it, that's all. Do not think that piece of paper is going to do anything for you. All it does is just buy you a little bit of time. You need to be like, have y'all ever seen the movie Enough with J-Lo? I don't really like her too much, but that movie right there is how I think all women should be. You got to move like this. You have to move like this woman did. You got to move like this. You must. You must. This is like a masterclass in how you got to move. You need to, as soon as it happens. One threat is one threat enough. I know it's not easy to leave your job. I know it's not easy to leave your family. I know it's not easy to leave people. I know money has a lot to do with it. You got to find a way. Shelter. You got to find a way. Find a way. You have to escape. Because the police are not going to help you. They will not help you. They can't do nothing. We've seen this time and time. I have so many examples I can even give you right now. They will not do anything. All it is a piece of paper. That's it. Look at that. She did all that and still gone. So now she has to change her life. Unfortunately, that's how it works. Unfortunately, because they can't be bothered. Trust me and believe me. They could have stuck them in jail for a longer time. But again, the laws are so lax against stalking. There's so many women out there who are getting stalked even till now. Mind you, this woman was in torment for years. For years. And they didn't do anything about it. Hold on a second. Let me go get Mimi after. Oh boy. She red flagging y'all. Hold on a second, y'all. But let's finish watching. I'm gonna let y'all watch this a little bit.
You know, maybe if they find out that you're working at this Pokemon Center, you could possibly be in trouble because, you know, we can't have like 24-hour security on you at all times, even though we do have a restraining order against this guy. But, you know, the girl, in a positive way, wanted to be like, no, this is my dream job. I've always wanted to work at the Pokemon Center. And yes, even though it is a scary situation that my crazy ex is stalking me and won't leave me the fuck alone, I don't want him to control my life. And, you know, you would think that having had a restraining order, having had the fact that this guy being indicted for an entire month because he had broken his restraining order and the Stalking Prevention Act, which, you know, I would say is a pretty serious crime in most cases. I don't know, it seems like the police were kind of like lax about it. It's hard to say, right? Because I feel like in Japan, and I've mentioned this every time we do witness any kind of like serious crime, like, you know, some seriously like fucked up crimes, especially like this. Because again, as I mentioned earlier, even though Japan on the surface does have a low crime rate on a daily basis, when crimes do happen, it is like the most batshit insane crimes ever. I mean, the countless amount of videos of insane crimes in Japan that I've covered on this channel is proof of that concept. And it's hard to say exactly what is necessarily the catalyst for all of these batshit insane crimes that do happen in a country that has a very low crime rate. But I'm pretty sure, and I think a lot of people can agree with this, that one big aspect is the fact that mental health care in Japan is just not taken seriously.
It's not just mental. Oh no, you see, this is the problem women have when men explain things, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's not just mental health. Mental health is a part of it. Most of it is misogyny. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it all the way real. You're in one of the most traditional countries where men have unfettered access. They feel like they own you, like you are subservient to them. This is where that behavior comes from. Please, let's not call it what it's not. Mental health, yes, that's a component of it, but most of it is misogyny. You have, where's their government? All these men out there. And then also they don't take women seriously. They do not protect women enough, especially when it comes to law enforcement, when it comes to these government institutions. And this is the result. You're always going to have that, because I can guarantee you if it was flipped and women were acting amok with men, we would have been in them behind the bars. They would have changed all of this. But when it comes to women and children, nope, there's a lax attitude. But I bet you if men were feeling the effects of what women have to go through every single day, I can promise you things would start changing. Best believe it. Them restraining orders would not come with just restraint. They would be locking people right up. That's the truth. So let's not play it as, oh, it's a mental health. Yes, it is to a certain extent. But let's call it what it really is. Somebody who is stalking someone is beyond mental health. That is hunting behavior, predatory behavior. He was looking for a victim. Y'all know when them wolves, like when they're looking for a victim, they stalk their prey. Not even just wolves. I'm going to use like, it would be wolf go in a pack. We're going to think of lions, right? When they're like moving, even alligators, watch how they slowly will creep up on their prey and then boom, hunting. There ain't no mental health in that. That is very strategic. It was planned. And then he wanted to take him out, because he couldn't have her. That's beyond mental health. Yes. Could he have a personality disorder? Rightfully so. Yeah, absolutely. But then there are other components in the system that is... Sorry, I'm feeding Mimi. There are other components within the Japanese system that is promoting this type of behavior. Because look at how the police responded to her restraining order. Look at how they were like, well, there's nothing we can do. We're going to have to release him on the 30th. Y'all couldn't get her security. Y'all couldn't put extra money to get her, make sure she's fine, at least for a year. Give her her own personal security guard. Nope, they can't be bothered. Y'all can't bother to, go to, they don't have store security. Like, what is this? You knew that your employee was going through that. They don't have store security. They don't have anybody. Like, there could have been so many things done. So, miss me with that, Mr. Sir. But thank you, Mr. Joey Bazinga, for your review. But yeah, I just had to add that because it pisses me off,
They come with the fact that a lot of these crimes that involve maybe like domestic violence or sexual assault or any of that kind of stuff, or even stalking and stuff like that, just aren't taken as seriously as, say, straight up murder or any other crime. Honestly, we can speculate on what the exact catalysts are and what the exact cultural reasoning is as to why it is operating like this, but look, I'm not a legal expert or anything like that, so I'm just throwing out speculations based on my knowledge pool. But yeah, an examination of security camera footage revealed that after Hirokawa entered the store on Thursday night, he went behind the counter. He then stabbed Harukawa with a knife. He then allegedly stabbed himself in the neck area inside the counter. Subsequent interviews with investigators revealed that the footage shows Hirokawa continuing to stab Harukawa even after she had fallen. Her body had more than...
That's why I said it's more than mental illness. This is deviant demon behavior. It's a crime of passion. That's what they call it. When you want that person to be unalive so bad, it's pain. It's like it's an intimate encounter. That's how you know. They usually, when you watch criminal shows, they know when it's a significant other or a partner because of the stab, the poke wounds, the stab wounds. They'll know right away when it's overkill. Literally, like there's no reason for you to continue doing it. They know that there was anger there. It's a lot of anger because he couldn't have her anymore. She's not his property anymore. She decided for herself that she wanted better for herself. And unfortunately, because of the system she lived in, she probably had some knuckleheaded person telling her, oh, stay with him. He's a good guy. He works there. Oh, he's okay. Give him a chance. Red flag. Keep your standards up. This is exactly why. This is why I advocate, if you want to be single, stay single. You ain't missing nothing out here. I promise you that. You're not. Because I'd rather you stay single and alive than end up with this kind of dud. And if you want to get in a relationship or a marriage, nothing wrong with that. I am a married woman. But make sure you know the red flags before you do it. Tired of this. And I'm not talking about the women in the conversation. I'm tired of men in the conversation. Get it together, the government. Get it together, everybody. You worried about everybody else, every other country, and look at what's going on here. You are $1 trillion in debt, Japan. Get it together. But nope. Of all the priorities, this is one of them you should be focused on. Why are there so many damn stalkers in Asia? Korea is not exempt. We about to drag Korea too. I got stories on Korea too. All of them. US, you're not exempt either. Canada. Hello, just the other day, right? 20 minutes away. Come on now. Let's not play with it. Globally, I'm tired of this. Rather throw missiles everywhere, but don't want to even protect the citizens in your own damn country funding the damn war. Get out of here.
A dozen stab wounds. On Thursday, operator, the Pokemon Company, issued a press release announcing the temporary closure of the Pokemon Center as a result of the incident.
Why didn't you protect her Pokemon? That's the problem too. Pokemon store, you gonna get it too. You knew she had this situation. She had to go part-time. I'm sure she had to explain to them. Why didn't you guys take extra protocol to make sure she was safe? He's a psycho, but you don't take it seriously. Oh, he's just an ex-boyfriend. He just calling you girl. He just because he miss you. Red flag. All of y'all.
In order to fully
I'm not talking
comply
about
with
y'all, I'm
the
talking
police
about
and prioritize the physical and mental care of our staff, we will be temporarily closed for the time being. I mean, not only does this clearly sound like a result of just a mentally deranged, sick individual who was absolutely obsessed with this one person to the point where he didn't and couldn't allow her to live without him, but it's also the fact that this mentally insane kid was also a massive coward. It's the fact that he took the life of an innocent young girl whose life was only just getting started and just wanted to work at her dream job, aka the Pokemon Center.
I need to know what he was doing. Was he a Dusty? I need more information about this weirdo. No, we need more information. I need to find out. What was his job? Because she had the job of her dreams. When somebody is so obsessed with you like that, I know they ain't got nothing going on with her. So she probably dated down. I gotta be honest. This is the girl right here. Right here. He told, man suspected in fatal stabbing of ex-girlfriend had told her to quit her job. He was jealous because he couldn't get a Pokemon position. She dated down. Red flag. And then you had some bozo telling me in the comments, oh, don't say red flags if it's not criminal. He didn't start out as a criminal. I could already tell you she was too good for him. Way too good for him. And then you want to tell me not to say red flags. I say red flags all damn day. Because this is what it leads to. The small goes increase. I'm sure when she found, I don't think she was with a degenerate. She probably thought he had potential. And then look at this. Look at this. He wanted her to quit her job. Why? Because she was more successful than his dusty, bummy, demonic ass. And I hope you're beneath I hope you are beneath the worst part of hell that could ever live. I hope they light your ass on fire. This is where I pray that hell exists for people like him. Demonic as hell. And I hope you're in the deepest depths of it. And you're playing with the devil, playing the tambourine for the devil while he light your fire while he light fire on that ass. That's what I hope. Because there was no reason why she had her whole life ahead of her. Beautiful young lady. And then here he goes, snuffing it away from her because he wanted her to quit her job. She was better than his dusty ass. Here we go. We're going to read this right here. And then we wrapping this right up. I got more stories. Trust and believe me. I have to segment them because it gets too heavy, y'all. It pisses me off. Tokyo Metropolitan Police have revealed that a 26-year-old man suspected in the fatal unaliving of his former girlfriend last week at the Pokemon Center in Toshima Ward had previously told her to quit her job at the center. Of course he did. He's a loser. Red flag. On the night of March 26th, and this was probably, she looks very young, so this is probably her first relationship, y'all. This is the sad part of it all. And unfortunately, she lives in a damn system where all the women are going to be coasting and caping for this loser-ass man. On the night of March 26th, Hirokawa allegedly attacked, that's his damn name, demon ass, 21-year-old Mo Harukawa, a part-time employee at the Pokemon Center Maga, Tokyo, located inside the Sunshine City commercial complex. Harukawa sustained over a dozen poke wounds, primarily to her neck. He wanted to make sure she was gone, y'all. That's why I said it's more than mental health. According to investigative sources, security camera footage captured Harukawa attempting to flee toward the back of course, you see, that's why I'm saying. That's why I don't like when people just say, oh, it's the mentally deranged. No, it's more than that. He literally ran away like a coward that he is. He's a loser. This takes away from the seriousness of misogyny. This is why I'm being very clear that mental health, yes, has a part of it, but there's way more than that. This is a mindset. It's a culture. According to the sources, security camera footage captured his cowardly dumb ass attempting to flee toward the back of the store's cash register counter. He chased her down, pinned her to the floor. Oh, sorry, not her. Oh, my bad. I thought it was him. I thought he ran like a coward. My bad, y'all. It was sis. She was attempting to flee toward the back of the store's register counter. Their names look very familiar, similar, so my bad, sis. She was trying to run away, trying to save her life. How was he able to chase her down? There's no security guards. This is weird, y'all. I've never seen a mall with no security guards. Where were they? Were they off? Hirokawa chased her down, pinned her to the floor, and alternately stabbed Harukawa in his own neck until he lost consciousness. Both were later confirmed unalived. Police believe the fatal attack was fueled by Harukawa's refusal to leave her job and Hirokawa's subsequent one-sided obsession. What is this? I don't know what this is, y'all. Okay. Quit. The pair dated for about 9 months, starting in October of 2024. So October 2024, 9 months later. So that would be 12, 11, 10, 9. So they broke up in summer of 2025. So last year. Harukawa reportedly told police she decided to end the relationship after Hirokawa repeatedly belittled her position, telling her working at the Pokemon Center doesn't suit you. Quit. Yeah, because he wanted to be working at the Pokemon Center, but he couldn't make it. And instead of him being happy for his girlfriend, hell, I would have been happy. If I was a man, I would have been like, oh, I get some Pokemon gear. I'm excited. Oh, you could do so much with this. I'm so proud of you. Shouldn't it motivate you to be better? No, he's a loser. Probably raised by a loser. I'm looking at you parents. I know a loser when I see one. If there's a loser, there's a loser parent right behind them. Parents, I should say. You failed your son. But instead of him taking his L, he wants her to quit. Because then she would be higher than him. Like I said, misogyny. Jealous of his own girlfriend. Is how it starts. Harukawa, however, had started the job in July 2025. Imagine. So, mind you, they dated from October. They must have broken up. Hold on, let me do my math. November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. She broke up with him in July when she took the job. Absolutely. As she should. Dump his ass. Green flag. I'm glad she recognized it. And she's like, I'm not giving up this opportunity to go chase your ass. Why? This is the dream of a lifetime. So she broke up with him when she got the job offer. That's what led to today. This is exactly how it starts. And y'all don't want me, not y'all, but that whoever the commenter was didn't want me to say red flags. This is an absolute red flag. But no danger happened. So should I wait for her to get to where we are today in order to say red flag? That's why I don't entertain stupid people in the comments. This is exactly why. Because at least I have the foresight to know that anything small always ends up bigger. It always starts out small. Always. It's a snowball effect. She considered it her absolute dream. Following the split, Hirokawa's behavior escalated into stalking, of course, because he didn't get his way. He repeatedly left items, including Pokemon cards, as gifts at the front door of Harukawa's residence. Harukawa had previously consulted the Metropolitan Police Department about his relentless behavior. This is the dumbass right here. Disgusting ass, vile human being. Red flag. Burn in hell, you demon. Continuing, I don't even give his face any type of promo. Bye. Although Hirokawa was arrested last year on suspicion of stalking, he refused to undergo recommended psychiatric and medical consultation. You see, this is the problem right here. He refused, and they just let him walk. Like, oh, well, he said no. This is why I said the laws are not for you. You need to protect yourself. Find a way. Find a way. Watch the movie enough, I promise you, you will get inspired. You're going to have to make some bad decisions, unfortunately. At that point, it's your life. They're liable to do so much. They will stalk you like prey. They will get to you. Do not stay with family and friends. That's the biggest mistake you could ever make. And do not get them involved in that way. Go to a shelter. Go to the professionals. Find a way out. Escape route. And you might have to leave your city. You might have to go start another life somewhere else. But you got to see how high is your will to live. Because once you get with a demon, it's over with. Once they are introduced to you, they enter your life. And unfortunately, a lot of people can't recognize the red flags. They can't see the signs. You're not told to choose better, do better, want to do better. Any bum will do. Then this is what happens. Because once they're in your orbit, it's really hard to get rid of them. They are the worst type of vile vermin. Unfortunately, I have to be honest. So, sis had to, honestly, in this situation, she would have had to quit her job. Like the police said. But she didn't want to, and I get it. But then it cost her life. Because he was going to try to find her one way or another. Because of that jealous rage. How dare a woman make more than me? How dare a woman get more than me? Especially my woman. But culturally, that's what it is. Makes you think, right? Police had also strongly advised Harukawa to change her workplace for her own safety, but she declined the advice, insisting that working at the store was her lifelong dream. And I get it, sis, but at this point, the store failed you, police failed you, everybody failed you. You didn't have a choice. You would have had to quit. I would have strongly advised her to quit. Tokyo police are continuing to investigate the incident as an unaliving or murder. I'll just say it, murder, with strong murderous intent that culminated in a murder. Self-unaliving. Very sad, y'all. This is extremely tragic. I'm gonna read a few comments, y'all. And then this is the last tragic story of today. Who's the yam head? Who is this? Who's the yam head? Who is the yam head? Hey, Sasha, how are you, sis? I don't respect people who make dumb comments when I wasn't talking to them. I was giving a valid critique to the host. Dummies need to stay silent. Who is this Respace? Who is this Respace? You're just as stupid as that comment. Who is this person? You see, they always come in when I'm talking about something serious. And then the thing is, like, whoever this Reese person is trying to derail from the conversation. The constant red flag yell is annoying as hell. It's my damn channel. Why don't you make me do it? Make me stop saying red flag, red flag, red flag. I say it when I want to, and I damn well please Respace. Who the hell are you? Who are you? Come and do something about it. I'm not scared of you cowards. I'm not. Who are you? Come and say more. Come back. Where are you? Where are you? Y'all don't need to entertain this person. They will come in droves. Loser ass people. Same people like this one right here. Not her. Loser ass people just like this one right here. Just like this one. I could say red flags when I damn well please. It's my mother effing channel. And I'm talking about something real serious here. And you want to critique me about how I say red flags? Get the fuck off my channel. Fuck out of here. I'll say red flags when I damn well please. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm tired of y'all. Don't come in here trying to bump me off my damn channel. You must not know who I am. I'm not one to play with you. Don't do that. Do not. Don't piss me off, especially when I'm talking about something serious like this. Because I will drag you all the way back here and forth or wherever you came from and take you right back there. Don't piss me the damn hell off. You loser. Red flag again. Come again. Come say something. Don't piss me off right now. Ooh. I wish I could see your face. I wish I could see where you are. And I would say it in front of your face too. I don't need your back ass word prayer. You're the one who's a lunatic. Shut up. How about that? Shut up. And learn something. We're talking about something very serious right here. Somebody just passed away. And you're sitting here critiquing red flags. Like, have some damn respect. Who raised you, vile human parasocial parasites? Who raised you? Are you proud of yourself? Like, are you really proud of yourself for being this stupid? No. You're an idiot. And idiots like you are the reason why the world is turning out the way that it is today. This is the problem. This is the problem. Rest in peace to this beautiful young girl. Her whole life ahead of her. And you sitting here talking about when I say red flags. The state of the world, y'all. This is where it's going to hell in a handbasket. Stay away from people like this Reese loser. Reese Space. Loser. You're a loser. Your mama's a loser. Your daddy's a loser. Your wife's a loser. Your husband's a loser. Your partner, everybody's a loser if they're around your ass. And get the fuck up my channel. Thank you. On this beautiful Sunday. Get the fuck out of here. If you say one more comment, I will block you. Because you're derailing the conversation, not because I'm scared of you. Let's make that clear. And anybody who wants to come up and run up on my channel, you're going to get kicked the fuck out. Don't play with it. Okay? Thank you. Continuing. This is insane. We are talking about a serious issue. Thank you. Exactly. It's quite annoying. It can be a turnoff. I don't care. And you are getting blocked. I don't care if it's a turnoff. I don't give a damn. Why are you here? Obviously, you know what's so funny? Before I block this loser, because they're going to hear what I'm saying because they're so obsessed. You see, this is where this obsession comes from. He was obsessed. And this Reese coon or whoever it is, and it's not even a coon. I can say this buffoon. Sorry, I didn't mean to say coon. Buffoon is also obsessed. You are on my channel titled Wrong with Who? Romy. It's a live stream. I am talking about topics. My opinion, I read other people's opinions. If you don't like something, you can literally click off and go watch somebody who you enjoy. But no, you're obsessed with what I'm saying because what I'm saying is something that is intriguing to you. So then you're trying to police what I'm saying because you want me to fit your mold. Well, I'm not going to. I will say red flags to the day I die. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck away from my channel. Please and thank you. I don't care about your views. I don't care about your likes. I don't give a damn. I'm not on YouTube to make money. That is not my forte. I got a damn job. Full time, might I add. What do you do for a living? Nothing. Because I know you don't do anything if you have time to troll. I'm actually working, educating, doing something with my life in and outside of the internet. And then you want to sit here talking about nonsense. About how I say red flag and how I talk. Go watch somebody else. Get off of my channel. And this is a PSA for the rest of y'all. Because I've been waiting to knuck and buck with y'all. I just been professional about it. But don't play with me. Please don't. Especially not while I'm talking about something serious like this. Rest of people, if you're new here, welcome. I welcome you with open arms. But if you're like Reese, you're going to get it too. Don't play with me. Now we gonna block his ass. Or her ass. I don't know who the hell this poser is. And of course, they will never reveal themselves. Never have a profile picture. Coward. Coward, coward, coward. Here, hide user from this channel. Go in the abyss. Bye. Good night. Whew, Lord. They probably the red flag you talking about. Yeah, of course they are. And they always come when I'm talking about something serious. Like, if they came while I was talking about Chilli, I would say whatever. I don't care. But I'm freaking talking about somebody who passed away, y'all. This is extremely... And the reason I'm sorry for the rest of y'all. If I cursed, I'm so sorry, y'all. I had to get a little out of character because these fools be thinking they doing something. I'm not scared of nobody. I never have been. I never will be, whether you're in my face or not. Like, this is not what it is. They think I'm gonna be a content creator. Be like, oh, I'm so sorry you feel that way. I'm gonna I don't give a damn. If you don't like what I say, you don't like how I say, roll the fuck up out of here. Get up out of here. Get ma reine ou get maman, get toute mon famille. Don't even make me speak Creole. Al chercher Hutu. Go about your business. Don't play with me. These people don't know who I am. Y'all, I come from a family that likes to knuck and buck. We don't play about that. Don't play with me. Anyway, sorry about y'all. Y'all had to get out of character for these mofos. And thank you for letting me know about this person. Now, let's read some real comments here. You left for a little bit, Rose. Rose, it's just a troll. Just a troll. I'm talking about this sis right here. Very serious. Replace, please leave. All right. Yeah. How high is your will to live? Because once you get with a demon, it's over with. Bars. Yes, K's World. 100%. 100%. And it's sad because sis didn't, like, I really wish that she had guidance, because unfortunately you can meet somebody like that just out of nowhere. And then you think the relationship's going well. She's very young. She probably thought this was normal. And then for 9 months, everything seemed cool until she got a job at the Pokemon store. This happens. His jealousy just wouldn't let him get the best of it. It got the best of him. He was always that way anyways. He thought, this is the thing, the mindset is he probably thought women were lower than him. That's what he was taught his whole life. Society told him that. His parents probably told him that. Everybody told him that. And so now, how dare you get a Pokemon? You guys got to know this is a coveted position. This is not no like small position. It's probably a big role. Maybe a lot of people compete in Japan for jobs and for this role in Pokemon, and she got it and he didn't. So he's probably thinking, why was she better than me? Jealousy, competition. When a man starts to compete with you, it's already over. Leave. And she did. I can't even fault her for that. It's a systemic breakdown. This is the problem. Nobody cares about you when you're a woman. Mind you, this is a Japanese woman in Japan. And nobody cares. It's very sad, y'all. And the takeaway from this is, again, I didn't want to derail from the conversation. Sorry, I got angry. But I was just thinking about sis, and I'm like, yo, she just passed away. Have some damn respect. She passed away not even a week ago. A few nights ago. Have some damn respect. And I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about that bozo. But the point is that her whole life was ahead of her. And she died in the most horrific way, y'all. Do y'all know how personal it is to unalive somebody in the neck? Not only that, it's one of the worst ways to go. The pain that this girl was in. And the last moments of her life was seeing this demonic man in her face. And I don't want none of y'all to go out like that. So if you have this type of situation ever happen to you, or you know somebody in this type of situation, get them the help they need, but also get them the professional sources, y'all. And I'm not talking about the police. They're not going to help you. They are not going to help you at all. So you're going to have to change plates if you drive. If you don't drive, you're going to have to rearrange how you do things. You're going to have to get off of social media, lay low. You're going to have to stop working where you work at. You're going to have to stop all activities. Sometimes they'll put trackers on you. You're going to have to change your phone number. Change your phone and your phone number. You're going to have to do a lot of things, y'all, because they will hunt you. They will hunt you. I'll read a few comments and then we got to move on to the lighter topics. Oh, Lord. Princey said their job is smacking that keyboard like a dummy. Exactly. And it's pissing me off, yo. Like, I'm like, yo, this is like, we talking about somebody dying, yo. Like, this is wild. Deja vu, it needed to be said. Thank you. We give opinions about the topics, not someone's personality. Exactly. Just bored. Yeah. Case well, you said don't give them attention. Calm down. No, I had to. I had to. It's not just for him. I understand that, but I had to because there are more people like him. I get this all the time. It's very rare, but it happens on my streams. I don't have time for that. This was a PSA to all of them. All of them. I'm tired of them. I see them in the comments. I don't respond. I disengage. But when I'm talking about something very serious, no, you're not going to do that. You're not going to come in here and think you could do that. Not on this channel. They will never, ever again in their life think they could do that. And anybody else who tries to do that, they're going to get the same response. Sorry. It's just not going to work that way. She well spoken. You said, Rome, say how you say no yen, boom la. Bel bagay. Oh, that's how you found out I'm Haitian. Yes, I am Haitian. I'm Haitian. So all the way. This is so sad that someone's daughter may she rest in peace. I pray for her family. Yeah, me too. I feel so bad for her. I feel bad for her. She didn't deserve this, y'all. She really didn't. All she did was she got a job. Think about it. She just got a job. She didn't cheat on him. Not saying that would have been valid, but she didn't even do anything to him. She literally got a job and was trying to advance her career. That's all her crime was. She was guilty of wanting better for herself. That's what led to all of this, mind you. And to us, it seems very small. But you gotta know, in Japan, Korea, this is major. And yeah, it's very sad. So rest in peace, sis. Okay. Oh Lord. Let's continue on. I might have to do this one next week. Thank you, my brother, for this what he said. What the review, the commentary he did. Okay, let's get into Korea now. Oh boy, we're segueing. Now we could talk about other things. These were the serious topics. Now we're gonna speed through. BTS. Oh boy. They had me heated. Whoever that damn loser was had me heated as hell. I ain't never been out of character like that in a minute. But no, how dare you disrespect the dead? We don't do that on this channel. Don't ever do that to me. Don't ever disrespect people who pass away. We have the utmost respect for them on this channel, especially when we're talking about GBV, any type of DV. That's not a laughing matter to me. Never, ever, ever in this world would you ever see me laughing about something like that. Moving on to BTS though. Oh Lord, they caught themselves trying it. I don't know if you guys have heard. I actually didn't even know Arirang was recorded in the U.S. Who would have known? Not only in the U.S., but at an HBCU. I did not know this. I was today years old when I found this out. And I was like, wow. Imagine that big piece of history that we didn't even know of. Well, a lot of us anyways. If you knew it, congratulations. Well, the problem is that BTS decided that they were going to release, I guess, a post, or they have a video or something talking about the history of Arirang. And people started to peep some, because in the visual, there was not as many melanated people at the HBCU than there would normally be. See, if you're doing something at an HBCU, it's historically Black College University. That's what it stands for. So you would assume that there would be a lot of Black people around in that AI image, but there wasn't. The HBCU had a lot of other folks around. So we're going to get into it and see what happened with BTS. Now that's a big red flag. Let's see what happened, y'all, because the revisionist history is wild.
Heard about the promotional video from BTS promoting their new album that features Korean music history on the campus of Howard University.
Oh, it's a little loud. Ooh, my bad. Okay.
I was like, cool, like they're gonna give homage to the fact that the first recorded Arirang song was at Howard University.
Howard University accepted 7 Korean students, 7 refugees. They turned to Howard University, where they were later enrolled.
Y'all want to know why they went to Howard, though? Because at the time that they were there, in 1896, they probably weren't allowed to go to the PWIs. We got to keep it real. So that's probably one of the reasons why they had to go to HBCU, because the other colleges probably didn't want them there.
And it was because of this that the Korean folk song Arirang was recorded for the first time in 1896.
But then I saw this part. These are the people that are attending Howard University.
Howard was and still is predominantly Black.
They decided to make the very deliberate decision to depict Howard University as a predominantly white school.
Like, why even take on the story if you're not gonna do it right when you could have just left it alone?
Sis, okay, wait, let's let them cook and then I'm gonna give my opinion, y'all. Who Lord?
I don't understand.
It is common sense that you should make the attendees of a historically black college black. Also, do not come for me about this warning they put at the beginning of the video that might not be historically accurate.
BTS wanted to flatter white people while telling a story that was originally primarily about Black and Asian struggle.
Actually, I heard about this for the first time after seeing a post on Instagram from a student at Howard University.
The school opened its arms for them the same way that most of the students have opened their arms for me.
When you first saw that teaser video, tell me what went through your mind, what stood out.
I was super stoked, in all honesty, seeing that BTS was shouting out Howard, first of all, and then being shown at Howard. So it was super awesome.
I didn't know this story before, so you didn't know this story of 7 Koreans at Howard before that video?
No, I didn't either. I had no idea whatsoever.
To be frank, I really was not aware that there were these specific 7 students in 1896 that arrived. But I'm not surprised. We were born out of racism, but also other people responding to that. So these students really didn't have any other place to go. It wasn't just African Americans who were discriminated against at historically white institutions, but all people of color were discriminated against. And Howard has always been welcoming.
What did you think of the imagery from the video?
I wish they were a little bit more historically accurate with the...
A little bit more historically accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... We got 6 Caucasian folks and 2 black people at a HBCU. And not saying that there's anything wrong with white folks being there, but I'm just saying the time, 1896, this would have never happened. Red flag. What are they talking about here? So now you have this whole visual, and we're gonna get into what I believe is going on here.
Representation. Howard wasn't just a backdrop. It's the reason why this whole story even exists. So don't erase the people who made that story possible. You feel me?
So, BTS, the reference of Howard University and the students at the time. What do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I think, my brother. Shout out to Victor Blackwell. So let's fast forward a little bit. Hold on, we gotta get to the. Hold on. How can I fast forward on TikTok? We're gonna try to figure this out. So to make a long story short, let's go back to the imagery. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. So to make a long story short, you got people who are part of a band from a country that has no idea what goes on here. That's number 1. Number 2, you have a Korean system, educational system that is pro-America. We got to be honest. They do not see America in a bad light. That's number 1. Number 2, they are notorious for doing this. This is not new. We got to be honest. And also, the imagery is to keep it like, I guess, for PR purposes, image purposes. Because, again, you're not just promoting... BTS is a Korean band. You're not just promoting to foreign people outside... Well, I don't want to call this foreign, but international audience. You're mostly appeasing to the Korean audience. That's their main bread and butter, is the Korean audience, right? And foreign audience, but mostly Korean. That's how they started. This is the problem here. You have people on the team who have no cultural awareness. Korea is one of the most culturally unaware countries ever. They don't know much. And if they do, they have to learn it themselves. Most of the time, though, in school systems, yes, they learn about, segregation, slavery, all that stuff, but it's not to the extent that it should be learned. And so they have a white savior complex. I got to keep it real. The white man can do no wrong at all. So even if you have a story where you got 7 students who are not even allowed to be in the white schools, they're not going to think anything of that. And also, when you have more representation of black people, then it feels uncomfortable because that's not the narrative that they have been sold. It is not the pattern that they have been living in for years. So for them, with black people as a main character, it is like, This is why, remember, we watched the it's not just in Korea. China did it too. Remember when we did the live stream about the black designers that were getting their stuff stolen, their design stolen, and then that one sis said that they made her friend look completely white, like they lightened her face, everything. Whiteness is seen as, y'all already know, it's top of the line, right? And so now this is why you have a lack of homage. And not only that, but they like to take from black culture. I mean, we've seen that with K-pop. Let's keep it real. Inspired by black music. Argue with your mama. It is. They just slap Korean on it. That's it. It's literally from 90s R&B style. If you look at the dance moves, if you look at all that stuff, they did the same thing Lou Pearlman did. Remember when he went to the breakdown, he's like, oh, Take 5 is like Jackson 5. And then Backstreet Boys like the Temptations. That's the inspiration. They like to whiten it up. Lighten it up. So, am I surprised? No. Am I even disappointed? No, because this is the MO. This happens all the time in Korea. This is not abnormal. This happens quite often. So, it's sad that it does. Yes, I only feel sad because Howard University did not get the proper respect that it deserved. Put some respect on Howard University. Put some respect on the brothers and sisters who helped them in 1896. That's where the sadness comes from. But am I sad because BTS is facing backlash? I don't give a damn. They know, their team knows it. They know. They just wanted to make it palatable. Palatable to the wide audience. That's it, that's all. So now let's watch another video quickly. I hope this is short. 15 minutes. How long y'all been talking? Y'all been talking. We're going to watch a little bit of this because we got to cover the Druski one. I saw this one already. Now, oh, wait. Before we watch the whole video here. The Korea, this was interesting, y'all. The Korea Jungang Daily, that's a Korean paper or Korean, like, I guess, news source. Newspaper? I guess electronic newspaper. Look at the title, y'all. And this was written by Kim Min Young. Shout out to brother Kim. He wrote Whitewashed. BTS animation reignites long-standing K-pop controversies over appropriation. Shout out to this brother right here. So now people are clocking it. An animated trailer promoting BTS's 5th studio album, Arirang, has drawn sharp criticism in the U.S. for whitewashing Howard University, depicting the historically black institution's campus as filled with predominantly white faces. So they released the trailer on March 13th. The group's official YouTube channel, I guess they released it on their, is it still on their YouTube channel? Hold on, we're going to find out. Did they take it down? That's what I need to know. In 1896, 7 Korean students enrolled at Howard, and with the help of ethnologist Alice C. Fletcher. Of course, it got to be a black woman. Look at this. Always a black woman. Always a black woman. Always. And with the help of ethnologist Alice C. Fletcher. Let's go give this sister her props, man. Always, but then it's never, this is craziness. Don't be surprised, y'all. I lived there for 6 years. This is on brand. Completely on brand. Is she a white woman? Oh, shoot. I lied. All right. Wait, hold up. Let's see who she is. She might have been a white woman. Okay. I'm eating my words now. Who is she? Oh, yeah, she was a white woman. My bad. Uh-oh. Well, not uh-oh. Congratulations, white women. Okay. I thought she was a black woman. So, in this case, we got a white woman who helped out. All right. Shout out to Alice. I thought she was a sister. I heard Fletcher, y'all. I saw Fletcher. Listen, Fletcher is a very popular last name in Jamaica. Okay. I thought it was a sister. Lo and behold, it's a white woman. I can admit when I'm wrong. My white ladies, you got it today. Paying homage to y'all. Alice Fletcher helped out with the cause. Okay, so she was an anthropologist and ethnologist. Is most known for her work with Native American groups and her early field recordings of Native American culture. All right, so somehow, how did she make it to Howard? We need to know more about this lore. I need more stories here. How did she make it to Howard? Okay, we're gonna figure this out. I really thought it was a sister, y'all. Okay, I have been corrected. All right, so now produced the first known audio recordings of Korean voices in the U.S., including a version of Arirang, the folk song considered Korea's unofficial anthem. Listen, Alice was there, y'all. The video reimagines the 7 BTS members in place of those students performing on Howard's campus to a gathered crowd. The problem, critics say, is the racial demographics of the crowd. Howard University was founded in 1867. Wow, that wasn't that long after. That's crazy. To educate black people in the United States during segregation. And federal statistics show that 67% of its current full-time undergraduates are black. 67%? Huh? Oh, 67%. That's a large percentage, y'all. There's 40% non-black people at Howard? Hold up. Why am I finding this? Because how did Alice get there, y'all? I'm being honest. Listen, I did not know nothing about this story. How did Alice get there? Okay, we need to finish reading, y'all. The whitewasher, we already know that. Howard University responded through its news outlet, The Dig, publishing an article on Friday that acknowledged the historical significance of the Korean student's story while noting the video's representational shortcomings. Okay, let's see the article, y'all. We're going to get to the source here. Before BTS, how Howard University helped elevate Korean culture and how black culture influenced K-pop. Yes, that is very much true. How long is this? This is going to be long, y'all. I knew it. It's got to be a long one. Okay, I can't read all of this today, but what I will do, though, is, let me see. They kept it? Oh, they kept it. Oh, no, they wasn't. Oh. Did they turn the comments off? Red flag. What happened here? I thought they took it down. Oh, hell no. And not them using AI. This is very, very lazy. 5.8 million views. Oh, I know them comments cooking. They must have. Oh, they left the comments. And of course, you got the BTS nuts in there. Here we go. BTS nuts. Oh Lord. Okay, they left it up, yo. You can tell when a project is planned with love. Y'all in the sunken place. They right along with that bozo that came in the comment section. Just in the sunken place. Okay, let's do this here. Arirang has been sung for centuries. Yeah, I know that song. It's one of their most notable songs for the country. Okay. I really want to read all of this, but how did Alice get there? Okay, let's read this part. BTS teaser video brings to light some important issues as the world navigates growing cultural intersections. The video properly acknowledges Howard's role in educating the students who would make history. However, there are some inaccuracies. The video prominently features the iconic Founders Library, the first site at an HBCU to be named a national treasure, which had yet to be constructed. Okay, so that's number one, because they got AI to do it. In addition, most of the people depicted in the audience on the yard are not black, which belies the institution's history as one of the country's foremost colleges with a predominantly black student body. Though much of the faculty at the time was not black. Okay, that makes sense. So Alice was one of the faculty at Howard University. Okay, got it. The video does elucidate the need for cultural sensitivity and historical accuracy, even when intentions are positive. No, it wasn't positive, sis. I promise you it wasn't good intentions. They didn't give a damn. HBCUs have always been bastions of academic opportunity for everyone, debunking the myth that only black students attend. That is very much true. Very much. Great colleges prepare students for global leadership, and that preparation includes exposure to peers from diverse backgrounds who attend HBCUs because of world-class academic programs and their respect for black traditions and culture. There is no contradiction in the fact that these Korean students were enrolled at Howard, well known as leading historically black university. Unlike most prominent colleges at the time, Howard was explicitly founded to provide academic opportunity to talented scholars regardless of racial background, and many exclusively white colleges, that's very important, and many exclusively white colleges refused, not denied, refused to welcome Asian and other international students at the time. During the 1896-97 academic year, Howard's student body included students from Honduras, Japan, the West Indies, and various African countries, in addition to Korea. Like Howard, HBCUs across the country have historically welcomed students from diverse cultural backgrounds, even as they have celebrated the richness of Black academic and cultural traditions. Like all cultures, Black culture is influenced by others, and Howard's international students have always added to the university's distinctiveness as a center of global culture. Add fried chicken to it. I forgot to add that. So you got Black music, Black American music, Black American universities, and Black American fried chicken. Because that Korean fried chicken, how they double dip, only the strong arms. They got that from the South, y'all. That's probably where they learned to do the fried chicken. They went in somebody's kitchen and saw her in the cafeteria baking the fried chicken. I'm telling y'all, that's where it comes from. I'm letting y'all know that. You guys already know that. Anyways, yeah, we already know this. Wow, this is craziness. Okay, here we go. The influence of K-pop. It's not hard to recognize the influence of Black culture on K-pop. The groups borrow heavily on the performance model of 80s and 90s American singing groups, originating with New Edition and extending to the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. New Edition, in turn, was heavily influenced by Motown-era groups such as the Jackson 5 and the Temptations. No, but whoever wrote this article, shout out to you, by the way. I must bring a little bit of extra layer to this. New Edition was influenced by Jackson 5 and the Temptations, right? Correct. But they made a new sound. They were the first band, boy band, Black boy band. That's number one. First boy band. Second, Black boy band, I would say, to rap and sing. That's why New Edition were the pioneers of what is rapping and singing now. So at the time, rapping was starting to take off. And then they were singers, but then they also wanted to be cool. They didn't want to just be like, the Jackson 5 and just singing, I'll be there. They wanted to actually be hip, because at the time, hip hop was becoming like major. So that is why they're different. They started dancing. Jackson 5 danced too, but it was more of like the, the kind of like the, the synchronized dancing, but more of the, the Temptation, the doo-wop dancing. And they came out with the hip-hop break dancing and the, we're coolin' now. They did all that stuff, basketball. And yeah, they were different. That's what was different about them. And they, in turn, influenced the others to do like the styles that you see now with BTS, all that stuff. New Edition. New Edition. New Edition. We're the first ones to do it. First ones that ever did it. Continuing. K-pop stars often replicate hip-hop fashion and dance, another cultural contribution by Black Americans, which has taken on global popularity. The K-pop phenomenon has also triggered a legitimate conversation about cultural appropriation, in which artistry, expression, and traditions which originated in Black communities are usurped by people from other communities without an understanding of the related history, sensitivities, and context. Yeah, they didn't even care to check. When meaningful cultural expression is contorted into superficial entertainment, it can become a disrespectful form of mimicry, and perpetuate negative stereotypes, especially when used for commercial purposes without attribution or royalties. Okay. Ooh, we gotta do a part 2 on this. We're gonna do a part 2 on this, because I want to read the whole article, y'all. Okay, so we're going to stick a pin in this, but I want to show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. And this is how I knew. And let me tell you, no, if you're a fan of the army people, BTS army, that's okay. You could be an army. Like, I don't mind that. But what I am going to show you, though, is the difference between people who could really dance and when they just copying. Because I done told y'all, Asians are very good at copying. Especially when it comes to like copying the moves and all the dance moves. But when it comes to natural rhythm, if it's not instructed, it's never going to come through. Let me show y'all an example over here. Who has seen New Kids on the Block and New Edition? You guys should definitely see this. This was in 2021. It was a really good concert. Let me show y'all here. New Kids on the Block, New Edition. Here we go. Okay, I think this is the whole concert where they brought them together. This is what we be talking about here. Hold on. We're going to show them dancing. Look at New Kids on the Block. Oh, New Kids on the Block was inspired by New Edition, by the way, as well. So here we go. And they were created by the same manager. I think his name was Maurice Starr. Yes. I got to watch the documentary. Okay, New Kids on the Block here, okay? Then New Edition came out. Okay, we got the dance moves here. But I'm going to show y'all who was in the crowd. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. I don't want to skip through it. So we got all of them singing. Look at Bobby Brown with his moves. He still got it, y'all. His old reckless, crazy behind. You got Ralph Travescent. I think that's his last name, y'all. I know his name is Ralph. Okay, Johnny Gill. Okay. We got them shaking like the four. They even kept Johnny Gill and they even added Bobby. This is amazing. Then you got, what's his name? Ronnie and, I don't remember all their damn name. Michael. That was a whole bunch of them. Okay, where's BTS, y'all? Let's fast forward because I want to show y'all something. Here we go. Here they, look at this. Look at them dancing. Look at this right here. Look at that. No rhythm at all. I was shocked. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little shocked. I expected a little bit more flavor. Look at this, y'all. I run it back. The rhythm was not rhythming. It was not rhythming. And this is why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's not natural. It's copied. Copied. Manufactured, copied. Continuing. Hold on. One more part. And then we wrapping this right up. Because I'm going to continue part 2 next week. Where's the part 2? Hold up. They dancing again. We had to see them in the crowd. They was dancing again. Hold up. We going to get to them. 1 second. Where they at? Here we go. Second time. Here we go. Yeah, no. No. I am so sorry. No. Yeah, it's over with. That's it. That's all. Wrap it up. So, again, are we surprised? Am I surprised? No. Not at all. They're never going to give you the accolades that you deserve and the respect you deserve, especially Black Americans. It's like it's hard for them. I don't understand. Not just Koreans. It's just natural for everybody else. I think it's hard for them. On Reddit's K-pop Noir forum, a discussion thread about the controversy drew over 1,200 likes. Black K-pop fans and HBCU community members pointed to what they describe as recurring tension. K-pop heavily borrowing from Black musical genres like hip-hop and R&B alongside a pattern of sidelining Black audiences in history. I'm so glad they addressed the whitewashing coming from Howard University is more important because I'm seeing fans trying to tokenize the Black fans who like the animation, wrote one user. I'm glad Howard validated many of us because armies are trying to gaslight people into thinking what happened was... Of course they are. They're parasocial. Parasocial people, they will never see the wrong in their artists. They're just worshipers at this point. They're just worshipers. It's just like the people that be like, I know pastor, my pastor is amazing, even though he goes sleep with children. That is what it is. It's just this blind sense of like loyalty and worship. They worship BTS. That's all that is. They will never see anything wrong with what they do. They're the hood of fans. The same exact people. There's an archetype of these parasocial people. Even when a starting point may seem historically imperfect, it can act as a catalyst for deeper understanding because, after all, it is art, and art at its core is a conversation, said Alexander McSwain, associate professor and coordinator of electronic studios arts at Howard University, in the Campus Outlets article. Okay, let's see BTS and HYBE's statement. Excuse me. Oh, they haven't issued a statement. Red flag. They should have. They kept the video up, so they don't care. They just want the views. BTS and HYBE have not issued a public statement beyond a disclaimer included in the video, which reads this production may deviate from actual historical events and does not serve as a formal evaluation or interpretation of any historical event or person. Some fans have defended the video on the grounds, with some noting that Howard had white faculty members and a white president during his early years. Shut up, you dumbasses. Dumb fans. I'm sorry. Not the smart armies, the dumb armies. Always trying to make it happen, but then if it's against their country, they're going to be up in arms. Let me go to a Filipino university or wherever they from, Indonesia, because I seen them in the audience. No shade to y'all, but listen, let me go to Indonesia and go to a university that has a small foreign population, and then I'm gonna put the foreign people as the face of Indonesia and see how angry y'all get. Red flag. I know y'all be mad. And that's any other country out there. Please stop it. I think the discourse reveals what I basically kind of felt with a lot of K-pop. Devin L., a Howard University alum and K-pop fan, told media outlet The Griot. It's a bit of an arm's length appreciation of our culture rather than a full-on embrace, which, considering a lot of the obvious influences, it should be more of the latter. No, it's not my brother Devin. It's not just an arm's length. It's a full takeover. It's a takeover. If we do it enough, people not going to notice we stole it from black people. That's all it is. And they learn from... That's all I got to say. Arirang released Friday with 14 tracks, debuted to strong streaming numbers. BTS performed a free comeback concert at Central Seoul Gwanghwamun Square on Saturday and will begin an 82-show world tour in April. Are BTS in a 360 deal? Because how come they're still around? Like, this is they have outaged a lot of boy bands out there in Korea. So I'm trying to figure out, they on a 360, y'all. They finna be performing forever. Ain't no damn way. And they not about to go do, I don't know what's going on with them. All right, I'll read a few comments, y'all. We got to move on to the next, and I got to rush through. The lyrics and delivery on the whole album was awful. It came out already? Oh, yeah, it did come out. What's your review? The Army stans have started calling us dumb for not watching the making of the documentary that shows big hit execs pushing for more English lyrics. Like, that was supposed to make us think it's good now. You know what it is you got a lot of delusional people. It's like, when I see somebody who is standing someone so hard, I already know what type of rider you are. And when I say rider, y'all know I'm a rider. And not only that, but I already know you don't live in the real world. You will let anybody do anything to you. And I can't be around folks like that. For me, you gotta have a boundary. If you live your life with no accountability, no boundary, you can't hold anyone accountable, even somebody you like, I would want you guys to hold me accountable. If I said something ignorant, please let me know. A lot of y'all do. I don't have to worry about some of y'all. Y'all don't. A lot of y'all don't. And I love it. I love the discourse we have. I don't want you to agree with everything I say. Not everything I say is going to appease, like, it's not going to rock with you. That's the difference. You can like someone and still critique what they do, especially when it comes to educational facts. We're not going to rewrite history here. The problem, though, is that they are worshipers. Why? Because they love BTS. They think they're going to be with, I don't know. I don't know the mind of crazy parasocial people. I couldn't tell you. But it's very strange. It's very strange. And I'm sure the album's whack. That's why they had to come up with this controversy to drum up the views. RKO Love, how are you, sis? You said the Rhythm was looking at them, but they looked away. I was shocked when I saw it, because at least I thought they was going to have a little 1-2. They couldn't even do that. I was like, oh, that's why, because they quit. And then I realized, I was like, because they're not learning. They're doing it on the spot. You got to be creative to do things on the spot. They don't know how to. They just know how to rehearse and copy. That's it. Sylvie, how are you, sis? You said, oh, Lord, they chased the rhythm away. It's gone. I'm still looking for the rhythm. Where is that? That our girl, you said, even with the whole Burning Sun scandal, fans still supported their beloved idol who went to jail. Yeah, they're the type, you know who they remind me of? Y'all remember Charles Manson? Charles Manson had a whole bunch of women. The what they called them? What were the women called? Women of Manson or something? He had a whole bunch. The Manson family. Here we go. Look at this, y'all. Oh, sorry, I spelled it wrong. This man was a hole on the lava. And then look at these birds. Where the birds sound at? The chirpers. They're always wherever there are. When there's a man who they deem as attractive, even with the Ted Bundy had a whole bunch of letters from people. The Menendez brothers got married in prison. How? Even though I think their story is very sad, by the way. But I'm just saying. Look at the women right here. Look at them. Look at them right here. Standing right behind them. Right beside them. This is an extreme example, but this is exactly where that mindset is coming from. And then I don't mean to be mean, but look at this. Most of the fans of BTS are women. Most of them. Not all, but most. Oh, damn, I took it down. But anyways, yeah, most are women. So there's that. They will ride. You know what? BTS concert. We gonna do that. Let's see. BTS concert audience. Here we go. There we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. That's your cue right here. The Manson family. We might have to do, because it's an archetype. I can use so many examples like this. That show For My Man. That's them right here. That's all of them. All of them. They the same ones that go to Korea and try to find the next Jin and the next whatever their names is. Rap Monster. All of them. They will do that. All right. We're going to have to do a part 2, y'all, because I really want to read the the Howard article. So I'll do that next week. Let's get to Druski and Erika Kirk, because I'm trying to speed this right along. And then we're going to finish off with the Black women Erasure and the natural hair. We finishing strong. I think that was the last one. Or we might do the story in the workplace one. That one's really, it's not that long. Oh boy. Am I ready for Druski and Erika Kirk? I don't know. I didn't watch the video, y'all. I have not watched the skit. I haven't watched it. Okay, we're going to get on Druski's Instagram. Oh, boy. I'm scared, y'all. What do I need to be prepared of or prepare for? Y'all going to let me know. Druski. I'm scared. I don't like to be scared too much. I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm really a bit concerned. Druski and Erika Kirk. All right, let's see the skit. Druski skit. I know it's on his Instagram. The problem is I don't want to log into my Instagram. That's my problem. So let's see if I could watch it without logging in. Druski. And Druski's a Virgo, y'all. He a mess. Okay, where's he on Instagram? Where's his Instagram? Oh, God. Here we go. All right, let's get to it, y'all. Let's see what we could watch. Again, you know, if you're from Maga and you get offended, I don't give a damn. Sorry. I'm just going to watch this, okay? Okay. Continuing. Damn, I don't want to log in to see this post. Ah, you see they're making me log in. I'm not doing that. That's why I can't see it. Okay, I'm going to try to find it on TikTok.
Please don't scroll. My name is Gwen, and I've been battling cancer for years.
I be feeling bad with these, man. I can't scroll, but I don't have time. Gwen, okay, Gwen XXE. I'm gonna shout you out after. You know what? I'm gonna screen capture you so I can follow you after. When they start like this, I just like and follow. I must. I gotta give them the coins. And I'm sorry, sis, you're going through it. But I gotta speed this along real quick. Okay, Druski. Erika Kirk. Okay, we're gonna get the skit here. Okay, here it is. He has a TikTok. Good. Okay.
Get on your feet!
War is raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the Holy Blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Y'all, it's crazy.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha.
Let me tell y'all, the amount of effort that was put into this skit is astounding. I do have one critique, though, and I'm going to say it at the end.
Bella will have all organic puck cup. Organic? Yes, everything organic.
This is wild, y'all. You finna Druski, you better get security guards. They not gonna play with your ass. They not gonna play with you after this. Ooh, Lord.
3, 7. Oh, are you good? 4.
Bruh.
3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes, because they are the ones who matter most.
Get on your feet.
Okay. Whew. This was tough. I'm not gonna lie though, he did a really good job with her character, but I will say, my personal opinion, I know some people may feel differently about it. I didn't really like the use of the prosthetics and stuff. Like, I mean, I don't know, I'm too black. Because I'm thinking now it's gonna be a free-for-all. That's what I'm worried about, I ain't gonna lie. Because, you know, when you do skits like this, you got to think about what's going to happen after. Because now they're going to have, it's going to be a free market or open season for people to try to use black prosthetics. Not that they haven't been doing it, but they're going to feel justified and say, well, hey, Druski did it with Erika Kirk. We're going to do it with Obama. Because, you know, that's their favorite politician to talk about. They love the name Obama. So that's my only concern, is that, using the prosthetics and making it realistic is one thing, but again, I do feel like there's definitely gonna be this whole like situation where people are gonna start using black prosthetics and blackface, and it's going to go into a different direction. That's just my opinion. So I would say that I wish that he had thought about that before he did this type of appearance. He could have done it in a different way, in my opinion. But you know what I would have done, personally speaking, me, if I were him, is I would have like put her face on my face like a mask or something. Because then it's like, I'm not doing white face. It's literally her face and I'm acting like her. But then I get it because it's a skit. So I don't know. I'm kind of iffy on that, y'all. Because I do feel like this is going to be taken way out of proportion. I can already see it happening, y'all. I already see it happening, seriously. Let's watch what Sis had to say about it, though. The psychologist. I thought y'all told me not to watch her no more. Y'all told me not to watch it. Like, didn't she have the one who took up for a Jeezy? I think that was the one. Okay, we'll watch a few minutes. 25 minutes. It's a lot, sis. So we're going to watch a little bit of it.
Done got the people mad. They big mad. Okay, they big mad.
Don't let anyone
they big mad.
disenfranchise you because you're a young...
Hold on. I might have to do this again. I don't know why it skipped. I know it's her face, y'all. I know it's her face. My problem is he looks like the girl from White Chicks. He looks like her. I know they've been doing it for a long time. I know that. But it's like, this is the thing. When you have these kind of racial tensions, and you, and then the thing is, like, they've been doing it for a long time. We know that. And we've been saying for them not to do it. And so the thing is, I got to be honest. I got to keep it 100. Like, I remember people would say, oh, White Chicks, like, they did it. So why can't we do blackface because they did White Chicks? No, it's not even the same. But then, again, it is a valid argument. And then now you got this skit. It's going to be up and stuck, man. I'm telling y'all. I'm just thinking about it from the perspective of, like, what's going to happen afterwards. But do I think it was funny? Absolutely. It was hilarious. I think that he did her mannerisms very perfect. I feel like he's really good at mimicking people. But do I have a feeling that this is going to be taken way out of proportion? Absolutely, because that's just how they roll. They're always going to look for a reason. They always been found a reason, but now it's like, yeah. I promise you, they're going to use that against us. I can almost guarantee that.
Man,
it's always like that, unfortunately.
Especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk down to you. We need strong men out there. Strong men who are convicted. That will be good leaders, good husbands, good fathers like mine. Don't let any...
And those men, I guess, can only be white. Okay? Now, Druski once again has broken the internet. Okay? Now, some of y'all want to laugh. Some of y'all are like, but if a white person did blackface,
yeah,
you know who we should do next? Michelle Obama.
That's my problem, because that's it, and that's exactly. I think it's because we know what's gonna come with it. I think that's why, and that's what I'm worried about, because she's already had so much going on her. Like, honestly, people already didn't they come out with an 8 video of the Obamas like a few months ago? And it's like that's their favorite couple to dogpile on is Michelle and Barack. And I feel bad because I know this is going to, I know it. They just going to pick her. They're not going to pick Kamala. They're going to pick Michelle. I can almost guarantee that.
Now, we're going to get into the skit. I need y'all to come into the room, like the video. Like the video.
Okay, I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna like it, sis. I can't join you though. I can't. Did I follow you? I still follow you. Okay, here we go. You lucky you didn't make you made the cut, but I heard you was defending Jeezy, so I'm gonna have to give you a little bit of a side eye.
Channel, okay. I want to have a conversation. Whiteface versus blackface.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna have to listen to this.
Is Druski a sociologist? Okay. Is he a cultural curator? And is he on his Dave Chappelle thing right now? Okay. Can he be stopped?
No, but Dave Chappelle was different. He never used... Did he use what? No, he didn't. He just played a crackhead and he played Clinton Bigsby, but he was himself. He was a black man getting into the... Y'all ever watched Dave Chappelle show.
Can they stop him? No, we're going to play it.
Okay, we played it already, so we're going to skip through it. Whiteface versus blackface. Okay, I'm interested to hear her perspective on that. Very interesting.
Okay, you can't say it's not funny.
It is funny.
Many people are like... Oh, we did Michelle Obama. I think people like to be mad. I think people like to be mad. And let's talk about what is the difference between whiteface, some might say, and blackface. Okay, let me give you some historical things. Take out your phones. Okay, take out your pen and paper. Blackface is rooted in 19th century historical racism. Okay, it was meant to dehumanize.
Absolutely.
All right, it is about systematic oppression.
100%.
I think y'all know that, but I think people tend to want to forget about that.
No, it's not that, sis. We know that. We understand that. We've been understood that. The difference, though, is that unfortunately, they know. They just don't care. So it's going to be open season regardless of whether they understand it or not. They've been looking and itching. Trust and believe me. So that's why I was saying what I'm saying. It's not that I think that like him dressing up as her is a problem. I don't give a damn. And I think it's actually funny from the comedic perspective. But from the perspective of the racial tension that is going on right now, and also the fact that Michelle Obama keeps getting hit by all of this, like, that's where I have to be like, damn it. Because I know it's coming. It's going to come, y'all. It's coming. Just wait for it. It'll come. And then it's going to be an excuse of like, well, Druski did it. And then you're going to be arguing back and forth with some idiots just like the Reese person that was in here. That's how it always ends. It's always the same story. Always the same story.
Because the outrage is larger than the historical context.
They don't care.
All right. Well, let's focus on the here and now. What's happening right now? I don't want to look back there. All right. Whereas whiteface is seen as satirical comedy, okay, rather than trying to reinforce systematic control. Okay, and Druski is good at that. And you know, he he got Candace. Now you know when Candace. Get on your feet.
Candace is laughing because she beefing with her. She don't give a damn. I saw her rant on Erika. She beefing with Erika because of the whole Charlie situation. So she's gonna laugh regardless, to be honest with you. But I can guarantee you, if Candace was not beefing with Erika, she would have been like, Druski is abhorrent. You see, these liberals, they always do stuff like this. I promise you, she would have been on that bandwagon. But because she's persona non grata within their whole sphere, and Nick Fuentes was calling her a hunchback, I don't know what the hell he was saying with his crazy demonic ass, then of course she's gonna laugh at it. So we can't really take Candace's word. We gotta take it with a grain of salt, this whole situation with Candace.
Candace is loving this. She's like, I told y'all. I told y'all. If Candace approves, you know you are cooked. Okay, she is loving this. She don't even have to say stuff. And the thing is about black people, sometimes our faces say everything.
Yeah, y'all saw my face.
Say everything. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Look at Candace just eating it up. Because wasn't she trying to tell us some things in September, August? But because, you know, Candace, she got her own stuff going on. Is Candace kind of coming around to people now?
Nah, no, I'm sorry. Fast forward a little bit. Candace is waking up to the fact that her black card didn't work in certain areas. Do I think she's intelligent? Absolutely. I think she's very smart. I think that she has great, impeccable communication skills. But do I also think that she would have been doing this if she wasn't kicked out of whatever little intimate circle that she was in and Turning Point and all that stuff? Nope. I promise you, if she was still up in there, she would still be buffooning around.
That I feel like Christianity is a new grifter. Christianity is a new...
Actually, Caddy, see, just perfect faces that he's making behind him. This is how everybody's feeling. Everybody, for the first time, it's not left or right. It's like everyone's united in feeling this. It feels fake. It feels wrong. They are trying to use this idea of Christianity as a shield. And I was hinting on that again, removing Erika Kirk from the scenario. I was noticing all of these women that make videos. They're just catty. They're just influencers, but they try to find a Bible verse. It's like, I'm not actually catty. This is the Bible verse. Stop doing that.
Facts.
Stop doing that.
Facts.
Now do conservative black women.
You see?
Now I've
knew
said
it.
I've been saying this for quite.
Jasmine Crockett, Michelle Obama. Who else is popular? Maybe Kamala. I doubt it though. They're not gonna get Kamala. They're gonna stick to the darker black women. Definitely Michelle Obama. 100%. She's on the list. And Jasmine Crockett. Y'all could think of whoever else. Y'all let me know.
Sometime that I feel like Christianity is a new grifter. Christianity is a new hustle. All right. You see these influencers who lost their fandom, who need a new rebrand. This is what they do. Okay. B. Simone. It's the new hustle. You know, oh, people, cancel me. They're not really coming around.
No, but B. Simone been Christian, I think. No?
You know what?
I thought so. I thought she was
Christ
Christian.
Into it. Let me be saved. Let me get baptized and film it. Yes. The PR team is like, yes, that's a good one right there. Because the Christians will eat it up. The Bible girlies will eat it up. Let's make you the rebrand. Oh, a Christian influencer. Okay. That's what we're doing right now. And then you got this guy. Let's do conservative black women.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm sure somebody's trying to figure out how to do Jasmine.
Yeah, they will. But the
Michelle
good thing,
Obama.
you see, but the good thing is they're not funny enough. So that'll save it. They're not that funny. It's gonna just sound like a racist hot ass mess. But the problem is, they was already looking for a reason. They were already looking for it.
Trying. Okay, they're really trying.
Women, guys. I think he's referring to me. I don't know.
Oh, God. Oh, my my God, Candace.
I'll be that works. Andrew, why are you so mad?
Why you big
Why are
mad?
you so mad? Now
Tell
people
the
are
comments,
talking.
big
What are you
mad.
talking about? I've been made fun of by the left since I started my career. Like,
They big mad. They big mad. And look at this, y'all. Where's the lie?
That was her?
Where's the lie? He must have studied this for a minute.
That was really her? Wait a minute. I mean, I knew he had to find it from somewhere. I didn't know she really did it like that, though. You know what? I think Erika used to be with the brothers. She's dancing a little too familiar for me. She looked like, sometimes white girls be looking unsure. They don't know if they have the rhythm or not.
why are you so mad?
No. Erika was definitely, there's a pipeline. There's definitely a pipeline.
He must have studied this
There's a pipeline.
for a minute. I don't know if this is Druski or somebody else because the face looked kind of different.
Yeah, is this AI? No, that little leg, the stanky leg, whatever thing she doing, is if it's real, then I know she was one of them girls in high school that was, in the bathrooms and whatnot. We had a whole bunch of them girls, y'all. Messing with black brothers or whatever. The ones that would jump and skip and jump the fence across town. If you read the autobiography of Malcolm X, you'd know that. And then they would go back and be a politician's wife or a pastor's wife or whatever. But I don't know if this is AI or not, but okay, y'all let me know in the comments. If she could dance, I don't know if she could dance like that for real. I don't think that's her. That cannot be her.
Where it was in the early 2000s.
That can't be
where
her.
People weren't so offended. You can make jokes. People could laugh. But I do get sometimes nowadays the jokes are made at the expense of subclasses, minorities, and people from certain classes in the world that often become ridiculed and become the butt of the joke.
Exactly.
So, we have to also ask, is comedy okay when a certain group of people, a class of people, become the butt of the joke? Is it still...
So, this is the problem is not the comedy itself, but the, that's the problem. It's like, we could do it, like, yes, things are funny, things like that, but at the same time, you still got to be cognizant, like, of what's going to happen afterwards. Because Druski is a black man. Let's just keep it real. He's a black man. So whatever happens, yes, he's going to get vitriol, but notice how they wrote and said, we're going to hit Democratic women next. Because you hit our woman, so we're going to hit your women. And whatever Druski kept it lighthearted and fun, and it was just really making fun of her, but they're not going to do it like that. They're going to take it to another level, and that's my problem. At the expense of black women. That's where we have to be like, okay, like, was it that necessary for you to do? Because I don't think he was thinking about that. He was just like, oh, it's funny. It'll go viral, just like the pastor's one. That went viral. But this one's a little different. You're dealing with some nut jobs. They are crazy. They're crazy about Trump. They're crazy about their people. They are parasocial, just like the BTS fans. They are the same way. They can see no wrong. So they're going to ride for their saviors. They're going to be riding. That's the issue that I have with this situation. That's why I feel uneasy about it. I'm like, oh boy, how much more do we need to take? Black man did it. Black woman takes the brunt. Ain't that crazy? Because they didn't have to stick to black women. They could have been hitting Druski and be like, oh, we're going to make a skit about you since you made one about Erika. But nope. Black women.
Still funny. Okay? Are we in a place now where things are so PC that you are not allowed to laugh? And Druski makes it okay. He has a way of being able to, I think, study culture, be able to be funny, and get the people talking. That's a gift. And we've only seen that gift with certain people. And I think Druski is one of those people. Okay? I think he is one of those people. Now, Don Lemon also...
Oh, y'all told me to read the comments. Okay, hold on. I saw that. Hi, it's AI Romy, like fruit salad. Oh, that's... Because I was like, why is she dancing like that? She's like doing the little hit. And I was like, there's no way she could dance like that. Romy's being a boomer right now. Oh, I'm tired of y'all. No, they've been doing it. But at least, okay, let me tell you something. This is why I have to I have to slightly disagree with this. Yes, they've been doing it. 100%. I totally feel you on that. But we had a reason to go back and say no. Like, this is a thing. When you are doing something wrong, we already know they're racist pieces of crap. We already know that. We already know that they did the 8 video, all that stuff, right? The problem, though, is that when we say it, and we've said it, we haven't had anything to go up against, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm trying to explain myself properly here. Basically, when they did the 8 video for Obama and they had to take it down, that was on a presidential level, right? When you see all of those 8 videos and all of those black AI slop videos, whatever, we always argue. But then they had no ammo against us. That's what I'm trying to say. They only had white chicks, and white chicks was created when? In 2000 something? That is barely anything, right? But now with Druski, it reignites that. How could you guys do it? They're stupid as hell. They don't understand the difference in that, or they don't care to understand the difference. What I'm trying to say is that it's going to give this kind of like, it gives them a reason, more of a reason is what I'm trying to say. So either way, it wouldn't matter either way. They're still gonna do it, but at least at that point we still had a little bit of leeway there, because it'd be like, yo, y'all disrespectful, blah blah blah, racist, take it down. Okay, cool. Social media is on the side of what's right is right. Why y'all always obsessed with black people, blah blah blah. The problem though is that this kind of joke, like, you gotta think of the after effects on that. I gotta be honest, y'all. I already know what's gonna happen. They already trying. They're already trying. And now they're really going to come out with these stupid ass skits, yo. Oh, I'm just preparing for it, Lord. Y'all calling me a boomer? No, I'm offended by that. Don't you call me a boomer. You know what's so funny is, like, my parents are terrible with, like, the internet and stuff. But I'm still learning about AI as far as AI slop. That joint look real. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, is that her dancing? But then her legs did look a little skinny. But I was like, is that the way she's twerking or something? Okay. I don't call me a boomer though. Y'all trying it. Don't call me no dang on boomer. Not a boomer. I'd rather be a boomer than an X, I'll be honest with y'all. Don't SNL do the same thing? Do they? Do they do the white face though, or black face? Y'all let me know. They do it, but it's not like they transform into that person. This is a complete transformation. When SNL does it, y'all, I haven't watched it in a long time. So when they do it, do they actually take the, like, when you have President Obama, do they have a white person putting the prosthetic of President Obama? Y'all let me know. Because as far as I know, they had Keel and Peele do that. Or Keel used to be like Robot. I remember one skit where he was like, shaking hands with all the white people, and then when he was shaking hands with the white people, and then when the black people came, he was like, oh, hello, my brother. It was a black man who did it. It wasn't a white man cosplaying as a black man. That's the difference. Yeah. So what about what's ISMS conversation? What is that? Y'all let me know. Oh, what about the isms? Yeah, I know. Damn if we do, damn if we don't. I agree. I think it doesn't matter either way. Either way, they still gonna be racist. But I just hate when I just don't like the fact that I know where it's gonna lead. I know where it's gonna lead. I know exactly. It's gonna be even worse than what we see now. I promise you. It's coming. Just wait for it. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. But have no ammo didn't stop it from happening. So it kind of feels like adhering to convictions just to adhere to them. I mean, so should we behave when they're going to attack us anyway? I don't know. This is the thing. It's one of those things where it's like, you're going to choose your battles. That's it. It's like, yes, they've been doing it for a long time, 100%. 1,000,000%. 100,000,000%. We see it all the time. I just saw a video the other day of this woman talking about, oh, black women are lazy in the workplace and blah, blah, blah. They do it all the time, yo. This is not anything new. This is not anything new under the sun. But the thing is, like, it's kind of like feeding into it. And that's the problem. It's a skit, 100%. Was it funny? Yes, absolutely. 100%. But I also am cognizant enough to see that this can lead to more things. That's all I'm gonna say. So don't be, I mean, like I said, don't be surprised when you see the Michelle Obama stuff going on. It's more. It's like it reignites it is what I'm trying to say. It's going to reignite it even more. And then they're going to be until, well, if we do this, we do this. We do this. It's just going to be a constant battle with stupid people. You are battling with some of the dumbest people in your country. Some of the people with an IQ lower than the seed of an orange. They don't understand nuance. They don't understand critique. They don't understand none of that. Y'all do. That's the problem. Y'all are more educated. You're thinking with an educated mindset. You dealing with the people who voted twice for him. That's the problem. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. But, you know, to each his own. I just think like, whoo boy, it's going to be, I know them comments flaming in Druski's video. You took back the boomer. Yeah, take it back. Don't call me no damn boomer. I didn't know she wasn't doing the stanky leg. I thought it was her leg. The funny thing about this skit is Druski never mentioned the name, but we all knew it was her. He looked just like her. That's why. He looked just like her. What are you talking about? I saw her. I remember I saw the picture. I was like, oh, that's her. Oh, that's Erika Kirk. Oh, boy. I knew it was her. He did it very well, by the way. He did a really great job. Just like Robert Jr. character in Tropic Thunder. What did he do? I never watched that movie. Hold on. Robert Downey, Tropic Thunder. What did he do? Did he cosplay somebody? Robert Downey Jr., Tropic Thunder. Let me see. I heard of the movie, but I've never watched. Yeah, you see? There you go. There you go. They've been doing it for a long time, y'all. Yeah. Not only that, there was also a blackface in oh my god, there was another movie. Look at that. Look at that. Red flag right here. Despite blackface controversy. But you know what? I will say that this one is really like, what? They couldn't have gotten a black person to do this. Ooh, excuse me. I just, listen. All I'm gonna say is, yeah. This, I'm telling y'all, this is not, it's just so annoying. I ain't gonna lie. Like, there's no right, I'll be honest with y'all. I agree with you guys. I 100% agree with you. But I also know that I don't like what's gonna happen. That's my problem. It's just so annoying. It's just never, it's never ending. It's going to be never ending. They will always be obsessed. But the problem is, I'm just worried about what it's going to do to, I know they're going to hit Jasmine like a mug. I already know that, y'all. The thing is, Druski has been making fun of all people of all races and culture, and they didn't complain. No, of course not. And did he? I know when he made fun of, I think recently though, like, I don't think he's ever worn a prosthetic before though. I've watched a few of his skits. I know he made fun of like frat boys. I know he's made fun of a lot of people. I used to watch his skits heavily. I think this is the first time he's actually worn a prosthetic. Y'all could let me know. I don't think he's ever done a skit where he actually wears the face of someone else as a black man. I don't think he's ever done that. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, the black man only. I remember that one. That was funny. Topher, Topher, Topher. That was a funny one. That was hilarious. But this one, yeah, I think it's funny, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm just like, oh, it's so annoying when we have to think about that. He was playing a dude in another dude. He was making fun of method acting. And I know that guy, Justin Theroux, crazy. Isn't he the one who divorced Jennifer Aniston, or they got a divorce? And he sounds French to me. I don't know. He probably comes from a French background. I'm not surprised. I don't care how they feel, because they couldn't even care when people were wearing blackface for Halloween. I don't care how they feel either, but my problem is I want to make it very clear. I don't give a damn how they feel. We gotta keep it real. In case somebody thinks I care. I don't care. I don't care about pandering to white folks. I don't care. My problem though is that it's going to hit Michelle and Jasmine. Already. Like, we already know how they feel about Michelle. We already know how they feel about Jasmine. That's it. That's all. So it's just giving more ammo for them to be even more vile towards those women. And they don't deserve it. To be quite honest with you, they don't. They don't. Erika did, but they don't. That's my point. They don't. Michelle absolutely doesn't. And y'all know Michelle has a podcast right now. She has a podcast. She's on the scene. It's not like she's hidden somewhere in some house somewhere in the middle of nowhere retiring. She's out there in the open. Jasmine is out there in the open too. I just don't think it's fair for them to get the brunt of everything when they didn't have anything to do with that, is my point, right? Robert Downey Jr. character was a white actor in blackface. That's why they didn't use a black man. Awful. Absolutely. I think it's awful. Yep, they've been doing blackface, yeah, 100%. They even did, I remember when Brad Pitt did, he was the last of the samurai, please. They've been doing that. Even in Egypt, Cleopatra, all that stuff. They've been. I'm not negating that at all. That's 100% factual. But it's just the pushback. I hate that for them. I hate that for Jasmine, for Michelle, and for other women, black women in politics. Y'all know how they do. They're gonna take it to hell and back. They've been taking it to hell, but now they really gonna find a way to take it to real hell and back, and it's not fair to them. Thrift Queen, that was the whole point of the Rowan Tropic Thunder. The irony that Hollywood is so racist, they would hire a white man to do blackface instead of a black actor. Oh, it's satire. Okay, I thought it was real. Okay, but still, I don't know. Y'all, it's like an obsession, y'all. I don't know what it is. It's weird. And in an alternate universe, this would have been so funny. It is funny, to be honest with you. He's making fun of the character of the person. He is making fun of the character of the person, and that's the sad part about it. It should be seen as funny, but unfortunately, you got people dumb as rocks, man. They stupid as hell. All right, I'm gonna read a few more comments and then we move it on. I think Druski secured his role in White Chicks 2 with this one, Butterfly. I agree. Oh yeah, White Chicks 2 is coming out. I forgot about. Oh Lord, even more, y'all. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna say something. I'll be honest with y'all. And I know, Prince, I'm sorry, I'm gonna offend you right now because you're a black man. But what I will say though is this: if Druski had did a skit on one of the white men, or DT or somebody, I would actually wouldn't bat an eyelash. I would think it's so funny. But because it's black women, I think that's why I'm like, oh no. Because we always get it worse, y'all. We always get it worse. I'll be honest with y'all. We always get it worse. Always get it worse. Not saying it would have been okay if it was a black man, but I'm just saying we always get it worse. I can promise you that. Yeah, let's continue. They're both under attack constantly. Neither of those women are going to check their hate comments and think, damn you, Druski. They're not, but we are, Prince. Get back on focus. Get back in focus. You think I like to see those comments? I don't like to see that. I don't like to see that. I don't like to see any woman face any type of racial racism, or I don't like to see those Michelle Obamas and Abe. I hate to see it. It pisses me off. I really hate to see it. I promise you. I don't like to see that stuff. And unfortunately, yes, she's not going to see it, but we are. We are still an extension of her. We're still an extension of her. Yep. Yeah, White Chicks 2 is coming out. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're an extension of her. Yeah. So it's like, I don't want to see, I don't like the fact that they keep on using her. And mind you, Michelle was never president. She never ran for anything. If anything, Michelle is the most unfortunate of this situation. All she did was be his wife. That's it. She's never ran for president. She's never ran for office. She's not even in government. She is just a woman who supported her husband in his presidency. Mind you. She didn't do anything. Jasmine, she's in the public. She's always in Congress, so I could get it a little bit. Even then, it's still bad, but I still get it. But Michelle has nothing to do with none of this. None at all. Yes, White Chicks 2 is coming up. I don't want to play the trailer, but here we go. Yeah, it's about to be a hot summer, y'all. Oh, they finna be mad. They finna be mad. Okay, let me see if we got any TikTok videos about it. Okay, hold on really quick, and then we got to move on, y'all, because I got to roll up to the last topic of today, and we're ending it. What was it again? Druski. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Hey, let's hear this.
I don't think Druski took it too far because comedy has no boundaries. Let's start there. Before I'm anything else, I'm a Christian. Druski's last most popular skit was making a mockery of the black church and just hyperbolically talking about so many things that the black church does, whether it be aggressively trying to ask for funds, whether it be the pastors wearing the outlandish outfits, whether it be the pastors hoarding money.
Okay, you cannot compare those two incidences, because when he was doing the pastor skit, he made it a collective thing. He didn't individually target one pastor. Even though Pastor Michael Todd was like, is it about me? It was about multiple pastors, if I'm not mistaken. So it was Pastor Todd. There was another pastor that flew over. That was another pastor. It was like 3 or 4 pastors in one. Now, if he had done a skit, and now again, that's his prerogative. It's his channel. He could do what he wants. But I'm just saying from a perspective of the viewer, if he had done a skit of multiple people within the MAGA party, then that, to me, would be different. It would be similar to this one. That's what I'm saying. But he targeted Erika Kirk specifically. Rightfully so, because I don't like her ass. But it was targeting one person. You cannot equate apples. Like, we got to be honest. We got to do the right comparison. It's not an equal comparison. You got to find me a skit where he's targeting one person in particular. Like, if he did a skit on Candace Owens and then he did Erika Kirk, then it would be free game, because he did one on Candace Kirk. Like, why y'all getting mad about it? I don't think he has. I think this is the first time he's done it like that. So now, that's what I'm saying. There's no precedent for that. Unless you guys can prove me wrong and tell me he's done a skit on another political figure that's a woman. Whether it be a black woman, Asian woman, whoever.
He does not have boundaries of his comedy, because comedy, to a large degree, does not have boundaries. Let me pause for a moment and establish...
Nah, but this is the thing. You can't... You're always going to have a boundary. I don't care what people say. People always say, oh, you can live... No! Comedy does not have no boundary. Because if that was the case, then people could just say whatever the hell they want. There's always going to be I disagree with that. What he's trying to say is you don't censor yourself, but at the same time, there is a boundary in comedy. If that wasn't the case, there wouldn't be so many comedians getting canceled left and right. Come on now.
What a lot of people might be thinking, which is well, what if a white person did this? What if a white person did blackface? Let's not overlook the cultural context, right? Blackface, 1820s, based off of a character named Jim Crow, which is where Jim Crow laws came from. Jim Crow was a primary character in blackface at minstrel shows that was based off portraying a lazy, uneducated black man that was content in servitude, which is why blackface is such a damaging and unintegral thing in society. Let's not try to draw false equivalency between blackface and quite literally any other portrayal of another human being, because in comedy, we have always portrayed other human beings. Blackface has a cultural significance, a historical context, and a slavery-based context that transcends all of this that we are discussing.
We have, and this is the thing. I agree with him that it is different from blackface. That's not the same thing. But the difference, though, is that he is hitting like a person. That's true. However, like I said, people don't want to understand that we don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about that. They're not going to understand the nuances. Y'all arguing in the ether right now. Because I can bet you right now, if I go to somebody...
Disgusting. As it pertains to Druski, I didn't actually think it was that funny. I just thought it was genius. I did say, yo, that's hilarious. But there wasn't a point where I was like actually belly laughing. I just thought it was creatively genius. It's the same thing with the pastor skit. Pastor skit, I didn't laugh until the end. I was just like, bro, that's hilarious.
Pastor skit is different, though. Anyways, this would be what I consider funny. This one was hilarious. And Erika Kirk one was funny too, y'all. Lord, oh Lord. These oh boy. D.L. Hughley said it best. Okay, let's hear this one.
I'm gonna leave y'all with this. D.L. Hughley said it best. Where was this energy when the Obamas were apes? I'm gonna leave y'all with this. D.L. Hughley said it best. Where was this energy when the Obamas were apes?
I thought that was wrong too. That was crazy. That was different too, because that was actually worse, because it came from a government. That's awful. But then again, look at who's their president, y'all, who they worship. Yeah. I won't care if they hit back. They just been doing what they've been doing for years. Druski is acting like a court jester. I can't. Well, I mean, I think he sparked a conversation, though. I appreciate that. This is actually really good to spark a conversation. It did. I used to watch my X-Men hours on costume makeup like this, and it's so damn hard. I really need to know who does his. I think he hired a makeup artist for show. Jasmine will be fine too. I think the loss to Talarico, when so many people played like they were gonna vote for her, hurts more than anything. Yeah. I mean that too, but I don't know. It just, I'm tired. Tired of social media. Tired of all this. I already know. Erika Kirk forgave the man. You know, we'll see what happens. But wait, I think there was one more video. Wasn't she angry? Erika Kirk, Druski. Hold on. I think there was Druski, Erika Kirk went to. Who are these people? Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, these are conservative people. Lord, I already knew it. I'm not even going. They should be mad at this. Just laugh. Oh boy. Yeah, you see, it's already starting, y'all. Oh, there go my face right there. Erika Kirk is furious with Druski after he dressed in her as a skit. Oh, AB, wait, where's AB? I don't see no news here. Druski response. Oh, he faced backlash. Okay, let's hear Druski's response.
Druski is getting absolutely cooked right now on the internet. And I ain't gonna lie, this one is messy. Like, this ain't your regular ha-ha viral skit. This is one of those moments where people are saying, nah, bro, you... Hold on, let me read it here. It's messy. Like, this ain't your regular ha-ha viral skit. Beneath contempt, Ted Cruz, of course, his bloated ass said that. Continuing. One of those moments where people are saying. Druski responds, okay, Tally. See, he can't be racist. He's a white granddad. That's better than having a white friend. He never said it was Erika. They did. We all knew it was Erika's ass. Come on now, y'all. But if I did blackface as part of a skit, I'd be canceled and called a racist. Why he got his black son though? Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on. Nah, bro, you went too far. So Druski's dropped some new skits, and the title basically playing on how conservative women act in America.
Get on your feet!
Oh, we saw this already. Hold up. Hold on. Okay, fast forward this. I want to see this again. Hold on. Okay. Where's his response? That's what I want to see. Okay, let's hear this.
Flip, I mean full meltdown mode. You got people saying this is disrespectful. You making fun of someone who lost their
I don't think it's disrespectful at all.
Comedy ain't supposed to go this far. And then on top of that, people bringing up the whole whiteface conversation.
A white guy who's basically Druski reacts to the skit and invites him to NASCAR. Is this a real person? Why he look like, you know what, I'm gonna shut my ass up. Because they say we monkeys, but he looked like he was on some type of, he looked like he was the original. Okay, we gonna continue. I didn't know this was a real person.
They like, yo, if this was reversed, everybody would be canceled immediately.
Another example of privileges black people have that white people do not is the ability to perform comedy. Listen, Druski pretended to be Erika Kirk. He said conservative women, but let's be honest, in his latest skit, was it distasteful? Maybe to some. Was it funny? Yes, but if you were a white person who went in as a black character, ooh, baby, we already know what the internet would say. So listen, you guys want to continue to be victims.
But wait, do you see? That's what I was... And then you're going to have to sit here. I bet you her comment section. No, but it's not the same. Because you guys have historically been doing this back and forth with these idiotic ass people. That's what I didn't want. It's not worth it to me.
Fair. That's why we're over the double standards. But go watch his skit if you've not seen it.
So now it ain't just about the skit. It's about race, greed.
Exactly. There you go. It just sparks a whole dumbass conversation. It's an important conversation, but you have stupid people giving their insights. And that's what I don't like.
Politics, everything mixed into one. Now, me personally, I gotta keep it real with y'all. Druski been pushing boundaries. Remember that redneck skit that he put out?
That's him? Oh shit, I didn't know. Oh Lord.
Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her. Yeah!
Where his titty out like that? I thought this was a real human. Nah, y'all. Nah. And Druski is reckless. But you gotta also.
You need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby. Hey, me, Ma. How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby?
He even got the tan lines, yo. This is crazy.
Hey, you lost, bro? No, I'm going to the race. What race? NASCAR race. You going to NASCAR? Yes, sir. You ain't lost, dude. Sure about that? Yes, sir. Find something
Yo,
safe to do,
let me
bro.
tell you something. I have never seen this skit before. I don't know when he did the redneck one. But I will say, though, that you cannot mess with the... Yo, like... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is not going to end well, y'all. He's messing with their women. Because I'm wondering, I'm like, okay, if he's done this before and nobody had a problem with it, I'm assuming it's because he's talking about a woman and a white woman. And she's blonde and blue eyes. You over with. It's over with. But I still stand by what I say. I'm going to tell you right now, I know it's going to affect black women. That's all I'm going to say. As far as, like, you know, the backlash and all that stupidness.
Druski's brand. Awkward, uncomfortable, over-the-top comedy. But this time, he stepped into a different arena. Because when you involve real people and real tragedy...
Yeah. And also, yeah, this is, again, like, I wish he had stuck to, like, generalization. Kind of like what he did with the pastors and everything. So it was more of, like, different women or not different women, but different people. So this is the archetype of a redneck, right? I know he titled it How Conservative Women Are, but I guess it looked too much like Erika. I think that was the issue too.
This ain't just a random character anymore.
Yeah,
People
it's
feel
true.
like there's a real target behind it.
Don't let anyone
I have to agree with
disenfranchise
that.
you because you're a young man, especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk down to you. We need strong men out there.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America.
Y'all want to protect them, but then you send them boots on the ground. Make that make sense, Erika. Red flag.
Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
We usually did before tours. We said a prayer, and we asked the Lord to protect us, and we asked the Lord that His will be done.
crazy.
That's what we did.
At one time, an employee of Turning Point, she has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies, and she is making a huge amount of money on it. She is building.
Oh no, she hella crazy.
I serve a righteous God, and that is why we say our prayers. And we are all His children. But when I say children, I mean like the Holy Blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
But let's not act like this is one-sided. You got a whole other group saying y'all soft, it's satire. He didn't even say it.
we got it in the comments here too, so I can see it. There's definitely a divide.
Some fans are like, bro, he's mocking a stereotype, not a specific person.
Oh, I am willing to bet that Erika Kirk is pissed about the new skit that Druski just released. Can't nobody say that this man is not funny. I fear Druski ate. The first part of this skit, he shows up with the sparklers in that all-white outfit. Let me tell you, he got the look right all the way from the hair on her head to the shoes on her feet. Stop. Then the devil stare that nobody can forget. And once again, I fear Druski ate. Then he goes
this
into
heifer,
the
yo, she look evil as hell, y'all. I don't know.
her feet. Nobody can scenes where it always feels like she's making.
To be honest with you though, I'll give him this. He made her look more like softer in this than how she really looks. She looks demonic in real life. To be honest with you, he softened her image here because it was actually like she didn't look as evil. She looks mad evil in real person. Like this lady crazy as hell.
And no, he couldn't forget the hand gesture because she never fails to do this after she gets done looking like she's about to cry and then throwing his
because she's under MK Ultra.
Fist on Erika Kirk's weird speeches that just never land right. I just know Erika Kirk right now is sitting back looking at this skit with those devilish eyes. She is so mad about this. because I'm afraid that Druski didn't miss one time with his representations of Erika Kirk.
And low key, that's where the debate was tricky because technically he never confirmed it was her. But visually,
but we all know. Come on, man. And then I didn't even need to know it was her. It's her. We already could see.
Boom, more chaos. Fake posts started going viral saying Erika Kirk responded. Not true.
I want you all to know that I've seen the.
No, that's okay. You see, that's AI. Okay, I know this is AI. No, y'all call me a boomer. I know this is AI. Okay, this is definitely AI. I could see it. Okay,
and I would like to talk.
I could see it.
I know the video doesn't say my name, but let's all admit it looks just like me. And sometimes I do feel like a black man trapped inside of a white woman's body, and it feels pretty good. But it has inspired me to finally show the world who I really am underneath it all.
Rumors about lawsuits also not true.
No, you can't. No, that's where it would be taking it too far. I would not. He cannot have a lawsuit again. That's stupid. Freedom of expression and speech. He didn't say anything derogatory. He was just doing a parody. Just a parody. This is different.
Adding gasoline to the fire. So now when it comes down to this chat, did Druski go too far this time? Or this is just another case of the internet being overly sensitive? Because I ain't gonna lie, this one right here, this is a conversation. Y'all let me know in the comments, was this funny or foul? Make sure you like this video.
I thought they said Druski responded. Red flag! You ain't even put Druski's response. Man, what did I watch? But at least I got to see the redneck video. Druski response. All right, I'll read a few more comments. I'm out of here, man. Not out of here, but we moving on. Druski responds. I thought he responded. Ari Speeds goes. No, this is fake. Oh, okay. Let's see this one. This one looks pretty interesting. I like Hype. Hype Plus. Shout out to you, brother.
Hype Plus News. I'm John Alba. As you should know, Druski has parts of the internet talking once again after he would release a skit called "How Conservative Women in America Act," which for many was a direct spoofing of Erika Kirk, the widow of political commentator Charlie Kirk. Now, in the aftermath of the skit, conservatives have voiced their issues with it.
She lost her husband and their kids, lost their father. How heartless can someone be? It just makes me sick to see this. Miss, she wasn't heartless when she was up on date. Come on, man. Like, let's not do this. You see, and this is why, you know what? I'm going to be honest with y'all. I think I took it personally because of Jasmine and Michelle, but also because then I have to jump in and be like, you stupid as hell. Hold up here. What's the name again? Erika Kirk and J.D. Vance. Look at this. Did she look like she was in mourning? Does she look like she's in mourning? She looks mighty happy to me. She looks mighty fine to me. Where's she at? Where's another one? Hold up, right here. Does she look like she's mourning her husband? We gotta keep it real. Come on. She lost her husband. She did. And she was trying to search for the next sponsor 6 business days later. Matter of fact, right after she said she forgave the person and she was right back to business. Became the CEO, whatever, of Turning Point. Don't nobody give a damn. Come on now. Look at her. All hemmed up, hugged up on somebody else's husband. Usha's husband. Where's she at? Hugged up on this man's, this woman's husband. Her raggedy ass husband. Look at her right here. Looking like the Virgin Mary. Here we go. Okay? So please, stop it. Don't act like she was in mourning. She was in mourning for a little bit. Not even that long. She dried them tears real quick. Stop playing with it.
As well as honest reactions to seeing Druski mock Kirk's behavior following the...
You see, now if I put a monkey suit with Youngboy playing in the background, you coloreds would have... First of all, coloreds. First of all, you've been waiting to say this your whole life, huh, Susan B. Kilburn? Yeah, because you know what now? Now they both coming in droves. White men and white women. How dare... The MAGA ones. How dare you come for our blue-eyed... blonde-haired queen. They see themselves in Erika. That's why you already got the crying, the tears. You gotta do something about this, Billy. He's talking about us. He's talking about me. All right, y'all. Play with it. That's what I'm saying. They having meetings right now. Y'all thinking, because this is the funny thing, y'all in the comments, and I agree with you, you guys are like, we don't care, we don't give a damn, we don't care what they say about black. They care. Look at them. They having conventions and meetings, y'all. I bet you she crying. Look at her. You coloreds would have your panties in a bunch. First of all, don't you ever call me a colored again. You rat-faced heifer. Look at your ass. First of all, I'm happy you put your picture on there. At least you're brave enough to do that. But you have no room to talk, Miss Susan. Look at you. And you over here standing for Erika. She might steal your Billy Bob husband in 2 seconds. You better watch out. She's single off the market. Be careful with it. Let's continue.
Of her late husband. Now, what appears to be a big argument for many is that why is Druski, a black comedian, allowed to put on whiteface and not be canceled for it? And if the opposite happened, like a white comedian doing blackface, they would be canceled.
Is this real?
Longtime industry talent and star of Malibu's Most Wanted, Jamie Kennedy would decide to directly...
Not the cosplayer, Mr. King him? Oh, hell no. Hold up. Him. Y'all remember Malibu's Most Wanted? Oh, he's the one? This one right here. Oh, so he would have done blackface if he had the chance to. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, he wanted to do blackface so bad. He's like, damn, I could have been a black man for that damn movie. But the producers told me not to. If I had known white chicks would have came out in Druski, I should have done that. Look at him. He mad.
Insert himself into that conversation by attempting to show a time when he did blackface. In a post shared on his social pages, he was going to say, if Druski can do it, then why can't I?
Judge Johnny Jackson. If Druski can do it, why can't I? From my old videos, Kennedy's Court on Prime Video. Not him sending you to Prime to a subscription-based side. Show us what it was. You was not funny. You never been funny. You will never be funny. Jamie, shut up and pack it up. I didn't expect him, of all people, to come from the dead. It's like jury Diddy, but first of all, you didn't even spell jury duty right. You can't spell. You ain't got no spell check. Next.
From my old series, Kennedy's Court on Prime Video. It's just like jury duty, but reverse.
Where's your boyfriend at now?
Oh, they played the scale. Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brother Hype Plus, because I wasn't going to pay to see that nonsense.
It's just like jury duty, but reverse.
Where's your boyfriend at now?
He's in San Francisco.
Doing what?
He works on the ferry.
He works on the ferry?
Yeah.
You know where I'm going.
I'm sorry?
You know where I'm going.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do.
Because he's a fairy? Because he's gay?
I didn't say that. Is that what you said? That's in your mind. Remember Pulp Fiction?
Yes.
Remember when the gold light came out?
Oh, yes.
You know what it was?
No.
It's in your mind. So I didn't say fairy. Has he stolen shit from you before?
He's used my groceries.
Use your grocery? You can't use a grocery. You eat a grocery.
He ate my groceries.
He ate your groceries?
Yes.
That's dumb.
Now, despite Kennedy attempting to show off his comedic ability,
it's not
he would quickly learn that his throwback skit, shot back in 2012, was not going to be warmly received.
Lord. You see, this is what, oh Lord, here we go. First of all, it was played. That's number one. Number two, so black and gay people were targeted in that skit. I don't see what was so funny about that. Eating groceries, like, oh, whatever. Okay, let's see what, oh Lord, brother is about to pop a vein. Let's hear it.
Over on X, he would get flooded with backlash and users letting him know why his comedy failed.
Bruh, you posted that shit and it's old and we didn't give a f when you first did it. I guess I could do blackface. Nigga, you did it however years ago you did that shit and we didn't give a fuck about it then. That's why that shit only got one season. We don't give a f. Nobody give a fuck about
he
that
had
shit.
A show?
We were offended by that shit. We like Robert Downey Jr. playing the black person. Why? Because he wasn't making fun of black people. He was making fun of method act. White guy becoming a black man and being so entrenched of that role as a method actor created the perfect contrast for comedy. That's why it's funny. Druski labeling conservative women be like, but you know it was about Erika Kirk. That's how all you know. It's not about white women or white conservative women. It was specifically about Erika Kirk. That was the joke. The joke is that it's about Erika Kirk and how she acts and how she been looking. How, you know, that's the joke. It's Erika Kirk, not white women.
One user would say, dude, what are you doing? This is tit for tat, which is pathetic. And you're trying to appeal to racists. Intent is everything, and it's clear your intentions are purely racial.
Negro agenda. Whoever that was, spot on. Spot on. Now I don't know if this is her this, I don't know. People just be using profile pictures, but yes, this is spot on. Like, it made no sense for him to drop that. For what?
So you did it, but you're not doing the numbers Druski is. Maybe your shit isn't funny.
Ah, Lord. Okay, we done, yo.
Laughing my ass off. We didn't give a F then, definitely don't give a damn now. Cry about it. While another, because this isn't funny. The last time you was funny was Malibu's.
I didn't find that funny, to be honest with you. I didn't like that movie at all. I never watched it. I only saw the trailer and I was like, I'm not watching this nonsense. For me, it's not funny.
The post, which has now reached over 1,000 reshares on X, appears to be Kennedy's most visible in recent years. As mentioned, Kennedy is considered an industry veteran, as he has been known for his 2003 comedy, Malibu's Most Wanted, where he played a kid from the suburbs who wanted to prove that he can be taken as a serious rapper. Now, the film would be a follow-up to Kennedy's somewhat successful prank show, The Jamie Kennedy Experiment, a year before, where it would premiere on the WB. On the show, he would have a number of recurring characters, including his Malibu's Most Wanted character, B-Rad, before it spun off into a movie. Now, interesting enough, Kennedy in blackface wasn't just when he would take on a role as a judge, but would take place when he portrayed the character Virginia Ham, which was a heavy-set black female daytime show host and at some point a sandwich shop worker.
And you know what's so funny? At that time, were there black female show hosts? No, there's only one, and her name was Oprah. Oh, Oprah. Everybody else, white. Sally, white. Ricky, I don't know what she is, but she looked white to me. And then you had all them other ones. Geraldo and all them, they were men. So was he trying to... Oh, Lord, okay.
Is that for me? Oh, that was so sweet. How y'all feeling? All right, so I'd like to take some questions right now.
Hey, how you doing? Why is it that men want to be players, but when they find out we want to play, they got an attitude?
You know, men, they just like dogs. Just sniffing around. What's in the doghouse? No, they need to have their noses rubbed in their own poop. You want a thick fish?
Yeah, that's fine.
You sure you don't want a bigger one?
Okay, we want the large.
You want a large? Want pickle?
No pickle.
This is not even... I'm not laughing. This is not even funny.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Here we go. Yo. Here we go. Okay. You want mustard.
And by the way, ain't most sandwich shops, they're not owned by black folks. Aren't they owned by Italian folks? I know here the Subways are owned by Indian folks. They got that on lock. They be locking down the Staples, the Subway, like the Subway shops, the Staples, and what else? The Indian folks be locking down the corner stores. They be locking that down quick. But I know in the States, it's not. I don't think they're like. This is, I don't know. He's not funny at all, y'all. He's corny as hell. For real, he is corny. It's not funny at all.
Now, what is also interesting, I personally remember watching the skit when I was younger. And back then, it didn't feel so taboo as comedy was a lot less policed. So now to see it in a different lens, you can see the issues some may have given the history of blackface in entertainment. Now, despite the negative reaction he would receive on X, it appears that some black online users were okay with Kennedy's judge skit.
I'm black and this doesn't bother me one bit. I would only be offended if you were doing it out of your way to portray us in a negative light, or if you went minstrel with it. Of course, screw the haters, bro. This was funny, just like Druski was funny. Okay.
I'm black and this doesn't bother me one bit. I will only be offended.
I'm not. Sorry, we're gonna fast forward. Wait, Jamie, you did this years ago before Druski got a deal for it to be streamed on Prime. Then poses the question. Oh boy, you was typing fast, brother. This then poses the question as if you're a victim facing backlash for it after Druski skits go viral. This is called fell the hell off. Yeah, I think what it is he's mad that he didn't get as much millions of views because social media didn't exist at the time. I don't know.
He has continued pushing forward as he has already announced his newest piece of content, the finale of season 2 of the
That's
series.
funny. That could have been.
In a post responding to the reactions from viewers online, Druski would write a caption, "Too far."
You knew you took looking for, sir? You knew it, but
With
whatever.
a series of pictures that looks to have included for some proof of him being biracial, as 2 pictures would appear as who many are assuming is his grandfather.
Oh. Druski's biracial? You know what? Now that I take a look at it, he might be. I never thought about that. That's his granddaddy?
Being biracial.
Yo, the things you learn.
2 pictures would appear as who many are assuming is his grandfather.
Okay, you know what? If that's his granddaddy, he can do it, yo. He can.
Thus, it could be his way to soften the controversy because he's partially white.
He's biracial? I'm confused. Yo, what is going on here today? I'm just finding things out. Druski's mixed? I need to find this out. Druski reveals he's biracial. Did he? Druski reveals he's biracial after conservatives call for him to be canceled. My question is, who couldn't tell? He's not biracial. He probably did he just find a picture with a white man and put it on there? Is that his is this real? Okay, I'm confused, y'all. Y'all let me know in the comments. Okay, we done with this. We wrapping this right up. I gotta continue on to the last story, y'all. And anything I didn't cover, it'll be covered next week. Okay, that's it. Thank you, my brother. Hype Plus. Hype Plus. Butterfly, why is he obsessed with us? It's kind of scary. Yeah, he is. She is now a voice actor for CNN. Who is? Rolanda Watts and Tempest Blessed. Oh, thank you. I forgot about Tempest. Thank you, sis, for bringing that out, Miri. I forgot. Yeah, Tempest did have... Okay, I don't remember Rolanda, but I remember Tempest. She was on the Cosby Show, right? Yeah. The whole punchline to these skits is, aren't black people existing hilarious? They always been weird. That's not the... Trust me, I promise. I understand exactly what y'all are saying. I'm just... it's exhausting. I'm not gonna lie. It's very exhausting. Was born to a black father and a mother, Cheryl DeBoard, and has referenced his mixed heritage. I did not know he's biracial. I'm black and this doesn't bother me one bit. It's 99% always a white person. I ain't gonna lie. You right. You ain't lying. I be hating when I see that. I'm black. It doesn't bother me. Thank you. And that's why I say I can't. There's too many foolishness going on. So he is biracial. That's not his granddad, but he is mixed race from his mother's side. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up, y'all. I mean, to be honest with you, race is very interesting, especially when you're biracial. So it's not that I'm actually like really surprised he is, but I just never thought of that. To me, I was like, okay. But then when I looked at him, I was like, oh, he does kind of look. I could see it. I could definitely see it. All right, we wrapping Druski up right now. And yeah, it's oh boy. All right, we wrapping him up. We wrapping Chilli up. We wrapping all them up. Last topic, and then we are out of here, y'all, because it is almost 7 o'clock my time, which is almost 10 o'clock your time, which is really late. But I really wanted to cover this topic. So, black women erasure. We're going to talk about hair. This is part 2 of what we were talking about yesterday. Anything else I didn't cover, we'll just have to cover it next week. And then we'll do a palate cleanser. End it tonight. So, what Cardi B's sold out hair products in the recent natural hair debate say about black women? Because remember yesterday we talked about black women's hair. And we talked a little bit about, the natural hair movement making a resurgence. Hold on a second. Give me a second, y'all. I just gotta delete some stuff because I got way too many things on my timeline right now. There was actually a specific video I had and I can't find it. Let me see if I could find it. Hold on. I don't know where I put it. We'll do that next week. Give me a second. Why is this always happening to me? This is a palate cleanser, y'all. Palate cleansers. Okay. We'll take this down. Thank you, sis. I think I took it down. Okay, maybe it's here. Hold on. I have one more. No, that's Brene. We'll do her later. Okay, let's watch just a little bit. And then there was another video one of y'all had sent me. It was the black women erasure. Let me try to find it in the Discord real quick while we watch this one. Okay, I'm gonna try to speed this one up. So Cardi B came out with a hairline and she sold out. And there's a bit of controversy again. It's kind of like in addition to what we said yesterday with the curl patterns and some people wanting their curls to look a certain way. So we'll watch this and then we're gonna watch the other video that y'all had sent me.
Hair products selling out within the first hour of her pre-sale launch, as well as a natural hair discussion that's going viral on TikTok. But before we get into it, I do exclusive videos for Neptunian members and patrons. So if you're interested in watching,
too fast.
And since we'll be talking about hair in this video, be sure to visit my Amazon storefront for my natural hair product recommendations. That link is in the description box as well. Also, if you enjoy my content, be sure to like this video, share, and subscribe. So let's start with Cardi B. I just saw where she sold out of her hair products within 1 hour of the pre-sale. And I see a lot of Black women celebrating this as if Cardi B represents the everyday Black woman or even likes Black women. And it's extremely cringe in my opinion. And I'm quite sure most of the women who bought her hair products are Black women who probably look nothing like her and don't have her hair texture. And I keep seeing Black women say, oh, well, Cardi B has 4C hair. But based on the pictures I saw, it looks more on the 4A side, maybe type 3 in some areas. Her hair does not look like the typical 4C girlies that I've seen online in the natural hair space. I'm not sure if it's the blowout that's making Black women think she has 4C hair, but when her hair is wet and defined, you can tell it's not 4C. I'm a type 4 girly too, and I have different type 4s in my hair, and my hair is kinkier than Cardi's as well. But even if it wasn't, Cardi B is not a Black woman. She does not look like or represent the everyday Black women who are buying her hair products. And I don't care how relatable she's trying to come across in her marketing with the grocery bag on her head. She still doesn't look like the average.
Not the grocery bag in the head. Shout out to Chrissy, by the way. I love her content. Y'all remember what? I still do it. Guilty. I still do it, y'all. When my shower caps run out, you best believe them plastic bags, they serve a purpose. Or they are definitely going to serve a purpose. Yeah, we used to do that for the heat trapping. Okay, it's so funny to see her doing it, but it's authentic. That is the real experience, y'all. We using the plastic bags. They're gonna have their purpose.
Black woman. And the fact that I see Black women jumping up and down about that ad and praising it is embarrassing. I can almost guarantee if a Black woman took the same picture conditioning her hair in a grocery bag for her hair care line, it would not be as big of a deal to Black women. But because it's Cardi and she's a mixed race woman who's a celebrity, it's, oh my God, she's so relatable and this is so revolutionary. Y'all need to stop. Let somebody like Sexy Red come out with a hair care line and take the same type of pictures. Black women wouldn't care. Let's just be real. And I do understand that Cardi B went through her hair growth journey online. So it's like y'all saw the progress from start to finish. I do understand that. But again, there are several Black women who do that on YouTube all the time. Black women have been growing their type 4 hair on YouTube for decades now. So it does feel like the only reason Black women are impressed by this is because it's Cardi B, who is a mixed race female celebrity. And even if Cardi B had 4C hair or you happen to have her hair type as a Black woman, it's been well established that Cardi B does not like Black women. She's on record calling Black women roaches. She recently said that Tasha K was ugly and bald-headed. Yet I'm quite sure there's a ton of Tasha K lookalikes that just brought her hair products and who were standing in line.
Wait, what she said? B word. I ain't had to search hard. Your main pick is Wild Mug. You just ugly. You look like a burned roach. Red flag. Yeah, she's colorless as hell. I mean, there's an archetype, guys. There's an archetype. 100%.
In New York in the cold to get them. And Cardi, she doesn't even consider herself to be Black. And the only reason why she started calling herself a Black woman.
Fix that dusty ass weave and grow your edges, then talk to me ugly looking like a effing roach. There's nothing wrong with her. She's beautiful, actually, to be quite honest with you.
It's because she got called out about it. And she wanted to continue to say the N-word with no pushback. And of course, because she wants to pander to her.
LMAO, you think you look good, B word. You look like two roaches having sex. No, she doesn't.
Black woman audience. Because let's be real, Black women are the main demographic who support her. The Latinas don't support Cardi B like that. White women damn sure don't support her like that. It's mostly Black women.
That ugly ass wig. She kept going. Red flag. That ugly ass wig you rocking is ignorant, and I'd rather be called. She couldn't even spell literate, Lord. Than having that roach looking face you got.
So she needs y'all. Just like most of these mixed race women, they need us more than we need them. And I keep seeing Black women make the talking point that we buy hair products from racist white corporations all the time. And I guarantee if the white owner of one of these white corporations came out and called Black women roaches, y'all will be all over the internet crying about racism and hollering about boycotting them. And
yeah, she got a point, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. She does have a little point here. Because I remember when Eben, I don't know if you guys remember the sis. Oh my God, let me see what's going on with her case. When she was working at Eben, and y'all know Eben is Korean owned. I didn't even know that. Eben is Korean owned brand for the edges. And then I remember that she was going through a lawsuit situation, and people started throwing away their Eben products. I remember that. Eben, whatever the damn name is.
Accusing the women who refuse to boycott them of being self-hating. And there wouldn't be any forgiveness after that.
And by the way, if you see me looking down, I'm really trying to look for the video that was sent to me.
Brand will be canceled. End of story. So y'all have high standards for white people, but with Cardi, you give her a pass and you forgive her. Why? Because she's a mixed race woman and she's a celebrity. That's why. And even outside of the whole black women support white racist corporations talking point, it just looks pathetic for black women to be living vicariously through a woman who does not look like most black women, who does not like black women as a collective, who thinks she's superior to black women. It looks crazy that y'all are now centering her in the natural hair space. Are white and mixed race Latinas centering unambiguous black women in their spaces? Are white women centering unambiguous black women in their spaces and using us to promote their hair care products en masse? No, they're not. And if we tried doing that with them, they wouldn't support us. If you look anything close to Tasha K or any of those black women Cardi got into it with back in the day, she thinks you're ugly and she feels you are beneath her. Yet y'all are running to buy her products and online praising her for starting a hair care line that you don't even need. And then got the nerve to chastise other black women who refuse to support it. And I'm sorry, not sorry, but black women like that have no dignity and they are an embarrassment to the black woman community. And I do think it's mostly like the ratchet black women who support Cardi and her hair care line. But unfortunately, I see black women outside of that demographic supporting her as well and like praising her for starting this hair care line because I guess they think it's gonna magically grow their hair to their butt. When black women been doing that without Cardi's hair care line for years. There is no big secret or formula to growing type 4 hair. You keep it clean, you moisturize your ends, and you leave it alone. And I said this before, but the genetics argument is stupid because every black woman has the genetics to grow long hair. And you can see the proof of that when you look at every black woman who grows their locks.
Everyone has, it's all about how you take care of it, and also your hair might be a little different. You just have to take care of it and maintain it. That's just it. It is what it is. Like, all black women can grow long hair. Seriously, like, you can. You just gotta, like, you know, your hair is a little different. And it also, like, everyone's hair grows the same every month, like, the same inches, unless you have, like, a medical condition where you can't do it. That's different, but you just have to know what your hair can do. That's all.
Look at how many black women have locks down their back. And it's because it's a low manipulation hairstyle. A lot of black women can't grow their hair because they're over manipulating it and breaking it off faster than it grows. It has nothing to do with hair products that they are or aren't using. So I'm sorry, ladies, but this product is not going to work if you keep over manipulating your hair. And I can guarantee you this product line is probably no different from what's already out there. It just has Cardi B's label on it. And I'm sorry to break it to you, but if you are a black woman with type 4 hair and you haven't learned how to grow your hair after there was an entire natural hair movement and all these black women influencers with type 4 hair down their backs were giving you the game online for free, if you still can't grow your hair long after that, you'll never.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta take another bio break. I'll be right back. This is my last one.
Grow it, because it's not about the products. It's about you over manipulating your hair and trying to get it to do things that it does not want to do. And it's just sad to see so many black women getting scammed by these celebrities who don't like you and convincing you to buy something that you don't need because they want to line their pockets. They are literally making billions a year from your self-hate, and it's sad. And then when black women like me say something about it, because you know it's true and you feel embarrassed, y'all want to start tone policing and you want to say we're not saying it nicely enough. And listen, I agree with being respectful to one another in these conversations. I think that's important. But I do find this talking point interesting because Cardi B has come online and cursed black women out several times, called you roaches. Y'all also accepted when Nicki Minaj said that you nappy-headed hoes need a Perminator. Y'all also accept black men calling you bitches and hoes. But a black woman has to talk to you like a 3-year-old when it comes to addressing the self-hate and the black woman community? No, let's be real. It doesn't matter how nice we say it. A lot of you are still going to get mad either way because you just don't want to hear the truth. But this conversation is going to keep happening until black women are honest with themselves. You hate your hair, and everyone who doesn't look like you is benefiting from that self-hate, both monetarily and promotionally. And a lot of this is happening on your watch, ladies. And that brings me to the viral natural hair conversation that's happening on TikTok.
Because when you come on the internet and you talk about how your 4C hair is difficult to maintain, it's a struggle, you don't want to wear out, you're not talking in a vacuum. I'm sorry, my dear. You're not talking about your individual experience, yeah? Because you are then perpetuating, guys, let's use big English, yeah? You are then perpetuating the stereotypes that 4C hair is unkept, 4C hair is unruly,
okay, what happened?
4C hair is messy, 4C hair is this. It is not, yeah? The reason you see 4C hair under this, in this lens of being difficult to maintain.
Oh, you could tell sis meant business. She got her bonnet on and she's like this, like she preaching.
It's because you try to follow the beauty practices of women's hairs that don't even look like yours. How are you going to follow the tutorial? So hard. How are you going to follow the tutorial of a babe with 3C hair when your hair is kinky curly? How are you going to follow that tutorial and expect you get the same results? Do you know?
Not even just 3C hair. Even if you follow somebody with 4A, 4B, 4, the type 4s. I tried to follow all their stuff, y'all. I could show y'all videos. I tried my hardest. Nope. My hair said, nah. Who do you think you are? No.
That's actually madness. Do you know that's actually madness? Creators like Chizzy Duro, I used to be obsessed with her back in 2016. West African Baby, again obsessed. Jen Jackson, Shein Okemi, who else? Naturally Philo. Oh my God, I was looking for her for time. There are 4C influencers out there. You just have to search.
Yeah,
but instead, you're coming on here talking about how hard it is to maintain your hair. To the white people, it's paining you because you know I'm right. It's doing you like this because you know I'm right. Ask yourself, when's the last time I went out with cornrows just like this? When's the last time I did a cheeky little twist out? When's the last time I did a cheeky little braid? When's the last time I just washed my hair, put some conditioner on, a cheeky little style, and left the house?
Yesterday. Thank you, sis. Yesterday, in my case, I don't know about y'all. Y'all answer her question.
A lot of you can't say that. Like, a lot of you can't say that. And you think that is normal? When you have children, yeah, how are you going to take care of their hair? Because the way you do your hair, you wash it, conditioner, comb it, blow dryer, ka-cham, ka-cham, ka-cham. Dealing with your hair with so much hate, but with a wig.
Yo, that's so funny. Oh my God, why do we all have the same like sounds, y'all? I could definitely see this. Anyways, it's universal, the sounds. That's all I'm gonna say.
Silk serum, chi serum, section the thing, straighten it, chase it with a comb, care, frontal, package the hair like this.
I tried the chase method. Nope. It worked for like a few hours and then it was gone. It was gone.
When you remove the glue, you remove it with such gentleness and care. But when you're removing the glue from your edges, you're just chakam like this.
No, they don't. No, they go like, wait, they do this with the rat tail comb. Yeah, I used to do that. I ain't gonna lie. I used to go like this. And now get impatient. I'm just like.
The frontal like is ripping off your hair like this because you don't even care about what's underneath because you know you're going to slap it on. You're going to slap on the wig after. Wow. It is sad and it's pathetic. So when your little girl says, Mommy, how do I wash my hair? I don't know. Just use Tresemme. No, another Tresemme sander. I don't know. Just do whatever you want to do.
If you were to make a Venn diagram of the people who call Black women with short natural hair bald-headed, the people who get on here with their full chest and say there are no beautiful Black female celebrities, or that the Black representation that we do have, they are ugly. People who only want hair advice from biracials, or people who have a curl pattern of 3C and above, and then people who harass folks like Doja and Tyla. As a matter of fact, any biracial who does not claim to be fully Black, despite the fact they are indeed biracial, that Venn diagram would in fact be a circle, and I need us to be so motherfucking for real. We need to be so for real. All the wig, braid, and weave warriors that are fighting for their life with this whole natural hair discourse, all of the excuses that you're giving is literally proving the point, because all the people who are saying those things to you, it's coming from inside the house.
They don't care, sis, though. This is the problem, is they're gonna always find an excuse, and that's the same thing I was talking about with the Druski folks. If someone wants to do something and they don't want to listen to different perspectives of the argument, they're always going to push for it, even if it's for their detriment, even if it's to their detriment, because it gives them what? Enjoyment. Just like it gives the white folks enjoyment to be obsessive and to always be up in our business. And I'm talking about the MAGA folks and the racist folks. They enjoy torturing us. They enjoy it. They enjoy looking for a reason to get at us. That's what I was getting at. And in this way, in this situation, those women enjoy wearing their wigs. You can't take away their weaves, their wigs, their whatever's going on, whatever the lace fronts. They don't want to get rid of it. So even if you are making sense, even if they know you're making sense, it won't matter, because they still gonna get the buzz down tomorrow. They still gonna fly to the hairstylist tomorrow. They are still going to do that. That's what they want to do.
Your hairstylists are currently on this internet calling you broke because you don't want to pay $900.
And they don't care. They will still go. How many? I just saw one today of a girl crying because she couldn't get the fishbone in her ponytail because her hairstylist literally gave her the wrong style. I literally saw people lighting up this hairstylist for cutting this girl's hair into a bob or something like that when it didn't need to be cut. I don't remember what the situation was. They will still go to those stylists. They will still get disrespected. They will still do it because they want it. That's all. It gives them, it's like being on a type of it's like an addiction. You got to think about it. It's an addiction, y'all. I'll be honest. It all comes down to addiction. So when you really think about it, let's use food for an example, because I'm a foodie. I love food. If I really want that ice cream, no matter of you telling me, oh, you're going to get high blood pressure, you're going to get diabetes, you're going to get all this, no, it ain't going to stop me, because I'm just like, okay. I mean, used to. Now I'm just like, whatever, I do it. I was just like, we gonna wrap this up. What is happening today, y'all? This fail. Y'all, this is my board. And then mind you. Okay. I'm going to keep going. Anyways, divine intervention. Oh, Lord, that almost hit me. What's going on today? Somebody trying to take me out. What is happening? Did Reese put that spell root work on me? It ain't going to work. It's not going to work. The ancestors always protecting the sis. Anyways, point is, let's continue the conversation. No, I don't even know what I was saying. I'm going to wrap this right up. We wrapping this up. But anyways, my point is that they're going to do what they want to do. Okay, let's continue watching. I'm done.
$50 for a sew-in that's going to last 2 months. The people who are saying that the last natural hair movement got taken over by the biracials, that is your fault because you want biracials to be the representation of blackness. You want the biracials, you want the mixies to be your representation as a dark-skinned monoracial black woman. And then you guys jump down the people who are dark-skinned and monoracial who are saying that I do not feel represented by the Zendayas of the world.
I really want to talk about the economic.
Oh, we saw this one yesterday. We're going to skip through it. Love you, sis. But we skipping through it. We saw this one yesterday. Okay, here we go.
From black men when they're in supremacist comment section about their week with black women for over a decade.
And the hair that we're getting is
this very same conversation with black women for over a decade now. It is very refreshing to hear a good amount of black women finally agreeing with me. I'm glad that more black women are starting to catch up. And before the girls start tussling in the comment section about their wigs and weaves, yes, we know that many of you have beautiful, healthy hair under the wigs and weaves. We know that many of you like variety and you wear wigs and weaves for fun or for self-expression. We also understand that black women often wear weave to assimilate and level up in our racist white supremacist society. We totally get it. But multiple things can be true. And another truth is that many black women don't wear their natural hair or wear weave that mimics their natural hair because they don't like the way it looks. And also, I'm going to shake the table when I say this because this is part of the conversation that's missing. A lot of black women also don't wear their natural hair because black men don't like the way it looks. And they get more attention from black men when they're in 40-inch bust downs or when they have on a type 3 wig with baby hairs.
They're not lying, y'all. They're not. She's not, I mean. And the girls that say it is, they're not lying. And I'll be honest with you. I always dated interracially. For me, it was whatever. But I'm just going to say that I do get more attention. I'm going to tell y'all, when I wear a straight wig or straight hair, it will always get the most attention from black men, Indian men, and Hispanic men. Mostly Indian men. Lord Jesus. I don't know what it was. I was like, oh, Lord. As soon as I had a long lace front. Oh, boy. They would always be sniffing up behind your girl. And when I wore my natural hair, it would be white guys and Asian guys. Actually, Asian guys actually liked it, which is very interesting, by the way. And who else? That was it, yeah. Yeah, white guys, Asian guys. And then you have some black men here and there, but it would be mostly the hoteps. Like, you look beautiful, queen. Queen. I always say that. You look beautiful, queen. I appreciate it. I'm like, thank you, brother. And the Caribbean men love natural hair. For me, anyways. I don't know about y'all, but for me, Caribbean men in Toronto, they were into it. But yeah, no, most of the time it was like, but the Caribbean men would be the older guys. That's the problem. The younger ones, my age range, when I was younger, obviously, because I've been off the market for a few years. But when I was younger, it was mostly like, it wasn't the younger black guys my age. It'd be the older ones. Gotta keep it real.
Glued to their forehead. And what a lot of y'all don't understand is that if a man likes you better with those hairstyles, it's highly likely that you're not his type. It's likely that he prefers women who naturally have that hair type. Oh. So a lot of you are trying to attract texturous and most of the time color.
You know what? She brings up a good point. I didn't even look at it from that angle. She's right.
A man likes you better with those hairstyles. It's highly likely that you're not his type. It's likely that he prefers women who naturally have that hair type. So a lot of you are trying to attract texturous and most of the time colorless black men. And that's why we see a lot of y'all being settled for by men who don't really like you. They couldn't get the mixed race girl with the curly hair and the natural baby hairs. And so he settled for the next best thing. And this is why it's very important to decondition your mind, not only from the racist white standard of beauty, but also the texturous, colorist, featureless black standard of beauty as well. And y'all need to stop trying to appeal to other self-hating black people. And I'm not just talking about black men, I'm talking about black women as well. And when it comes to wearing straight hair to assimilate into white society, listen, it is 2026. And I'm not saying that hair discrimination is no longer a thing, but I can tell you from personal experience that straight hair weave is not required to level up. It's not required to live in luxury. It's not required to go to classy places and meet high class.
But then to be fair, I remember Michelle Obama talked about it and people dug into her for that. But I think it depends on the generation you're in. I think maybe now But there was a time where natural hair was very much villainized. We could talk about it next week. We'll just continue the conversation next weekend, after I show the next video. So I just feel like, we got to be honest about these conversations. Yes, maybe now, but even now, it depends on where you live. But I know for sure that there are still some women struggling in corporate. And, in the corporate environment and getting a raise and stuff. There's a lot of levels to it. We'll have to talk about it next week. But I will be fair and say that, will it affect your job opportunities? It can. It can. I'm not going to lie to you. It depends on, how much of a threat you are. It really depends. Yeah, there's that.
People and navigate in upper class environments, it's your overall package that matters the most. And you can absolutely be presentable and well put together and classy with natural hair. It's not hard. And I did videos about this in the past, so make sure you check them out if you haven't already. But I see black women wearing weave and they're still dusty. They're still living dusty lives. They're still dating dusty men. Some are even married to dusty men, and they wear weave every day. They never show their natural hair.
Chrissy, you ain't had to say all that now.
Lives. They're still dating dusty men. Some are even married to dusty men, and they wear weave every day. They never show their natural hair. And on the flip side, I see natural black women or black women who wear natural textured weave who are all the way leveled up, making good money with high earning men and everything else. So that tells us that hair is just one part of the equation. It's not the end all be all. And I can assure you that a 40-inch bust down with baby hairs is not required to level up in this society. And I saw a black woman.
But to be honest with you, the 40-inch bust down, it doesn't work in corporate. I've never seen that. Y'all let me know if you work in the corporate or government environment. Have you ever seen a woman with a 40-inch bust down or long ass weave at work? I don't see that. So that's what I'm saying. There's a time and place and a segment of the population where they work is different. It's not where I work. Where I work, it looks completely different. You got to pull that up. Or, if it can't be like this. That's what I'm saying. So y'all let me know. Maybe it's different countries, but where I'm at, it's not the industry for that, right? So I guess it depends on which industry you work at. Now, if you work as a hostess or a bar girl, I don't want to say it like that, but if you work as a hostess or a bottle girl, or you work at a certain, maybe, I don't want to say it like that because I don't want to seem like I'm being classist, but it's the truth. It's like, you're not going to see a 40-inch in corporate. It's just not going to work out for you. You don't see that. They're not going, first of all, I don't know if they will even hire you if you have the long buzz. It's not the look for corporate. But I will say, though, that, it depends on where you work. Anyways, that's a whole nother conversation.
TikTok say, well, y'all don't care about black women because you're not focusing on the systems that influence black women to wear weave. Well, that's because it's not as big of a factor as y'all are making it out to be. And we know that a lot of you are using that talking point as an excuse at this point. Yes, we know that laws have been passed to discriminate against black hair, but the exaggerated wigs and weaves and even straight unrealistic hair, that's not necessarily a requirement either. And that's what most of y'all don't want to be honest about. White people in the system aren't requiring that you wear a 40-inch bust down with baby hairs and super long unrealistic eyelashes. A lot of you are being disingenuous. And I find the quote-unquote system talking point interesting because black women are perfectly okay with not focusing on how systems of oppression influence our decision in other discussions. For example, when black women talk about using our femininity or using hypergamy to better navigate the systems of oppression, black women are perfectly okay with attacking and berating other black women for that and not focusing on the system. But when it comes to hair, now all of a sudden we gotta quote-unquote focus on the white supremacist system that rewards black women for not wearing their hair. Okay, well, why don't y'all apply that logic in these other conversations? Instead of focusing on black women who use hypergamy or femininity to level up, why not focus on the patriarchal system that influences women to perform femininity and seek hypergamous relationships? But most of y'all won't do that. You will continue to critique black women for their decisions and the impact of those decisions. So we too can critique black women's obsession with wearing weave and the impact that that has on black women and girls. You don't get to cherry pick what can be addressed or whether or not black women can be policed based on whether or not you like the conversation or whether or not you agree with the talking points. It doesn't work that way because y'all are perfectly okay with trying to police black women and tell us what to do any other time if you feel it's for the betterment of black women. But when it comes to natural hair, all of a sudden policing is off limits. No, we're allowed to talk about how black women's hatred for their own hair is harming their bodies, giving them alopecia, and in some cases cancer due to all the carcinogenic chemicals in the hair. And not to mention, a lot of y'all are passing down the self-hate to your children. There is no possible way that y'all are having daughters, black daughters, who have your hair texture, the texture that you hate. And
I agree with that. And I talked about it in the segment we did a few months ago about the biracial women who were on the panel with black women. I thought it was a very interesting conversation. Very, very good, a very good video that Dr. Michelle Daff did. And it just goes to show you that, yeah, it's passed down. It's similar to when, when white women wear straight hair and they have curly haired daughters and their daughters want their hair straight. or, you know, any other non-black woman who has a biracial child, doesn't know how to do their hair, doesn't know. We always talk about that, but then when it's black women, it's crickets. And it's true. It's the same thing. You cannot be always wearing weaves and wigs and tell your daughter who has natural hair to love herself and love her hair. She's going to just look at you and be like, what about you? Kids will expose all of that. Trust and believe me. If you're not doing something, they will clock you and tell you don't do it, so why should I? You can't tell your daughter to be thin and to not eat and then look at you if you going to Chick-fil-A every 5 seconds and you telling her to eat healthy. Why can you do it, but you can do it, but I can't? You know what I mean? So we have to be honest about these conversations. There's a lot of things being passed down to these little kids. Like, why is she wearing a wig? Putting a wig on my 5-year-old daughter for kindergarten. Why? How is this even acceptable? And not only is it a wig, it's an orange one. Why? Red flag. This is craziness for a 5-year-old. P.S. Her braider canceled the night before school, so I did what I could, not too much. You couldn't put her hair in 2 ponytails like that. No, she wanted to do it.
Who actually think they're beautiful. You're not teaching them self-love if they always see you in hair weave that looks nothing like your real hair or theirs. That is a problem, and we are allowed to talk about it. And also, whether you see this as an issue or not, a lot of these non-black women who naturally have the hair that you wear on your head every day, they feel superior to you because of that. And you feel they are superior as well, which is why you want them to represent you, and you allow their image to replace your own in the media as well as in the natural hair space. That's a big reason why the natural hair movement lost steam after a while, because black women were following behind mixed race women or light-skinned women with loose textured hair for hair advice, and black women were centering them in the natural hair space. And y'all are still doing it now. Y'all did it when Beyonce came out with her hair care line, and now y'all are doing the same thing with Cardi B. So now that more black women are willing to have this conversation honestly, hopefully now we can start to make progress and actually begin to uplift and center the hair type and phenotype that most black women have, and center ourselves promotionally instead of women like Beyonce and Cardi B. And I'm gonna need y'all to start doing the work instead of just talking about it. I've been at it for over a decade. I'm really about this life. So I hope those of you talking are serious and you're willing to do what it takes, because it starts with you decentering women like Cardi B and refusing to support her hair care line. Beyonce too. It starts with y'all refusing to center women like that in your spaces. So if you're not willing to do that and you ain't talking about doing that, you ain't really talking about nothing, and I can't take you seriously. Because as uncomfortable as many of y'all are with doing that, that is what it's gonna take.
Hold on, I'm looking at the people here. Cardi's B Grow Good hair care line sells out in under an hour. I don't only see black women here, sis. There's a lot of Latinas right here. Latina solidarity. You got her Dominicanas, the Puerto Ricanas. You got all of them here. You got black. There's a lot of Hispanic women supporting her, sis. So I gotta keep it real on that. There's a lot of they out there in droves, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. She got the mommies all over here. So we got to be honest. And they also have Cardi B's curl pattern, y'all, because a lot of them were going natural at the same time as us. A lot of people who are Afro-Latina, and a lot of people with like a looser, like a kind of tight curl pattern like Cardi B. I get what you're saying, sis, Chrissy, but I do have to disagree a little bit with you. I will say that. You cannot police what... Okay, I got to be honest. Do I think that people should not support Beyonce and Cardi B? Personally speaking, you do what you want with your money. I don't give a damn. But I will say though that if you are only supporting people like Beyonce and Cardi B, but you're not supporting like other black, because I gotta be honest, y'all. I have a lot of products. I don't just have Cardi B hair or Cardi B products. I wouldn't just have Beyonce's products. I use a lot of products for different reasons. So we got to keep it real. We got to keep it all the way 100. Either way, we got to buy stuff for our hair. Now, if you don't want to support Cardi B because she called a black woman a roach, that's a different thing, because I wouldn't accept that either. So do not support her for that. But not because she has a hair care line, or not because Beyonce has a hair care line. I get where she's going with it, so I understand it, but then I would not let you or tell you to not do it, is what I'm trying to say. I always say do what works for your hair, because hell, I got Men Intel right here. I have, what was it, Tresemme? I've had Tresemme. I've had Herbal Essence, Aussie Moist. They're not black owned. They're not black owned at all. So it would be hypocritical of me to not support Cardi and Beyonce's line and then support their line, or only support other black owned hair brands, which may or may not work for my hair just for the sake of blackness. We got to be honest with this conversation. Because a lot of them, like Carol's daughter, I still got it here. The only thing that works for my hair from her line, I tried it, is I've tried that so many times. And it's not even owned by her anymore. Hello. But anyways, I bought the Carol's daughter leave-in conditioner because it was on sale. That worked for my hair. But the custard is too thick. I can't even put that much on my hair. It's going to be greasy as hell. It doesn't work for me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, some brands work better than other brands for me. I got to be honest. I test everything. And would I like to support Black-owned brands? Absolutely. 100%. I done told you I love Cream of Nature. I still support them heavy. But as I am, does not work for me. Shea Moisture, red flag, doesn't work for me. I've tried it so many times. Shea Moisture is a no-go for me. I've tried it so many times, even before the ingredients shifted. It just doesn't work for me. It doesn't. I've tried, when I tell you I've been on them lines, I've tried every single product. Trust me when I tell you I was a product junkie. If anybody has spent an exorbitant amount of money when she was going natural, it is your girl. I done tried everything. I done tried everything. Trust and believe me when I'm saying that. And not everything works for me. So I had to figure out, I was like, oh, it's too heavy. Shea Moisture, no. As I Am, no. Kinky Curly, hell no, it don't even work for me. Mixed Chicks, no. Aunt Jackie, no. None of them work for my hair. So I had to go, you want to know what worked for my hair? Jamaican black castor oil. Coconut oil. T-Gin, like I told y'all, TGIN, thank God I'm natural. Beautiful. Mane and Tail. Dr. Bronner's, always, that's a staple. Carol's daughter, the leave-in conditioner, I can do. African Pride, 100% work for me. Dax, that grease, yes. Grease it up. And then the argan leave-in conditioner, it was from Moroccan, the line Moroccan, that works for me. But guess what? Their deep conditioner doesn't work for me. It don't work for my hair at all. I don't know what the hell they put in that deep conditioner. It don't work for me. I had to give it down. I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, oh, I can't. I put it in my hair once. I was like, oh no, it's not gonna work for me. So we got to be honest, sis. So no, like, listen, if Secret works for you, buy Sacred. Why not? If it's good for your hair, it's good for your hair. That's it. That's all. I'm not going to sit here and not support that because, you know, unless, like I said, if Cardi B, because she called the black women roaches, then that would make me not support her. But not because she's Cardi B. If she got a good line, I would, you know, minus the roaches situation, I would have supported her. But Beyonce, I mean, at the end of the day, if she has a good product, she has a good product. What can I say? Oh, Lord, we got another video, and then we wrapping this up until next week. This video, hold on. Let me see if I can get it. And I'm going to read a few of your comments. I found it. Hold on. I thought I copied it. Give me a second, y'all. Here, I'm going to copy the link here. I'm going to read a few comments, and then we get into the last video. And then anything else. Everything else you guys sent me will be for next week because I have a few that I want to cover that I didn't get to cover today. Jag, you said nope. Wait, what? Pat Spaghetti, hey sis, you said I understand if she has alopecia or something, but not that hairstyle. Hold on, which hairstyle y'all talking about? Oh, wig for kindergarten. Yes, no, that's crazy to me. We gotta draw the line somewhere, y'all. That's crazy. She couldn't get her hair braided, so you had to put a wig on her. Come on now. That's their responsibility, not ours. Address your demons before you have children. You ain't lying, L. I'll say that. What phenotype do most black women have? We're very diverse. I agree with that. And that's why I'm like, okay, I understand where she's coming from, but yeah. Cardi B got a lot of Latin and Hispanic fans as much as people like to make it seem like it's just black women. Yeah, she does, because that's what I'm seeing all up in the back. She does. I've seen her stuff. They really support her heavy. They love her. Chrissy has a habit of being intellectually dishonest just to prove a point at times. That's just how I feel. Jag. I mean, there's some things I do agree with and I did disagree with. Yeah, I could say that. You said I'm not buying shit from Cardi or Beyonce. Let's be for real. I mean, to be fair, I ain't lying though. I saw the Sacred. I heard though that the edge, something about something grows your edges. I forgot which one it was. The drops. But then after I saw Mama's Tina Gumbo being scooped up by the health authorities and stuff, I was like, oh, I haven't bought those products. I don't buy products just to buy products. I always test them out and see how they work in my hair. Like Pattern Beauty, the curl custard does not work for me. I checked the ingredients because it had alcohol as the second ingredient. I was like, oh, that's why. So I gave it to Dom. Carol's Daughter Leave-In works perfectly. Oh, there was another one. The lady who got in trouble recently that was making people's hair fall out. The lady from Atlanta. What was her line called? Oh my god, I really like that line. Anyways, y'all let me know who she is. I buy her line. It worked for me. I actually really like her products. The lady from Atlanta with the husband who people said is too much in the business. I forgot her damn name. But yeah. Sacred isn't Beyonce's line. Miss Tina work on a majority of it. She's an expert in the field. Let's not act like it's just a celebrity brand. Oh, thank you, Prince, for clarifying that. I know that Tina had like a hand in that, just like in House of Darien. But I believe that, yeah, people like it. I heard that it's a really good brand. Doris Clay, hey sis, you said I look at the ingredients and price the most. Bingo, me too. I can buy any brand as long as it works for my hair. I don't discriminate, to be quite honest with you, because I tried to like be like, oh, black only, which I want to so badly, but unfortunately sometimes it's just too heavy for my hair. I can't help it. She's not talking to me because I wear my hair natural 95% of the time. I just try to support black owned businesses more these days. Me too. There's one that I want to check out from yesterday that we saw. I think it was towards the end. The natural hairline. I want to try it. It's a new brand. I want to try out their stuff too. I like to try stuff out and test it out. Mary, you said I tried Taraji's stuff and that was good. Taraji? Oh, let me hit her up. I forgot she had a line. All right, I'm gonna hit up her line. Carol's Daughter stuff for me too. On sale only. Otherwise it's Trader Joe's. Yep. It be on sale a lot. They always selling Carol's Daughter. Mark Anthony works for me too. And they always have that on sale too. You said different hair has different needs. My hair can't handle all them oils. It would be brittle as fuck without extra moisture. I agree. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying, like, you got to do what works for your hair, man. Don't let people bully you into, not bully. I don't want to say bully, but I mean, I'm not talking about Chrissy. I'm just talking in general. Do not let people, I guess, tell you, I don't want to say bully you because that's not a right word, but tell you what to do with your hair. But we do have to be honest about those conversations. And if something works for your hair, it works. You know, you have your own reasons as to why you're buying it. Miel, thank you, Sarita. Yes, it was Miel Organics. That worked perfectly. Their drops were so good. I really like their drops. And I think it was their shampoo was good too. I didn't have a problem with them. But then other people, their hair fell out. So it really depends, right? The Sacred jobs are really good. I have 2 regulars that have seen actual growth. Prince, yes, you see? So Sacred I heard that it's pretty good. I don't know. I'm about to test it out, y'all. I might test it out. I'll let y'all know how it goes. But I think, Tina has a lot of knowledge in the hair industry, so I would trust it. Cardi, she did grow her hair out with the avocado mask. I remember that. So, I don't know. But would I buy her line? Probably not. I don't think so. But Beyonce's line, I think I will try the drops. I wanted to try the drops. Jamaican black castor oil was too heavy for my hair. It is. But what I did was that I only put a little bit now just to seal the ends. Yeah, I couldn't, like, if you put too much, oh, Lord. you gonna come out smelling like, yeah, that castor oil is strong as hell. It's very strong. So usually I use coconut oil, but in the winter sometimes I need that extra, like, the extra thing to seal my ends, to keep it moisturized. I remember when Shea Moisture JBCO line and my locks were heavy, they would make a sound when they Shea Moisture. JBCO is good too, y'all. Oh, Jamaican black castor oil, but not JBCO. Joyco is a good line too. I use their swimmer's shampoo. You guys should use it if you go in the pool a lot, because there was a point in time where I went swimming a lot. Get the what's it called? Joyco. That was good. It really got my hair clean for the chlorine. You said Cardi can grow good without me. Yeah, I'm not. More power to him. I'm not. All right, let's watch this. This is the last video of the night, y'all, and we wrapping this right up. I'm gonna speed it up too. This is the last one.
the upcoming
then
Essence
the Palate
Festival
Cleansers.
and its recent announcement of headliners Cardi B, Lotto, and Kalani, and how this is promoting the erasure of racially unambiguous, Afrocentric looking, phenotypically fully black women. And let's stop playing
And shout out to Alexis Exodus, yo. I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm subscribed to her in my radar, but I still subscribe just for the solidarity.
And call this exactly what it is. The Essence Festival was never just another music fest. It was built as a sanctuary, a space created on purpose to center black women in a world that has historically pushed us to the margins. We didn't get invited into certain rooms, so we built our own. And in that space, black women weren't an afterthought. We were the headline, the standard, the focus. No confusion, no compromise. But looking at the 2026 lineup, something feels off.
Okay.
And it's not subtle, not debatable, just off. Because at some point, we lost the plot. And this isn't about talent. Let's be clear and preface this right now. This is not a conversation about who can rap or sing or perform or sell records. All of these artists are talented. That's not the issue. The issue is alignment. If a space was intentionally created to uplift black women.
Okay, sis, hold up. I need to see something. And I like the music. Music is like the dramatic music. Love it, sis. That's my type of language. Essence Festival 2026 lineup. Has it always been that way? I don't keep up with that. Let's see. Revolt TV has the lineup. Except cookies. Okay. We have... Oh my God. Why do I have all these damn ads? Hold up. Let's go back. Hold up. Okay, here. Essence Festival, the website itself. I'm tired. Okay, who are the liners? Do we have that here? Essence Fest, get ticket. Okay, I want to get the ticket, but who? First of all, how much are the tickets? Wait a minute. What? I'm not seeing all this. All dates. Okay. What? This is so confusing. Why are these websites so complicated? Okay, this one. Okay, 3-day weekend package. How much is it? That's what I need to know. How much is it? $223. I'm not paying all that. To see who? Okay. Anyways, it's not about me. Let's go back. I don't see that. Okay, we might have to go back to Revolt. All right. I don't want to see Ebro's damn face. Where's... Hold on a second, y'all. Let me X out of this. I'm tired of this. I can't even X out. You see, I'm tired of these damn ads. Okay, we'll just have to skip the ads. Okay, here we go. I can finally skip it. Lord. Okay. Announced March 9th. The lineup includes Cardi B, Patti LaBelle. Yeah, you didn't include that, Lexi. Patti LaBelle is there. Brandy and Monica, come on now. No. Okay, what is going on here? Cardi B, Patti LaBelle, Kehlani, Lotto, Brandy, and Monica. So out of this whole lineup, we have Cardi B, Kehlani, Lotto. That's 3 multiracial, biracial, and non-black women, non-fully black women, I should say, for a few of them. Kehlani, I don't know her ancestry. Y'all let me know. I don't know what she is. Patti, Brandy, and Monica are all 3 black women. Okay. Did we forget that part? We just skipped right along. Okay, sis, I might have to replace your video real quick. Okay, let's hear what you got to say. Because we got Patti. I thought it was just them. Because I was like, this is very odd for Essence. Essence is usually pretty good with that. I know last year they had... Let's see who they had last year. Who showed up last year? They had Maxwell... Oh, it's been removed. Damn. They had Maxwell, Siren, Babyface, Boyz II Men, DeVito, Donnell, Joan, Drew Hill. Okay, they had these people. Maxwell. Okay. Maxwell, Siren, Babyface, Boyz II Men, DeVito. Damn, Boyz II Men is only 3 now. That's so crazy. I remember when they were 4, when they were a quartet. Michael, what happened? DeVito, Donnell Jones, Drew Hill, Glorilla, Jermaine Dupri, Carrie Hilson, Master P. Mooney Long, Nas, Robin Thicke, Summer Walker, The Fart, whatever. Tyrese, Isley Brothers, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Ronald Isley, he be lit. That is Zaddy, because somebody tried to say Matthew Knowles is Zaddy. Hell no, that is a Zaddy type of man. Yeah, Escape was there. Stephanie Mills, Dozie Osondu, Denicia Taylor, DJ Irie Spins, Moily, Tiffany Capri Hainsworth, and Shaniqua Buckner. Okay, that's a pretty good lineup. Why can't I see that for 2026? What's going on here? Hold on. Essence, don't play with me. Let me see. I want to see a lineup like this one. Maybe I can see it here. Who's the lineup? Okay, now we just have a few people. Oh, this is so annoying. Get the ticket. Am I going to see? I'm not doing all this damn work, man. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Okay. Fantasia's going to be there? Hold on a second. Am I not looking at the right thing? Helpful link. I need to see who's going to be part of the contest. Concert. Okay, whatever, yo. I don't know. I don't know who's going to be part of it, but it might be a whole... Maybe right now they just released those folks' names, and then they might release the rest of the folks after. Yeah, I think that's what is going to happen. Okay, wait. Oh, maybe they have it on their Instagram. Let's check. We have Tiana Taylor, Cardi B. Okay, we got the lineup here, yo. Okay, we got it here. So it's only these folks? Brandy Monica, Kalani Lotto, Patti LaBelle, Cardi B, Tiana Taylor. She's a chief curator. That's it? There's no one else? Last year was way better. What happened? Okay, it kind of fell off. All right, I'll read the comments after.
Then the woman centered on that stage should reflect that. Clearly, undeniably, and without needing explanation. Not adjacent, not ambiguous, not close enough. Black woman. Because when you start filling those spaces with women who do not live, navigate life, or even identify with that experience, you're missing the mission. And if the mission has changed, then just say that. But don't keep marketing something as for us while quietly moving us out of the center and removing us from the focal point. Because Black women already know what it feels like to be excluded. What we're not going to do is build something for ourselves, only to be pushed to the sidelines and to become an afterthought within our own damn homes. So let's talk about it.
Okay, we're going to talk about it. I agree with her on the fact that, you know, you have to be the center. But at the same time, I'm trying to see why. Okay, I'm going to try to see her point. I'm really trying, y'all. I'm trying because I don't understand. Patty's there, Brandy, and Monica. That's pretty good. Three is pretty equal. So we're going to see. Maybe something happened behind the scenes that I'm not privy of. I would say that, you know, if it were only them, that's a problem. If they had Tyler, Doja Cat, Sweetie, and all these folks, and then there was no, that's when I would be like, what is going on here? But, I mean, we have to, okay, we're going to listen, y'all. I'm gonna keep an open mind. Let me not jump ahead. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit.
We weren't allowed. Festival was founded to center Black women, a group historically pushed to the sidelines. We weren't allowed in white spaces historically, so we had to make our own safe spaces for ourselves. And as the 2026 lineup drops, it feels like that center is being moved. At some point, we lost the plot, and Kalani is a perfect example of this. Now, don't get me wrong, Kalani is incredibly talented, but let's look at the facts. She has openly described her heritage as a mix of white, Native American, Filipino, Spanish, and Black. Here's Kalani's mother. In her own words, Kalani is racially ambiguous. This is a mixed race woman.
I mean, if I look at her mama, she is a bit more tanner than her mama. I mean, I don't know.
In her own words, Kalani is racially ambiguous.
But she is.
This is a mixed race woman. So why is a mixed race woman being centered at a festival that's supposed to be about uplifting Black women? Not adjacent, not industry friendly, not loosely interpreted, Black women. So when I look at Kalani headlining Essence Festival, I'm not asking whether she can perform or not. She's talented. That's not up for debate. And I'm not a fan. I can admit that, but I'm also not a liar. I'm about to fold it when it comes on the radio, just like everybody else. So I'm not asking if she's good enough or talented enough to be platformed. I'm asking, does she align with the mission of the space? Because if the purpose of Essence is to center Black women, then the woman on that stage should reflect that purpose clearly. Not biracial, not ambiguous, not debatably, not in a way that needs explanation and caveats. Now, there's a space for everyone in music. We know that. We welcome everyone inside our spaces in the Black community. But is there space for everyone on the stage specifically and explicitly designed only to uplift and empower racially unambiguous, phenotypically Afrocentric, fully Black women? Black women are invited everywhere. We are constantly told we're not welcome in certain spaces. The Calle Ocho Festival, that's the largest Hispanic fest in the U.S., ain't clamoring to invite Black girl artists. We don't see the Asian American Festival down in California inviting Coco Jones and Victoria Monet to sing.
But sis, you can't use that as the equivalent because Coco Jones and Victoria Monet, are they Asian? Do they have Asian roots? As far as I know, no. And you can't equate it to the Calle Ocho unless it's like a Mara La Negra or somebody who's Afro-Latino. Then you have a point here. In my opinion, Kehlani, okay, I can understand that one. Yeah, she doesn't pass the test. But Lotto is biracial and Cardi has Afro-Dominican, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all let me know. I thought she was Afro-Dominican. Oh, no, but I did see her parents, though. Yeah, Cardi might not pass the test either. But Lotto does pass the test, y'all. So there's that. I just think, like, if we're going to keep the conversation honest, we have to. If it's an Asian festival, then Sweetie should be able to perform. She is half Filipino. If it's an Asian festival, then Anderson .Paak should be able to perform. He is he's mixed with Korean somehow. I think his mom was Korean or half Korean. But if we're talking about Victoria Monet and Coco Jones, unless they have Asian ancestry that I didn't know of, then no, there would not be a reason for them to be able to headline. The same way that in the Latino sense, Amara La Negra should be able to perform. Christina Milian, 100%. Cardi B, there you go. So yeah, we got to be honest with that, with the equivalencies here.
They ain't even inviting half Asian artists like Janae Aiko or her.
Yeah, she should be there.
Look at country music engagements that center white artists. They tell Beyonce to get the F on somewhere with that voyage. But when we gatekeep and want to insulate our own spaces, suddenly there's a problem. And the reality is that Kehlani's experience in the world and in this industry is not the experience of a Black woman. When we talk about colorism, featureism, and the erasure of Black features in Hollywood, we have to ask, why is a festival made for us, by us, choosing a headliner who doesn't navigate the world as us? Essence isn't just a generic music fest. It's cultural institution. When you fill the headlining slots with artists like Kehlani and Cardi B, women who either don't identify as Black or exist in a space of high racial ambiguity, you aren't broadening the definition. You're diluting the mission. And two things can be true because, again, this ain't about the music. I can say Kehlani is talented and makes great music, but can still recognize that she is not the poster child for Black womanhood. We can appreciate the art without pretending the artist represents the core demographic the festival was built to uplift and protect. So if the goal is to uplift Black women, then the lineup should reflect that without any confusion, without any questions, from top billing to opening acts. Otherwise, we need to stop pretending the mission hasn't shifted. If the goal is to uplift Black women, then Black women should be the center, clear, direct, and no confusion. Otherwise, stop marketing this ish like it's about us.
Okay, I gotta go back to Essence's website because there might be a misunderstanding somewhere. I'm gonna see what the website says. We're gonna dig into this a little bit. Our company. Okay, let's see. Oh, she ain't lying. Let's see here. And I didn't think she was lying, but let me see how they market the Essence Festival. About Essence Communications, Inc., the Essence brand, where Black women come first. So sis got a point right here. Essence Communications is the #1 media technology and commerce company dedicated to Black women and inspires a global audience of more than 20 million through diverse storytelling and immersive original content. From the pages of its signature magazine to its unmatched life experiences, to its always on mobile and digital, Essence occupies a special place in the hearts of Black women everywhere. She ain't lying. Red flag the Essence. You can't have this on your page. She ain't lying. And then they even went further and says Essence is a premier lifestyle, fashion, and beauty magazine for African American women. They didn't even include the diaspora. With its motivating message, intimate girlfriend-to-girlfriend tone, compelling and engaging editorial lineup, and vibrant and modern design, Essence is a definitive voice of today's dynamic African American woman. Essence speaks directly to a Black woman's spirit, her heart, and her unique concerns. Every month, African American women rely on Essence for editorial content designed to make them move their lives forward personally, professionally, intellectually, and spiritually. Sections such as work and wealth, healthy living, and looks we love cover topics that focus on career and finance, health and lifestyle, and fashion and beauty, and share an intimate connection with readers. Okay. And they won a lot of journalist awards. Essence Festival. Okay, we're going to read that one. The Essence Festival is the nation's largest annual gathering of African American musical talent, featuring an unprecedented weekend of cultural celebrations. Okay, sis, you're right. You're right. You know what? Because I was like, well, they got Patty and Brandy and Monica. I don't think it's a problem. But hell, when you have to read what the organization is built on. It's the truth. If that is because I know originally that's what Essence was, what they stood on. But maybe I was thinking maybe they had changed over time. Maybe they changed their message or their audience. But nope. It's right there on the website. Essence Empowerment Seminars and Nightly Musical Performances. The festival has featured some of the biggest names in entertainment, including Prince, Beyonce, Diana Ross, Mary J. Blige, Lionel Richie, and more. Birth in New Orleans in 1995, the Essence Festival is held every 4th of July weekend, bringing more than 400,000 attendees to the Crescent City and adding more than $1 billion to Louisiana's local economy. In 2007, presidential candidates Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton made special appearances at the Essence Festival. In 2008, CNN reported live on site throughout the weekend, partnering with Essence to develop and tape a co-branded special presentation, Black in America Reclaiming the Dream. So, verdict is in. Essence Festival, you got to get them out of here. Lotto might be able to stay, but she still got to be in the back. She can't headline. Kalani, you can't come. And Cardi, unfortunately, your Blackness was many generations ago, as far as I know. So, no, I don't know. But what's her grandmama or something? Hold on, where Cardi B's parents at? Because I remember. And not saying that black people have a look. We got to be careful with that. But, yeah, who is that? Is that her daddy? Her mama? I don't know. Cardi, oh boy. Her father, how many generations ago was she black? You see, with Afro-Latinas, it's a bit, it'd be hard sometimes. Y'all let me know. Maybe I need to know more about the Hispanic folks because he looks mighty, that's her mama, well, she looks like her mom. Whoa, she looks like her mama. That's her mama twin. Nah, I think the blackness came from her mama because I could see the frizz. The mama got the blackness and we don't know how many generations ago, sis. You're going to need to do an ancestry DNA test. Has she done it? If it's only 10%, less than 10, no, you out of here. Lotto is the only one who has a plausibility. She could show up. I ain't gonna lie. She may not be the headliner, but she gotta be in the back. But Lotto has a black card, y'all. We cannot erase her black side. We cannot. Oh, let me hear her genetic breakdown. Cardi, no.
Is complex. Cardi B has made some controversy in the past where in the interview she spoke in a way that implied that she herself isn't black. Although she most likely referring to being of a Latino cultural heritage rather than African American cultural heritage, let's look at this through the lens of DNA. Many do not know that Cardi B isn't fully Dominican. Her mother is of Indian Trinidadian descent.
Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, pack it up, Cardi and Kehlani. Yeah, y'all gotta pack it up. According to Essence, black women come first. Black. Then they even went down and said black women again. Black women again. That's 3 times. Black culture. 4 times. Then we got African American. Very specific. They were very specific in saying it. They said DeVito is a male artist. Give me a popular Nigerian. They said no Tyler. We don't need no Tyler there. We don't need nobody from the motherland. Y'all gotta give me a popular artist. Well, I need a female artist that's popular on the motherland. Well, anyways, no artist that is not African American. They said African American right there. It's very clear. But DeVito was there last year. I digress. Whatever. I guess he's part of that. You know, maybe they were like African. Still fits in the African community. You come right in. Then they put African American right here again. So it is very, very clear to me that Cardi, no, you're not going to pass this.
Both of her parents are pictured here. Dominicans, on average, are of 42% South-Saharan African ancestry, and her father seems to be around that mark, although it's impossible to tell without a DNA test.
Yeah, that's why I said DNA test or you ain't coming.
Phenotypes don't always correlate with...
Yeah, I gotta be honest, and this AI is hell. But no, you see, I know AI. Yeah, I'm still on that. But yeah, no. Here, let's listen to what she said.
All right, we need to talk, okay? Because Cardi B just lit up the internet. Yes, Miss Cardi was in the middle of a trial recently, and when the lawyers pressed her on her identity, she didn't say she's African American. She said she's Afro-Caribbean.
So yeah, love you, sis, but I ain't got too much time. Cardi, you can roll up out of you and Kalani roll up on out of here. Roll up out of here. Didn't they have a song before he cheats or something together? Cardi and Kalani. Y'all gotta roll up out of here. Lotto, you gonna stay only because your daddy. Only because of your daddy. But be on notice because we know you like to be a mistress and a side chick. So you better not do, you know, you're pregnant. So keep it cute. But yeah, no. Yeah, they had a song. Sorry, Ring. I thought it was before he cheats. My bad. Yeah, roll up out of here. Bye. Goodbye.
In the name of all that is holy, would you look at Karen Smith's gym clothes?
Of course, all the plastics from the same gym class. Where are the plastics?
They're teen royalty. If North Shore was Us Weekly, they would always be on the cover.
Hey, what's happening? That one right there is Ayana Van Zandt. She's one of the dumbest people you'll ever meet. I sat next to her in law school last year, and she told me I should date our bus driver. And that funny-looking one over there, that's Tyler Perry. She expects women to cape and coddle broke men because she was one of
Oh, they doing a parody? Okay, this is funny.
She also tells successful black women to date who can pay the light bill because she secretly does the same thing.
Who is that, Young Miami? Oh, Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj, yeah.
She's male-identified and male-worshipping, so hates other women who look like her. Is it the things that I get for putting you bitches on? She hates black women so much, she even defends predators and married ones. She even victim blames and makes fun of DV survivors. I call her big step. The bitch fell off. I said, get up where you good for. Lie on a dead mama. Lie on a dead mama. Lie on a dead mama. Are you tired of constantly being bullied by mules and mean girls? Are you sick of being told to lessen your standards and to ride or die? Are you exhausted from tolerating anything just to say you got a man? Then you're in the right place. Join the Lexus Exodus Patreon private community.
Oh, this is an advertisement? That is very smart. Oh, damn, she's good. I thought this was a scam. I was like, what this got to do with it? But, you know, I was rolling with it. Okay, y'all.
Patreon, you will.
Y'all go support.
Participate in exclusive lives. Get access to exclusive content. Get access to a private community of other divested women. And much, much more. Join us by visiting patreon.com/LexusExodus.
See, let's talk about Lotto next. And again, Essence Festival was built with a clear purpose, to center black women. Not kind of, not adjacent, not industry family, not half black, full, phenotypically Afrocentric looking black women.
This one, no, I don't know. Okay, she's not a black woman. That's why I said she got to be in the back. But she, you know, I got to be honest, she does qualify. She qualifies. She qualifies still. She still qualifies, sis. She qualifies. Unfortunately, the problem, though, is she shouldn't be headlining. She's not fully, so she got to go to the back. Go to the back, sis. Go to the back.
Essence is blackity black, black, black. And the whole reason it became so popular was because of prominent black women like Tiffany Haddish, Queen Latifah, and Jada Pinkett starring in the movie Girls Trip about the fest. So when I go to a black festival that is supposedly highlighting and uplifting black women, I want to see Jackson 5 nostrils. I want to see coily hair textures, kiki afros, and women platformed with black and brown skin. Yet here we have Lotto being pushed to the forefront, who is biracial, not black. Here's our mother. She's half white.
That's true.
This is not a black woman because just as much as she is black, she is also white.
Yeah.
And I'm sure if you even asked Lotto, she would agree and wouldn't feel good about totally denying her mother's heritage and ignoring half of her identity.
And
so
she
why
shouldn't
would we do that. Why is a woman whose mother looks like this the poster child at a festival whose sole mission is uplifting and celebrating women who are black?
But then again, like, I mean, are there other biracial artists? Let me put it here. I can't think off the top of my head. Y'all let me know. Who's biracial here? They put Megan Thee Stallion. Come on now. I mean, Mariah Carey would be considered biracial to me. I mean, I don't know. With Lotto, Alicia Keys, that's a perfect example. Did she ever headline Essence Festival? That's actually a really good example. Has she ever been there? Yeah, she did, 2010. Alicia Keys was there, y'all. If you can't have Lotto there, you can't have Alicia there either. So we got to keep it real on this, y'all. We got to keep it real. I mean, this is, again, there's no right or wrong. It's really perception, to be quite honest with you. I personally do not think that Lotto should not be invited. I just don't think she should be headlining, personally speaking. But yeah, I mean, she may not be a fully black woman, but she does. I mean, she's the closest to black out of all of the ambiguous girlies. She has a direct black parent.
You gonna tell me a woman whose mom looks like this represents me? I don't think so. Furthermore, is Lotto, mixed race background aside, who we should be making the poster child of black women anyway? Let's talk about her name, mulatto, which is a derogatory term to refer to a person of mixed black and white ancestry, specifically the offspring of one black parent and one white parent during the era of slavery. So her name literally originates from a slur that was coined to describe people who were the product of rape. Now, why would black women collectively want someone who calls themselves...
Oh, by the way, I'm not African American, so maybe y'all cooking in the chat. So actually, I should be listening to y'all because that's your festival. Am I allowed? Because y'all let Alicia wait. Hold on, I'm gonna do my press run. Hold on a second, real quick. Let me do my claim, my plea. My beautiful African American Nubian queens, my black American queens. I come before you right now humbly. Am I allowed to join the Essence Festival? If I was an artist, would I be allowed to join? Because I am not African American by no means. I'm part of the diaspora. I mean, they did sprinkle black women, African American women. Am I African American enough? Y'all let me know, please. Do I pass? Because technically, Lotto passes more than me. Uh-oh. We got to keep it real. Lotto passes more than me. I'm phenotypically black, but I am not African American. She's half. So technically, she passes more than me. She passes more than me, y'all. So, y'all let me know. Let me know if I would be allowed in the Essence Festival. Because Alicia Keys is more African American than me. Lotto is definitely more African American than me. You see, that's where it gets complex right here. You see, when we start to do that kind of stuff. Because, yeah, like, they said African-American women. They made it very specific. Sarita, you said they had controversy all over all this last year. And people said Essence Mag is out of touch with the mission because now the CEO is Kenyan-American. Oh, boy. Oh, we add another layer to it. Oh, boy. All the non-blacks to the back. Yo, for real though, but they added us to it too though. She was so cute. Her mama raised her. Especially since her mama raised her. Wait, who we talking about? Cardi or Kalani or Lotto? I don't know. I look more like Lotto than what Chrissy is describing, so this convo is real. It's weird. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, oh, we talking about Chrissy here, oh my bad. There's a lot of black women like Beyonce who are black. Beyonce's actually really black. So then, yeah, like, it's very interesting how this works out. That's why I said we got to be careful, too, because when you have a Beyonce and Lotto are not much different to me. To me, Beyonce and Lotto look similar. One is just lighter. Maybe a little bit lighter. So if we look at Cardi B, Beyonce, Lotto, they look similar. But Cardi B is, she calls herself Afro-Caribbean. She don't count. She got to go. In my opinion. Lotto is half black, Beyonce's multiracial because her mama's Creole, French Creole, and her mama's whatever, it was French, but mixed, a whole bunch of mixed race people who had babies together and ended up with a Tina and a Beyonce who's with a black man. So if you look at Tina, she looks like she is a lighter, like she could pass. She could be white passing. Back in the day, she could literally pass. If she just, all she got to do is stay out the sun a little bit, dye her hair blonde, she could pass. She could pass. So then now we have her with a Matthew Knowles, who's an African-American man. So then you have a Beyonce, who is a black woman by all accounts. But she doesn't look like a regular black woman, like a dark-skinned one. She looks like a lotto. That's what I'm saying. We got to be careful, y'all, because race is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Mocha Island. Hey, sis, you said it's strange that we can uplift the DeBarges, but not Lotto when it comes to black spaces. Exactly. And El DeBarge and them, their mama was black. I think it's because their mama's black and their dad was white. A really disgusting man, by the way. And also, Khalees is also biracial. I think she's half. Hold on, Khalees is mixed as well. Tamia is mixed too, y'all. So Tamia would not. Let me show you. Okay, now the names are coming up. Khalees is biracial, y'all. I think she's Filipino. I don't want to get it wrong. I know that she is. Yeah, her dad is African American and her mom was Chinese Puerto Rican. Tamia, mixed Canadian. Her mama's white and her daddy's black. Tamia can't sing? Yeah, her mom is black. Her daddy's black. Her dad is white, her mother's black. Sorry, my bad. Tamia, as talented as she is, Tamia would not pass. Even though she should, her mama's black. But because her mama is, with a white man, she wouldn't be able to headline either. I'm trying to think of other artists who wouldn't be able to headline. Hold on. I put Khalees over there. Alicia Keys. Look at that. She wouldn't be able to headline. Not at all. I'm trying to think of other people. Yeah, I'm going to check the comments. So we got to be honest with these conversations, y'all. Got to be very honest. You said, Romy, stop being honest. Even though I somewhat agree, but Lexus is asking a bunch of loaded questions. Yeah, it's a nuanced conversation. On behalf of the African American delegation, Romy, you are honorary African American, but you're on thin ice. You put me on thin ice. I know because of the Druski thing. Y'all put me on thin ice for that. Listen, I was just being honest, man. I just don't like to see us getting drug on social media. But you're right. We always get drug anyways. YOLO. I had to bring another side to the conversation. I am on thin ice. I've been on thin ice with you today with the AI and the Druski skit. I'll be on my best behavior, y'all. Aaliyah, hey sis, you said, I think denying black biracial people access to blackness is strange. I agree. I don't think, okay, I actually agree. Let me finish your comment and then I'm going to add more to it, especially when it could be cultural opportunity for them to learn and to embrace that side of their heritage. I actually agree with that. I think that, having them replace black women, no. They should have their own space in the media. And what I mean is that there should be more representation of darker skinned black women. And we should be more in the forefront in music and everything. Everyone should be able to have an equal part, right? So we can't only have like the top artists who are getting pushed looking like Lotto. That I understand. But at the same time, we cannot deny that they are half black. We got to keep it real, y'all. We got to keep it real. Technically, Beyonce is mixed race because of her mom. It's more about the identity and how you navigate life. Big Peach. 23. I actually agree with you on that. She is multiracial. But then again, that's the thing. Like, she does identify as a black woman. But then, let's keep it real. You see, that's why I said these conversations, it unleashes Pandora's box. Because let's look at Beyonce. Beyonce is always wearing blonde hair, y'all. Blonde wigs. Yes, she presents herself as a black woman, depending on where she's at. We gotta be honest with these conversations. Let's look at Lotto. Come on. Let's get Lotto. Mulatto. Where's she at? What's the difference, y'all? What's the difference? Beyonce, Lotto. Beyonce, Lotto. Biracial, multiracial. What's the difference? Now, if you had said a Solange, then I would be like, oh yeah. Because let's compare Beyonce to her sister too. So we got Lotto here. Let's get Solange up in the pic. Well, let's get Solange. Let's get Solange right here. So now I will say that it is about how you navigate the world. But to me, Lotto, as much as she is, you know, as she is, the male identified, whatever she does present herself as, you know, somebody in black spaces as well. So it's like, you know, when you're looking at a Beyonce and you're looking at a Lotto, they both, I don't know, yo. It's very complex. I'll just say that. So again, like, I just think that, you know, we have to have these conversations. We have to be honest about these conversations. And we also have to think about it from another lens, because if we're looking just as at the aesthetic, they both look similar to me. One just has a direct black parent and white parent, like one, like her mom's white, her dad's black, and her mom is mixed, I believe, and her mom's parents were mixed. But I think the mom, if I'm not mistaken, her great grandmother was the one who was like a black woman and a French man. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's how her family tree went. So she's just 2 generations and she's just 1 generation. That's all. So technically Lotto's child would then be considered black enough, because then her child is like 75% black. If you look at Tia and Tamara, for example, Tia is biracial, and then her daughter would be, I mean, I see her as a black child. Hold on, Cree Hardrick. Yeah, so then would you consider Tia and Tamara's kids? So for example, Tia was with the black man and Tamara was with the white husband. But they're both biracial. Let's just put it that way. And Tia and Tamara's perfect example. So we got Tia and Tamara. Their mom's black. Their dad's white. So they wouldn't be considered black. They would be considered mixed. But they present themselves. One of them does. The other, I don't know. It's very complex, y'all. But then their kids. This one, oh no. These got 75%. Yeah, they're not going to pass, y'all. They out of here. They're not going to pass. But Tia's kids would pass. But then they're not fully. But then they would fit the Beyonce. I don't know, y'all. It's a lot. It's a lot to think about. My point, though, is that for biracial people, I kind of disagree with her take on that. I think that we have to be careful about that with them. But the rest of them, they could go. They could go roll up out of here.
Something like that, representing us as a whole. Then she has this forced black scent. And many Atlanta natives themselves have called her out for this fake, overly country Georgia peach persona. She has this forced, contrived, country cosplaying Southern black accent. And the gag is, Lotto is from Columbus, Ohio, like I am.
Is she?
With a whole damn lily white mama. And y'all tell me I talk like a Valley girl all the time. Lotto got a whole white mama from Ohio. If anything, she should be talking like a Valley girl.
No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that, sis. I'm not even going to give you a red flag. But I disagree with that. Because then, what does that mean? You see, we got to be careful with this, too. She should be talking like a Valley girl. Did you see her mama? You showed her mama. You showed her mama. Does her mother look like a regular Valley girl? Look at her. That's her mama. Her mama looks like the Paul Wall of the, she looks like a Paul Wall type. There are black women who speak like Valley girls, like these girls, the Chloe girl. Chloe and Malika and Malaka, whatever their name is, the twins. Malika Hack. We have to be careful with that, y'all. Listen to her talk.
What? You don't
Wait. No. Oh, Lord. Okay. No, here we go.
Here's my quick skincare routine with Trini London. Be your best cleanser.
Is that not a Valley girl voice? Where Janae at? Let's listen to Janae.
How creepy my hotel room is. No offense to this whatever. So the bed is like shaped in a circle, and there's a tub here. There is the
Come on now,
shower.
we gotta do better than that.
This is the bathroom type of thing. And what I mean by it's like creepy, it just gives...
Because if we start the conversation that she should talk like a Valley girl, then Janae needs to talk like Lotto. Where Lotto at? Janae needs to talk like Lotto then.
Woke rapper. Woke rapper is insane. Oh. I like that. I like that. Oh, you want to know something? Yeah, what's your go date? What's your go date? It's so simple. Like, literally, when I first, like, was meeting my man, like, getting to know my man, I'm trying, like, okay. We just went on a ride. Those be the best times. Right? Like, to where he from. Yeah, that's real cute. And, like, you know, you love being, like, you like riding with your man. Like, yeah, that's me. I like how you steer that thing. Put it on. And it was so fire because, like, so he had his little folks behind us. We would get to a red light and they would, like, block our car in because we wasn't in a bulletproof car. They would, like, block our car in. I said, you that nigga. Like, yeah.
Continuing on.
But talk like a country. Corn-fed bread, ghetto country bumpkin instead. Okay, and it's giving performative. It's inauthentic. It's giving costume. It's giving cosplay. Moreover, she just announced she's pregnant by a damn married man as well.
Hold up. What? I need to hear her mama, Lotto's mother. Maybe her mother showed up on interviews because her and her sister sound alike to me. Here.
Yeah, it's my mama's birthday. Fun fact, me and my mama's birthday is a week apart. So my birthday was last Sunday. Her birthday is...
You got 2 Capricorns? Red flag. Okay, let me stop.
Happy birthday. Thank you.
Yeah, I need to hear her mama again. Hold up.
Y'all, my mama got a new Range Rover 2025 paid off. Don't play with her. The big body. Show y'all.
Oh, her dog's so cute. Did she talk? Damn it, I need her to talk. Where mama at?
My mama wanted to pick us up from the airport, y'all. Look at her. She's just so cute. Not too much. My mama wanted to...
Look, the aesthetic fits, y'all. Listen, all I'm going to say is I could see... I have no question in my mind of who she would have ended up with.
Miss Big Mama, no kids. Miss I'll never let a ninja baby mama me. Miss I'll spend that $500 before I trap you is now the mistress of a married man who has a whole damn wife and 3 children already and has decided to have his baby. And this is what y'all expect me to accept as the face of Black women in 2026. This is supposed to be the poster child of the Essence Festival, a festival solely created to center, celebrate, and uplift Black women.
Okay, sis, I love you. So I'm doing this Lexus Exodus, love you, but I gotta keep it honest. You said she can't be the representation of Black women in 2026. I agree with that. She is not a Black woman. She is biracial, so she's Black and white. Agreed. Now, when you said that she is the baby mama for a married man, y'all done forgot about Brandy's lore. Ain't Brandy and Monica on this? This is enough. All I'm gonna say is Brandy and Monica can't be on that either then, if we gonna go by that logic. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Now, not saying that they were with a married man and side chicks. I'm not saying that. But Monica has her lore. And Brandy was with this man who knows what. Didn't he have a wife or whatever? I don't remember the story. But anyways, even though it's old tea, I mean, we gotta keep the standards the same. Now, I drugged Lotto yesterday. Trust and believe me, I am not a Lotto defender at all. Go watch the case study tomorrow in case people come, you're defending Lotto. No, I drugged her yesterday, but I gotta be honest. Case by case, I gotta see. In this case, I have to say that if we're gonna start nitpicking of who is allowed, not only based on race, but on character and on their past, then nobody could be up on there except for Miss Patti LaBelle. Cardi definitely can never be on there. Ever. Well, she wasn't going to make it anyways. Lotto can't be on there. Brandy might not be able to be on there. And by the way, she has a lot of situations that have happened to her, to be quite honest with you. Monica damn sure can't be on there. She cannot. After C Murder, no. No. And after all this stuff no, she can't. We gotta be honest.
And I know y'all gonna be in my comments fighting, boom popping, sweating, and windmilling. Oh, this is divisive. This is separatist rhetoric. This is problematic. Here's my thing. Black men will gatekeep and no one will say a thing. No one blinks an eye. No one bats an eyelash. Jack Harlow channeled Music Soul Child and put on a beret and released an album talking about he got blacker with this Monica music and all hell broke loose. Drake got a whole black-eyed daddy from Memphis, Tennessee. Yet y'all quick to tell him he not like us. But black women are supposed to silently accept our erasure with open arms, allowing outsiders to emulate us.
To be fair, Drake is more black than Lotto. Uh-oh. If we're going by the logic of the one drop rule, that stupid ass rule. And not only that, but they always say if you got a black daddy, then you black. Then Lotto's black, so is Drake. His daddy's black. Done. And she's right. But then you gotta be honest, sis. I think they just don't like Drake because they will accept a J. Cole. I've never heard anyone say anything about J. Cole not being black enough. And mind you, J. Cole has a whole white mama in North Carolina. So we have to be honest. People pick and choose depending on who they like. And that's just what it is. So Lotto's not going to be able to pass. Alicia Keys can. Why? She has a white mom too. But you don't like how Lotto looks and how she carries herself. And I don't like her being a side chick either. But we got to be honest. Why can Alicia Keys pass the essence test, but not Lotto? They both come from a white mama. Matter of fact, all the people I named, Drake, J. Cole, Lotto, and Alicia Keys, white moms. Across the board. But yet you'll accept a J. Cole and you'll accept an Alicia Keys. But then Lotto and Drake are not black enough. Why? See, this is why we got to have these conversations. Because you don't like Lotto and we don't like Drake. But then if we look at it from a standpoint of phenotype, they all have a white mom and a black dad.
And replace our image without
Barack Obama too. His mama white. Daddy black. Kenyan. So it's like we got to be honest about that. If we're going to call Barack Obama black, why? Because he's a little bit darker. J. Cole and Drake are similar. I never hear people say, oh, J. Cole's not allowed and J. Cole. It doesn't make sense. And yes, Drake is annoying as hell. Trust and believe me. Drake is annoying as hell. We going to get on his ass one day. I don't like Scorpios. Red flag. But then if you're going to say the same thing about Drake, you got to say the same thing about this one right here. They are the same. Same product of the same mix. Got to keep it real.
So again, if the goal of the Essence Festival is truly to uplift black women, then the bar should be clear and the choices should reflect that. If a festival says it's about uplifting black women, then the woman at center should be unmistakably black women. And
I agree with that. I agree with that. But that doesn't mean that she can't enter. And she can't do
without
it.
Qualifiers, without asterisks. Otherwise, the message is diluted. And when the message gets diluted, the very women the space was solely created for become an afterthought in our own damn houses. Could you imagine that? That's like throwing yourself a birthday party, but your neighbor comes and gets uplifted and gets all the limelight. Make it make sense. This is a festival created solely to celebrate black women. So phenotypically Afrocentric, fully black women should be the focal point. We should be the center and should be upheld. Period. Agree. Cardi was announced as a headliner as well.
No.
So let's talk about Cardi.
So this is the thing. Kalani and Cardi are both headliners. No, get them up, pack them up out of here. I mean, with your permission, I said.
Call her a black woman when the woman herself don't. Cardi has gone on record calling her marriage to Offset a mixed race relationship.
She's right.
So if she don't claim the identity of a black woman in her private life, why are we forcing her to? Why are we platforming her to be the face of black womanhood on the Essence stage when she don't even identify as black herself? These are her parents. Cardi doesn't identify as a black woman, so why are we centering her as one? She's also another very problematic non-black woman. So she's previously called black women roaches, said she's more successful than many black women because of marketing, completely ignoring colorism. Also openly said she used to rob and rug men in the strip club. Back in 2022, she pled guilty to third-degree assault and second-degree reckless endangerment related to a 2018 fight in a strip club, avoiding prison time only by completing 15 days of community service. And in 2025, so just a few months ago, was in legal trouble when a security guard alleged that Cardi spat on her and scratched her and sued her for battery and emotional distress. Child, let's not forget she also just had a baby by a rapist booty bandit, allegedly, while married to someone else as well.
Yeah, she don't qualify.
If this is who
She does not qualify. This I have no questions about, sis.
women are being force-fed to passively accept to represent our image, to be the representation and the poster child of our images. This is who's supposed to represent our identity at the Essence Festival. And y'all know I love Cardi. I was just trying to get to her tour when she
not her with the Bantu knots. Not her with the Bantu.
Here in Ohio a few days ago. I love Lotto's music as well, so this has nothing to do with their artistry. I think both women are talented and gorgeous. I am not a hater, but I'm also not a liar. Two things can be true. They can all be talented and make good music, but these women are not Black. Therefore, they should not be promoted as a face of Black women's culture, and certainly shouldn't be the poster child for a festival solely created to celebrate and uplift Black women.
To be honest with you, Patti LaBelle should be the headliner, my personal opinion. She's an OG. She should have been the headliner. But I get it. They're trying to attract the newer generation. But Patti LaBelle should be the headliner, and the rest of them should be performing behind. Matter of fact, like I said, Kehlani and Cardi B probably shouldn't even be there. But Lotto and Brandy Monica behind.
And here's my thing. We know Cardi ain't cheap. So this ain't a budget issue with Essence, because if y'all can afford Cardi, y'all can also afford beautiful, successful, equally accomplished Black women like Meg on stage.
Yeah, that's
y'all
true.
Can get Doechii or Glorilla, no SZA, no Summer.
SZA would have been great, actually. I don't know why they didn't ask SZA. Summer, no, she can't. No, she's lackluster with her performances, and she's always late. Scratch her. Her Lauryn Hill, get them out of my face. Oh, they're always late. I love Lauryn Hill. Don't get me wrong. She's one of my favorite artists. But when it comes to concerts and stuff, she gonna have y'all waiting forever. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, that was Anita Baker with Babyface. My bad. Patti LaBelle should be headlining. They should have Brandy Monica. SZA would have been a really great addition, but maybe she was busy. I don't know. Doechii, I don't know her style. I heard that she's really good. I don't know if she's a good performer, but SZA would have been great.
And very accomplished, fully Black women. Y'all couldn't get none of those artists?
They should have gotten Coco Jones, to be quite honest with you. I would have understood Victoria Monet too, but Coco Jones for sure.
Created solely to celebrate and protect the image of Black women is not promoting women who aren't Black. Plus those who actively disparage our culture, then what is left for us? Stop calling it a celebration of us when you've replaced the guests of honor. So at the end of the day, this isn't confusion, it's a choice. A choice to blur lines that were once intentional. A choice to center ambiguity in a space that was built for clarity.
Yo, Kehlani
a choice to prioritize marketability over mission. That's the part people don't want to say out loud. Because if Essence is no longer about centering Black women, then what the hell is it? Just another festival? Just another get-together, another industry machine, another space where Black women built the culture but don't get to be the face of it? Another stage where we're the talent and the labor but aren't the image? We've seen that story before. We still live in it. And that's why Essence mattered. It was supposed to be the one place where we didn't have to argue about our visibility. The one place where we weren't competing with proximity to whiteness, ambiguity, or palatability. The one place where Black women in our full, unmistakable, unfiltered identity were enough. No qualifiers, no asterisks, no debates. So if the lineup no longer reflects that, then let's stop pretending. Because you can't say you're uplifting Black women while simultaneously replacing them. Yeah. You can't call something for us while asking us to share the spotlight.
Not the little girl with the side eye.
In a space we create.
You can't. What was she looking at? Green flag. She like, who's that? Oh my gosh, she's so funny.
Call something for us while asking us.
Is that her daughter? That's probably her daughter with the side eye.
In a space we created out of exclusion. That's erasure. Point blank. Period. And Black
I agree
women
with
deserve
that.
more than vague symbolism of representation. We deserve specificity. We deserve intention. We deserve to be celebrated fully, unapologetically, and without compromise. If that's no longer the goal, then be honest about it. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. Don't give me and tell me it's sugar. Don't tell me a festival was created to center and celebrate and uplift Black women.
But this is okay. So thank you, sis. Love you. And yeah, I'm gonna read a few comments. We gotta be out of here because I really I exceeded my time frame. But this was a really good conversation. I'm trying to wrap it up in 5 minutes. I'm gonna add one thing before I read the comments and before we watch our palate cleanser. Is the problem because they are lighter skinned or because they are not African American? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand. Because if we're gonna go, and that's what I was trying to talk about with the Beyonce conversation, if we're gonna target people who are non-black, which I understand completely, that's what I'm saying, or I should say if you guys are going to target people who are non-black, but is it because of their ancestry or their phenotype? Because we got to be honest with this conversation. Your sis was talking about the erasure of Black women, But we can also have an erasure of black women even within the black community without even a direct white descendant. We don't talk about that. Again, Beyonce. Her mama is multiracial. Then she had a baby with a black man. So it's going to give, like, you know, we have to be honest. Like, remember Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I remember when they replaced the Aunt Viv, the dark-skinned one, with the light-skinned one. But she's black. Was she black? Aunt Viv. I believe she's lighter skinned black if I'm not mistaken. I need to see the actress here. Here. These are two black women. Hold on, let me make sure. And let me make sure she's not biracial. Because I didn't know Whitley Gilbert was biracial. I had no idea. I thought she was just, but then her hair. I mean, I could tell a little bit. Daphne Maxwell Reid. Okay. We need to know her lore. What's your background, sis? She's black. Yeah. Vanessa Williams. That's a perfect example. She is a black woman, y'all. Her parents are black. She's not biracial. She's just multiracial. She's a Beyonce, right? She's got light eyes. Let's look at her background, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Lord, she's a Pisces. I didn't even know that. Yeah, she's an African-American. Her great-grandfather was an African-American legislator. She is of English, Welsh, Irish, Finnish, Italian, and Portuguese descent. But she is mainly African-American. We gotta be honest. If we look at a Vanessa Williams, she would be considered what you would call modern-day black. She's black. She's just lighter skinned, right? And she has a mixed ancestry. So then we again, I know this is about singers, but I'm just bringing up this point, is that if we have a future singer who is a Beyonce or a Vanessa Williams, is that also going to be a problem? Because then they are considered African American. That's why I said that this conversation is nuanced. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I feel like it's just, this is what happens with our community. We're very unique with that. And I think the the Latino community is similar. When you have a lot of mixes and a lot of different things, you got to be careful, because then if you exclude the biracials and then you include the Beyoncés, what's the difference? I don't see the difference, to be quite honest with you, but I get it. And that's why I'm being understanding. But I don't see the difference. You're still getting a race, period, regardless. Because even if it's a black woman, it's a lighter skinned black woman. You see, you gotta remember that. You said just keep Essence for older black women at this point. For real. I mean, that's what it's gonna have to be. That's what it's gonna have to be. Prince, you said this is giving hater low key. A little bit. Yeah, I did kind of sense a little bit when she was talking about Lotto, but hell, drag Lotto all you need to. I don't like side chicks. Doris Clay, yes, Doechii. Doechii is good. Okay, then they should have had Doechii then. Doechii's I love her music. I don't know how she is as a performer, so thank you for clearing that up. Aaliyah, you said another caveat, how much they pay, and some artists want it back. Exactly. And maybe they couldn't, and also some people are busy. Some people have other, other things. I'm pretty sure they reached out to other people and maybe they were the ones. We got to be honest about that. People have schedules. What if they wanted those other women but couldn't get them? Exactly, Pat Spaghetti. That's what I'm thinking too. Does this content creator even attend Essence Fest? We gonna have to see. We'll see. We will see. I know a lot of people do. I would love to, actually. That's on one of my agendas. I know one of my homegirls, she always goes to Essence. I don't know if she's going this year though. L, you said her issue is that they are light skinned too. That's my problem with this whole discussion. We gotta keep it honest. We gotta keep it honest. We can't just say black women. Just say dark skinned black women. But if you start saying black women, then Vanessa Williams fits in there. Beyonce fits in there. I'm talking about people who look like Vanessa and Beyonce. Clear, without even a hesitation. They are black. 100% black. Phenotype, this phenotype, that dark skin, fully black. Yeah. I know dark skinned people with a non-black parent. Exactly. We just saw it with Chilli. her daddy Abdul, whatever his damn name is. I think he I don't know what he is, but I think he Arab or something. And then there's other people who have the example too, yo. Using the word phenotype as a dog whistle, that's new to me. No, they do. Actually, a lot of people do that, y'all. They do. All different versions of black women should be included, ranging from all the phenotypes. Yes, because they are black, and that's the thing. This is unfortunately the effects of race mixing. It does happen in slavery, colonization, and we have to be honest about these conversations. A lot of black women were sexually assaulted, raped, violated by slave owners. And then boom, boom, boom. And then now in the new generation, people are choosing to enter into interracial marriage. And so we have to be honest about what is blackness, because I'm not even talking about the mixed people. We can move all the mixed people out of there. I'm talking about even the ones who are multiracial through generations, but they consider themselves black. Felicia Rashad is a perfect example. One last example, and then we're wrapping this right up with the palate cleanser. Felicia Rashad. The Cosby, Claire Huxtable. How you spell her name? Felicia. Lord, I forgot how to spell her name. There we go. And her sister. Here we go. That's her and her sister, y'all. Let's even put Tisha Campbell is a beautiful. That's the best example, y'all. Tisha Campbell. I forgot about her. Let's put. I want to see them when they were younger. We're going to put Tisha Campbell too, and then we wrapping this right up. Here. Y'all can, now Felicia could pass. Mind you, they got the same parents. Debbie would be considered no. She's lighter skinned. Felicia though, I could see her be like, oh, black woman. But Debbie's also a black woman. Hello. And they come from the same parents. Look at them. Look at them right here. Look at that. Black. Blackity black. And then we have, what's her name again? Oh, damn, I just said her name too. Oh, Lord. Who did I just say again? Felicia Rashad. Who did I say? And I said we're going to wrap this up. Oh, Tisha Campbell. Thank you. She's black, y'all. This is a black woman. Black woman. Look right here. Black. Black. Black girl. Raven Simone. Malcolm X. Hello. Raven Simone. Black. That's a black woman right here. Her parents are black. Black, black, black. She's lighter skin. Malcolm X. Hello. His mama was, if I'm not mistaken, his mama was biracial or multiracial. This man is a black man. But he's multiracial. Hello. Hello. Like, we got to be honest about these conversations, y'all. That's all I'm saying. Look at him. He had red hair and everything. He got the red hair, y'all. There was another one. Was it Huey P. Newton? Yeah, him. Look at him. Black. But he's lighter skinned. Fred, what's the other one? W.E.B. Du Bois. There's so many, y'all, but we gonna stop. Angela Davis. Black. Angela Davis, where we at? Black. Here we go. Lighter skinned black woman. Here we go. Black woman. But she lighter skinned. So if you have somebody with their phenotype, then, you in trouble. Because then now, if you kicked out the lottos, you can't have her, but she black. She's African-American on top of that. So, anyways, we're going to end it there. Sarita, you said, why did I find out last year that Felicia and Debbie were sisters and I'm a dancer? Wrap you up, Sarita. We wrapping you up. You see, I had to take my L for the AI. We got to wrap you up for this one. You getting wrapped up right now for this one. Yeah, they were sisters. Actually, fun fact. I might do something with them. The sisters. Ooh, I put them down. Felicia Rashad and Debbie Allen was actually the one. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are the ones who produced The Different World. I think she did. Debbie Allen did. because remember, it's a spinoff of the Cosby Show. And Debbie Allen, if I'm not mistaken, she was pivotal in a different world. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, she was. Yep, right here. So in an article from the Museum of Broadcast Communications, the Hollywood Reporter commented on Allen's impact as a producer-director of the television series A Different World. So her sister starred in the Cosby. So this is amazing. I love their sisterly love. It's really good. They're such a good dynamic duo. So yeah, Felicia was on the Cosby Show, and Debbie was a dancer and choreographer. And then she was the executive producer of A Different World, the spinoff, which originally starred Denise Huxtable, which is what's her name? Denise Huxtable. Lisa Bonet. Thank you, Lisa Bonet. And then they did the spinoff of A Different World. Yeah. So there you go. So then that's what happened. So yeah, but they are black. Biracial. Here we go. All right, y'all. We wrapping this up. Palate cleansing. We out of here. Where's the palate cleansers, y'all? And then next week I'll finish all the other topics. Here, this is a good one, y'all. And then I'm gonna play another one. Woman returns to Yale Hospital. She used to clean, but this time as a doctor. Shout out to sis. Green flag. Love to see it. So we're gonna watch it, y'all.
Inside this envelope, something Shay Taylor never thought was possible.
Amazing.
A med student at Howard, now heading to the residency program at Yale.
I would have never known, starting at 18 as a janitor in the hospital, that I'll be sitting here as a doctor, going back to the same hospital that I was born at.
That's right. Not only was Shay born at Yale Hospital, she worked there for 10 years as a janitor.
I remember parking and wearing my brown janitor top.
She had to after high school, postponing college. Her family needed a paycheck.
I was working full-time and I was in college. My mom got sick when I was in my sophomore year of college.
As she helped her mom through illness, she recalls the frustration at the lack of answers and representation. So she started down the path towards becoming a doctor.
I knew that I wanted to make a change. They can look at me and they can see themselves and they can feel safe.
Years of hard work leading to this incredible moment at the place where it all began.
Congratulations. I told you, let's go.
A homecoming for the ages.
I would never have imagined where I come from that this was even possible. Whatever that you can think or manifest that you want to do is possible.
Dr. Shay Taylor, good luck at Yale. We think.
Shout out to sis. And you know what makes this even better is the fact that she was taking care of her mama. She was taking care of her mama, y'all. And she didn't let that deter her. And she kept going. Shout out to you, sis. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations, Dr. What's the last name? Dr. Taylor. Because we need you more than ever now, especially with what's going on in the world. And I love the fact that everyone around her is supporting her. This is amazing. Shout out to sis, y'all. This was a really good ending. Really good palate cleanser. We're going to play one more and then we up out of here. Hold on. Who sent me this Karen video? Halle Bailey. Should I play her? I want to, but I'm scared to get copyright strike. I might not. But let's do this one. And then we'll play one more. This one is short. So senior playgrounds make fitness fun for young at heart. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Spinning. That's good on that shoulder. We're working that shoulder. Sliding. Love it. And a whole lot of smiling.
That's cute.
This is the scene at Great Age Fitness Park in
She look like my
Houston.
auntie.
Bring that hand back over. Take the opposite hand.
Part of a growing trend across
That
the
lady look
country.
like my auntie, I ain't
with
gonna
park
lie.
in every state, from Cincinnati to Sacramento, designed exclusively for seniors.
Movement is the key to living a full life. The moment you start to slow down, everything changes.
This one, the brainchild of Fritz McDonald, amid decades of working as an occupational therapist. A playground for seniors.
Yes.
This is amazing.
Because I think play is something we begin with in life as children. It's a working society. People let go of hobbies, leisure activities, and then by the time they get to their retirement...
They have these in Korea, y'all. That's the funniest thing ever. So I guess they bought it here. They have these in Korea. Everywhere. Like down the street, everywhere. I even have vlogs with that. Yeah. I put them in the members only, but they'll be public again soon. But yeah, they've been had this in Korea. So glad that U.S. has caught up, and I hope Canada can catch up too, because my daddy need to go to the damn playground.
Years, they really have nothing to go to.
These free public spaces are filled with equipment that improve balance and coordination.
Be careful to balance yourself and not.
She looks like my aunt, y'all. I'm not lying. Yo, hold up. Let me screen cap this. She looks like my aunt. I had to do a double. I was like, is this in Georgia? Because that might be my auntie, but it's in Houston.
Work shoulders and hips.
Good, sir. We're working your waist, rotating that waist.
Even the brain.
Now you're going to hear it blinking. Hit that light right there.
That's
it's
so
going
cute.
to test your memory. There you go. That's what you want to do. Hit the collars.
I need to do this.
It's on time. You're a sharp lady.
Led by one of their own.
We're getting ready to do that warm up and pull yourself in and push out. That's good. Right there.
Program director, 68-year-old Sarah Carruthers.
What does it mean for you to be out here working with all these folks every week?
It's a great way to socialize for me, because I get them excited
She
about
looks
what
good.
they're doing.
She looks amazing.
She even inspired me to give it a go.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, ladies, how's it feeling?
But you know what? This is a problem. Where the men's at? And I'm not saying that because it's supposed to be like, oh my God, where the guys are at? I don't want guys included. No, they need to get their health in check. They're the most unhealthiest. Red flag. Where the black men at? Where the papas at? You need to be there working out. Is this only for women? I didn't remember hearing that. It says free public space designed exclusively for seniors. Where are the old men at? They need it the most. This is craziness. I told y'all my daddy needs it. We gotta put him in the playground. All these old men sitting there watching TV, doing whatever they're doing. Go in there with your wife. Go with your wife.
Are y'all feeling it? You feeling it? What's your favorite part about the park?
If they're married, I should say.
Energizes me, make me want to dance.
How does it make you feel?
Feel good.
Oh, there he is. We got one. Okay, here we go. Okay, Gramps, you representing.
Normally use every day.
At a time when research shows more than a third of U.S. adults over age 50 report feeling lonely and isolated. The parks are about friendship as much as they are.
This is such a good idea, y'all.
Why do you like it?
I love this place because, first of all, I'm with people around my age, and then we can all relate to them.
They all look good, yo.
Music. If I start singing a song, they all know.
She does not look like a
Like
senior.
in old school days, they all know how to do the dance, and it's just a camaraderie.
You want to show me how this works? Can I give it a whirl? What do I have to do? Just turn it. Yeah. Okay. I gotta get my summer arms ready too.
You don't have any wings yet.
All right, this is
guys,
what's
I
up.
know it looked like a lot of laughs, a lot of fun, but this is tough work. Are y'all tired yet? No. No? Okay. Well, they're not tired. I'm tired. So clearly I need to be here more often. Guys?
Love that. That's a great idea. That's right, especially if you're an older single gentleman. Yeah, we were saying.
No, stay away from them. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. They trying to work out. I was just talking about the old men who have wives and stuff. Not the single looking up for a proud. This is not a hangout spot, Mr. Al Roker. This is not a hangout spot. Okay? Who sent me this chicken noodle song?
No Peggy. Cereal with the can, the powder, no mirth, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. I ate cereal with the can, the powder, no mirth. Cereal with the can, the powder, no mirth, waffles, no syrup, jelly.
What am I watching?
Nothing.
Y'all just be sending me anything.
No syrup. With the can, with the powder, with the can, with the powder, waffle, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. I ate noodles, no Peggy. Cereal with the can, the powder, no mirth. Waffle, ate noodles.
Y'all just be sending me anything. Thank you, no mirk. That's all I heard. No mirk. Applejack, cereal, no sugar, oatmeal. But you know what? It sticks. It got a ring to it. We're not supposed to add sugar to that. That's what I'm assuming. Got it. Y'all got me. Okay, this is the last one, y'all, and then we out of here. Y'all just be sending me a whole bunch of stuff.
Can you just get away? Can you just get away? Because I'm going to my car and you walking up to my car and I'm scared. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. You're scaring me.
Yo.
Get away from me. For me. No, can you just get away? Can you just get away? Because I'm going to my car and you walking up to my car and I'm scared. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. You're scaring me.
Bruh, I'm done.
Get away from me.
Green flag, yes. I'm gonna do the same thing. You know what? I never thought about doing that. That's actually very smart. Get away from me, Karen. You're scaring me. I'm scared. I'm in fear for my life. She's stalking me, officer. Yeah, right? Not finesse 2 times. Turn it into a song. Y'all ain't lying. Y'all, that's Mimi playing. She said, wrap it up, mommy. Okay, reading a few more comments. We out of here, y'all. That was for that was finesse 2 times. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, what is he talking about? Sugar and oh my god. Y'all should have told me. Oh, I should have read the comments. I shouldn't say that. Why my lips so chappy? Y'all know it's time to go. He was talking about being in the trenches and him eating those things. Oh, that's the backstory. My bad. Next time I gotta read comments before I start playing stuff. Because I was like, what is he doing? He's just dancing around cereal. Like, is he trying to give us a diet menu? Like, I thought this was part of the food pyramid thing or something. Like, telling them not to eat sugar or whatnot. All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Good night. Love you guys a long way. Look out for the case studies this week. Members only. Remember, we're shutting that down. I'll send a post tomorrow. Please enjoy your week. Stay safe out there. And see you next week. All right. Bye, y'all.